I just wanna call you to feel safe, but I got no reception. I always wanna know what's wrong, but end up coming off too strong, and I just wanna help. Will you let me in? Will you let me in? Help me, help you. Help me, help you. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake. And tell me how you're feeling, oh, 'cause I can't feel for you, no. Tell me all your deepest secrets are no fun. And I always wanna know what's wrong, but end up coming off too strong, and I just wanna help. Will you let me in? Will you let me in? Help me, help you. Help me, help you. I'll do what it takes. I'll make a mistake.
dia. Outra novinha que tá na volanda, gosta de fazer orgia. Sentando em cima da piroca, 24 horas por dia. Você declara por cima da tudo.
I've got a fire deep within, it's a strong desire to touch the sky and take flight. I'm gonna take the world 'cause it's mine. I want it all. Touch the sky and take flight. 16th floor, I just need a little more. Rocking out to Lorna Shore, making that thing swing back and forth. Look at us, we're out of sorts, thank God we're not keeping score. Losing our mind to cannibal corpse, making that thing swing back and forth. To the 16th floor, I just need a little more. Rocking out to Lorna Shore, making that thing swing back and forth. Look at us, we're out of sorts, thank God we're not keeping score. Losing our mind to cannibal corpse, making that thing swing back and forth. To the 16th floor, I just need a little more. Rocking out to Lorna Shore, making that thing swing back and forth. Look at us, we're out of sorts, thank God we're not keeping score. Losing our mind to cannibal corpse, making that thing swing back and forth. A little more. Keeping score. Back and forth.
Throw away the city lights, throw away the cars. Give me a clear night underneath all the stars. I don't want no concrete jungles, no suburbia. I just want somewhere that the blue skies are. So come with me to a place afar, where the palm trees dance and sway. So run with me, if we leave right now, we might make it in time. The sunset is fading, but the light's not gone. The ocean waves have just begun. The water is calling, the night is young. So if I lay down, will you come? So if I lay down, will you come? So if I lay down, will you come? I don't wanna leave this place, I don't wanna go. For some reason I felt like that I've always known. This is where we're meant to stay, where we should be. This place is where the sun shines forever free. The sunset is fading, but the light's not gone. The ocean waves have just begun. The water is calling, the night is young. So if I lead there, will you come? Follow, so follow. So if I lead there, will you come? Follow, so follow. So if I lead there, will you come? So if I lead there, will you come? So if I lead there, will you come? The sunset is fading, but the light's not gone. The ocean waves have just begun. The water is calling, the night is young. So if I lead there, will you come?
For Team Liquid!
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to the Dota Masters Bulgaria, Volume 3, as we're heading over to day number 5. And we're starting a bit earlier today, but still also a tiny bit late. That was also from a request from the players to start at 15:20. So as you can hear from my voice, we are 5 minutes ahead of time compared to you. We have a 5-minute delay on the stream. But 2 best of 3s today. We start with our upper brackets semi-finals rounds. We have CTOMAHEH1 versus Forbidden Psychology. And the next one is going to be Casually Masculine versus the Cold Ones, who we saw play yesterday, take a 2-0 series. The only team that went through all 3 games is in this series, Forbidden Psychology, who lost game 1 to Rico's Servants, a game they probably should have won, but managed to lose that in the end. They're going to be playing versus CTOMAHEH1, the 2-time back-to-back champions from Dota Masters Bulgaria. Here with T-Panda and CTOMAHEH1 once again casting here. We do have a second co-caster later on today. That will be we'll leave it as a surprise for all of you people who that is going to be. But CTOMAHEH1 will continue to be here entertaining you for this first series. So without further ado, quick recap. 10k euros on the line. Today we'll get 2 teams into the top 3. So while I'm going to open up the graph and look at the prize pool distribution, actually I have it over here right now. After today, you already secure $1,600 if you win your series. That's what's on the line, CTOMAHEH1.
Oh my god. The pressure is getting high.
It's triple the money compared to if you lose this one and then lose right away in the lower bracket. Then you get only 500.
All right.
So something at stake?
Money on the line, yes. Well, some inside information that I think I can give you here is that knowledge from Forbidden Psychology is the upcoming rising star in Bulgaria. He's the new BZM mid laner.
Mm-hmm.
He's a rank 1k mid laner, which is surprisingly high for overall Bulgarian Dota. So we should expect a lot from him, I guess.
All right. We also have Kotkata versus Bobkata.
Yes. Yes. No, wait. No, that's later on, right?
No, that's today. That's right now.
But who is Bobkata?
Bobkata is the offlaner for Forbidden Psychology, and Kotkata is the pause 4 for CTOMAHEH1.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It is true, yeah. You know what is Kotkata, right?
I think it was like, wait, so we had Muha is fly, and Kotkata is like chicken.
No, it's
or cat. Cat, yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Yes.
So house cat and the house fly.
Yes.
Oh, what is Bobkata? Just Bob.
Probably his name.
Simple on that end.
I bet, yeah.
We also have winner interviews today on this stream, so when the series ends, don't disappear. We will be talking to the victor from both series, have a couple of minutes to discuss with them. Then we have around 15 minutes of a break, and we head over to the next series. So if this first one's a quick one, it says 6 p.m. on the schedule, but don't be fooled by it. If we are already done by, say, 5 p.m., 15 minutes from there, we start the next series. So it's going to be very tight, action-packed here on my channel. Also, if you already haven't pressed the follow button, do make sure you do. And we can start talking about the matchups here while we're waiting for the last player from Forbidden Psychology to arrive. He's already 5 minutes late, so let's see how the admins are going to start reinforcing.
No, not in lobby, but he is in game.
Oh, there we go. There's Bob. Okay, Bobkata just joined the lobby, so I think that's our missing player. So yeah, CTOMAHEH1 back-to-back champions. You talked about Knowledge being the super mid that's coming up. How do you think that matchup goes between the 2 mid players? I think we had
Wait,
White.
so-
White or Witty was standing in last time.
Who is the Tamsme's mid laner now?
I just told you.
Are you sure it's him?
Yes, because he played last time. You were
I feel
casting
like-
that series.
I feel like the thing is that in this team they don't really have like a natural mid laner. I have this feeling that, for example, we were this mix on the last national tournament, and we were kind of switching who's gonna play mid. We were even discussing me playing mid.
Mhm.
So from that logic, I'm not sure. I think that Knowledge should perform better since he's a natural mid laner that is playing only mid.
Yeah, I think they. Yeah, if I remember correct, they did some lane swapping because they had Mitko Yashata and Witty. Yes, and they were swapping around roles where they had Muha playing the Beastmaster carry. It's like, oh, is that their offlane? And then he's like, oh, I'm just gonna play carry, right? So they put. I think Muha played mid with Morphling or something like that. So. So a bit of role swapping. I actually have the Dota buff links here, so I'm just gonna look. So yeah, Muha played Morphling in game 1, and then he played the Beastmaster from the safe. So he was the carry, yes. Some guy with his nickname is just the happy face. So you see the third player on Tamsme. He played Enigma in game 2 in mid.
That was mid Kuyashita, no?
I think that was Mitko Yashata, yeah. So he should be their potential mid for this series as well, based on the previous series.
Yeah. Well, again, I feel like Knowledge should have advantage since he's a natural mid laner, but we'll see.
We'll see.
One of Knowledge's best heroes is Invoker, by the way. He has level 30 Invoker, so let's see if Tamsme are going to respect it.
All right. Well, see what kind of drafts they're going to be cooking this time around. If they talk about the Invoker, there was also in the Forbidden Psychology series, they had Ember, they had TA. Oh yeah, that was the game. They had like TA, Medusa. And then game 2, they have Morphling, Medusa, Enigma, which was super greedy. And Sniper as well, so pretty greedy drafts. But I think Willow was played in all 3 games in the Forbidden Psychology series, so I think that is going to be a hero that's either going to get banned or picked, very likely for Forbidden Psychology. Tamsme, they played 2 games of Pugna, so I think we might see something like Pugna into Dark Willow or the other way around.
Yeah. And they were flexing the Pugna from what I remember. They're playing at post 4 and post 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like a confident hero for them.
Well, we got our picks on the board. Teams are giving the go sign. Now we're just waiting to launch the game and get over to game number 1. Here we go. So let's load up into the draft and see what happens between the two. Do you think Forbidden Psychology is going to take this as a tight series? I mean, we keep talking about like when is the tight series happening? Is this the first one?
Yeah, I think so for them.
5 seconds remaining.
It should be, yeah, it should be hard series for both sides. The first harder one.
All right. Well, see how they fare.
10 seconds remaining.
Especially when you hype up knowledge like that. Okay, yeah, instant Invoker. Yeah.
And that's good sign, to be honest. It looks like Tamsme are also going to play. It's not going to be like a Beastbuster carry in the previous series, so they're actually not trolling anymore.
Yeah, taking things seriously, right? I mean, we are already talking about the prize pools and how much money you can get for winning this series, so gotta give it all. Also, the Earth Spirit, SD, SF, all gone. That leaves us with Clockwork, Tusk, Nature's Prophet, Sand King. Those are really strong heroes still in the pool.
Yeah,
and there was the Willow.
Yeah, I think like Sand King is going to be a target hero, probably from both sides, like our opening.
10 seconds remaining.
Because I think we're talking about a very high-level matchup already, that Sand King should definitely be a contested hero.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think so.
outside of that. I'm actually surprised they decided to ban the Willow when CTOMAHEH hasn't been playing it yet. But I guess it is a hero that they're comfortable with.
That's very interesting.
Because Willow is only banned by teams that usually play it. And this also applies to top tier Dota. It's more of a, we don't see Willow ban-worthy. It's a strong hero, sure. You let it through. And then you make sure you don't draft yourself heroes that Willow is strong against. So you just detour your way around that hero. So you just don't waste a ban. Like, okay, waste a ban. It's a really good ban, but teams don't prioritize it. But there's our first phase. Storm, Marcy, what do you think about these two?
It's interesting. We don't see many first phases, Storm, or am I wrong? In general, like in competitive Dota.
It's pretty common these days.
It is?
Yes, it is actually pretty common to see Storm first phase. The hero is strong. Because, you know, there was a pattern. You might have still been playing Dota when Disruptor was like S tier earlier on this year and last year. But Disruptor is a hero that people just don't really play anymore, even though he is like the counter to Storm Spirit. Has always been.
Yeah. So what is the Storm response now? I think, Husker mid into Storm.
Puck is still the best. That's why. Yeah. Puck is still the best. That's why they banned the Puck right away. I don't think there is any other really good mid hero against him, to be honest. Maybe Earthshaker. Earthshaker can have a good time, but it's not like he is amazing. It's still melee versus range.
For sure, Husker is like straight up countering Storm, but it's just the laning phase.
5 seconds remaining.
Not a lot.
And I saw, and I saw. I remember Gaming Gladiators were actually counter picking Storm with Husker.
Yeah. They do have a Husker player in their team. I'm comfortable picking it.
But yeah, from what I remember, Knowledge is not like a very known Husker player.
Okay.
He's more like a standard mid laner. And look at the bans on CTOMAHEH. It's fully targeting enemy mid laner.
Yeah, and also 2 good counters to the Storm Spirit, so they're out. There goes the Pugna. I don't think they want a Husker yet if they want to. I think you need to leave it for later. There's still a ton of heroes, like the Doom is in the pool, for example, that can make Husker's life a living hell. They go for the Luna. It's a pretty strong idea. There's the Tusk I was expecting to happen, and is it Caudle? It's a Clockwork, okay. Caudle Storm is actually a really strong combo.
Yeah. I think overall, again, Storm with some range damage hero, I like way more than this double melees, for example, because you really want to get some extra damage when you are killing people with Storm. And okay, Tusk is nice, but I think like Clock is a little bit overkill.
Maybe it is.
Maybe there's not many range heroes left. It's not Pugna, no Dark Willow. I mean, obviously, you can still get something like, I don't know, like Sky, Rubik. But yeah, they have their plan. It's interesting what...
and also Lich.
Psychology. Yeah, it's interesting what Forbidden Psychology are going to pick for mid. Not many options left. And you need to get like a good laner into Storm also.
Yeah, they did do the TA last time around. And I think TA Luna works. Luna also works. Lena's also decent in the matchup versus the Storm Spirit, so that would give you another damage source and a hero that's capable of standing her ground.
Something that I remember from me playing in V8 and something that Dandy was constantly repeating is that for him, Clock is the biggest Lena counter overall. Just because it's a hero that is closing the distance very easy, and you really don't want to have this with Lena.
Yeah.
And already you have 3 heroes that are going to close the distance very easy.
Jakiro's a good answer to the Clockwork, though, since you're capable of sending spells into the cogs. Whoever's getting targeted, you have a save.
Oh, but is it? Yeah, I think it goes both ways, no? Like, Clock is a natural counter to Jakiro. You cannot really cast spells.
He is, but he's also a Force Staff builder, which is why I actually like this Jakiro into the Clockwork. There's the Queen of Pain and an instant Enigma. They see both supports out there, so you have like 5 to 6, maybe 7 counters to the Enigma,
All right.
which most
All
of
right.
them are supports.
I have this feeling that we might see Storm carry. Like Storm
think
Tusk
so?
lane and Enigma mid again.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they did last time, right? They put Enigma mid and they played Beastmaster carry. And I just feel like Enigma should crush Queen lane. Like,
Team ban.
it's really hard to kill the Eidolons without getting harassed, and he's going to out CS you hard probably with Enigma. I mean, it's just a guess. It doesn't have to be that way, but it is a possibility.
Okay. Like, I mean, you could, but I would not play Enigma versus Quap.
Well, obviously
10
nobody is going
seconds
to
remaining.
do it, but they played Beastmaster carry and Enigma mid in last
5
series, so
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but what was his matchup in the last game? Enigma played versus DK. Yeah, he played
it was
versus DK in the last matchup, so that's pretty easy. So versus Quap, you cannot level up your Eidolons like ever. You're just feeding CS.
But I don't think so. I don't think you can kill the Eidolons with Queen.
Dire team
You can.
Radiant team
I feel like you're just going to get so much harass if you're trying to right-click the Eidolons. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, but I think I'm right, by the way. Or this is either Beastmaster carry again, or it's Storm Spirit carry.
Well, let's
10
see what
seconds
they decide
remaining.
to do. Forbidden Psychology, you're going to need an offlane here.
5 seconds remaining.
Night Stalker, still decent. He's a counter to the Storm. He's a counter to the Enigma. He also eat Beastmaster's Boars and potentially prevent him from going for Helm of the Overlord. So I think Night Stalker is a good option. But there's the Sand King. Awesome. So one of the most OP heroes in the patch. It's going for Bob Kata though. So have they swapped? Oh yeah, he's the offlane. Yeah, Beast carry. And yeah, Whitey Witty, he wants to do the Enigma, but Mastermind.
No. Mastermind
he's a mid player. He's a mid player.
He
Yes.
was also a mid player back then. So.
And he didn't play last time. He did not play in the first series.
Oh yeah.
Mitko Yashata was taking over.
Mitko Yashita is still here. He's the Enigma player.
No, he's a different guy. You look at because Witty or Whitey is also on the Liquipedia, and Mitko Yashata was another sub. So they had 2 subs last time around. But anyway, it is still it's still an Enigma into Luna. This should be a good lane for the Enigma in general. You have Beastmaster versus the Sand King, which is a pretty... I don't think I've actually ever seen Sand King versus Beastmaster, to be honest, in the same lane. So I have no idea how this lane is actually going to go. I'll be completely honest.
Should be a free farm for Sand King, in my opinion, but... I don't know if Beast can pressure this lane. But let's see.
Yeah. And good old Mastermind as well. I remember this guy from so many years back.
Are you okay?
He used to play for a team called Singularity, if I remember correct.
Yeah, it was.
prepare for battle.
And that before
It was
that...
Bone 7 with him and
Yes.
some Come With Me guy and other people.
Let me look up that roster. Oh yeah, I remember this. Mastermind, Swedish Mikey, Bashruk, also Bulgarian.
Player,
yeah. And the Norwegian Solen in Post 4, who also moved into Unchained Esports.
Really?
Yes, he did. He played with Smiling Knight, Wish, Mikey, and Kacor, the Polish player.
I think this was before I joined Unchained.
This was after, actually. When you guys left, they joined a month after.
All right.
You went to join Brame, Celery went to Viking GG, and Wish and the boys took over Unchained.
I see.
It's a bit of a history lesson.
Yeah. Well.
But this was around the time I started actually casting Pro Dota, when Mastermind was playing for Rocket Scientists, and then they got signed by Singularity.
But what games were you casting back then? You were casting this tier 2-3
Pro Dota
right?
Cup. Pro Dota Cup on Smashcast. We didn't even know about Twitch back then.
Okay.
There's some interesting teams in here when I look at this, because Kitodar also played in the same tournament. He also dropped by in chat as well. We met with Kitodar last week in Serbia. Nice guy. Helsinki
Really?
Reds, the Finnish team with Notahex, was in this tournament.
Yeah, drop me the link.
Yeah. I'll give you the link. There's some interesting rosters in here. Like, you probably remember all of these guys. You played with Dota Master. You had Mike Fury, Blink, Scorp. You also had Irvine as a sub. Oh yeah, and LeBron played with Team Doggy.
Team Doggy. I mean, yeah, I remember this Team Doggy. I was also playing it. It was Heste, John Noya, Arise.
And Borania.
Yeah.
Interesting times. And Left One TV with Stormer, Wagamama. Lizard was still a stand-in for them back then. Lizard, who's been my co-caster.
Gambit was really good.
Gambit was really good, yeah.
Moment.
Gambit was absolutely like one of the strongest teams back then. Like Cheshire Cat, the Huck.
You hurt the ones you love.
I mean, the Huck went to...
Oh my god, this insane team that I see right now. It's like full 3-2-2 roster.
Oh no.
I mean, at least this is how I know these guys.
It wasn't... wait, what was the guy's name again? Screen Squad?
Yes.
Yeah, he was... yeah, it was something else. Anyway, let's talk about this matchup here. I think we got a bit tangled there with Mastermind's history. It is the first best of the year today. Forbidden Psychology on Radiant, Thumbsmith on Dire. Winner gets to top 3. And I think they already have vision on the ward, so they're just gonna D-ward mid.
You wanna hear a quick funny story about 3-2-2?
Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Go ahead.
I mean, it is about me, but yes. Basically, there was some guy in Bulgaria that were trying to contact me. He wanted me to sell some matches, apparently. And I really didn't know this guy. I didn't know who is he. And I moved to Sofia, which is the capital of Bulgaria. And one day I'm going outside with my car, and he was waiting me outside.
What the hell?
Outside of my apartment, yeah. I have no idea how he knew where I live.
That's scary. Like, what the hell?
And he was like, yo, Stoma. And I'm like, hey, do we know each other? And he's like, yeah, I know you, maybe you don't know me, but you want to earn some money? And I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I need to do other stuff today.
Oh,
maybe other day.
Oh, dude, that's so scary. Like, someone random, you probably talk with someone at some point, like maybe like, hi, I'm going somewhere, and then you're like, okay, see you later, and then he just randomly shows up at your door. That's like scary, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, overall 3-2-2 is scary stuff in Dota. Like, there's so many rumors about so many players, and it's just so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players and teams have been eliminated completely because of that. Newbie, they won TI, and then they got caught for match fixing, for example.
You know what is the saddest thing about B8? That we were playing so fucking bad that everyone thought we are actually making 3-2-2. So many people were messaging me like, yo, stop throwing these games on purpose, and I was like, it just feels so sad, because, I mean, if you are doing it, sure, like, you have your brain on your head, but at least you're earning some money at the same time.
Yeah,
like, we're just trying to do the best as we can, and everyone is blaming us that we're doing 3-2-2.
I mean, you guys, I didn't think you were in that team. I think you joined later, because it was the NADPC, but Fate, I think, has the record for the longest losing streak ever in Dota history.
We did the best with Bait. Like, when we joined B8 in the roster with Bitune and Kitodar, like, B8 has never been that good.
Yeah, and the funny thing about Bait as well, I kind of have to give it to Dendy, because whoever did the scouting for players in your in the organization, or if it was Dendy or somebody else, you created some superstars. You had Watson at some point, right? You had. Wait, I'm literally looking these up.
No, I was not playing in this roster, but it was Dendy scouting this player.
Yeah, because there was some spicy players in the years.
Yeah.
Watson was one. TSA was promising, but then he fucked up. You also had Kitodar, also another star player. You had V2.
Even this guy Rinsi now, like Rinsi was playing in some. He started playing in some mixes now. I don't remember the names of them. But literally nobody ever played with this guy Rinsi, and we just take him in our roster, and he was super promising player.
Yeah. He definitely was.
So yeah, Dandy was doing a lot of like this researches and finding really good players.
Yeah, he definitely found some stars out there. I just noticed, so talking about this matchup here in mids, Mastermind, I'm not sure if he misclicked on his teleport because he channeled for like 0.2 seconds and he let go, and now he has no teleport scroll and an empty bottle.
Wait, he channeled where?
He tried the TP fountain for like 0.2 seconds and then he just stopped channeling. So I think then he stopped for a moment, so I think he just misclicked.
Yeah. He did misclick probably.
So yeah, he's the only player now on the server without a TP scroll. So if somebody needs help, that's gonna hurt a bit when he hits level 6. He's gonna have to run or bring in another 100 gold scroll to the mid lane. But so far so good. Everybody's picking up CS. 2 kills for CTOMAHEH already. Muha able to slightly zone out this Sand King from the lane. He did go for the Sand Shroud above the Dust Devil. Dust Devil that we've seen quite a lot on Sand Kings to farm faster because of the following sandstorm that follows you around, but you no longer go invis. And now things like we're shifting over to Sand Shroud now because it has increased radius.
Sand King is in trouble.
Hey, he's gonna Burrow Strike. He's just dead. Nowhere to go. Tries to clean up some creeps. He was hoping for a big explosion, but not gonna get it. So Muha will get his first kill.
Muhaha.
Muhaha.
Kolegite and Muhaha.
Wonder what he's up
to.
Mid. Close attempt. Yeah, that's a...
He's gonna blink instant.
Does he get the bottle refill? Oh, actually, Muha started TPing in from the lane. He's like, I have to protect my buddy.
Wait.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
He's denying him.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think he was calculating that he's gonna die. Oh, okay. BM pause?
No. I don't think he would die, but this was like so much better. Like this storm needs the resources.
Yeah, he needs to respawn and get back into action. Yeah. But it looked like he was taking 35 damage and he had like 70 HP. So yeah, with the HP regen. But it's true.
No, he right-clicked him twice.
Yeah.
Not just once. So yeah.
No, I mean the dots from the Queen of Pain was doing 35 damage, so he would have survived with the HP regen. But you're right, he wants to get back into action. And that means the Quap can now take this time to walk back home, get a bottle refill, and rotate with the Sonic Wave. He is level 6. So we gotta look...
It's interesting what is gonna happen now on the runes. Since it's pretty important matchup, like rune matchup.
Yeah, I mean, do you go for the rune? Do you rotate to the side lane for a kill? Because Quap
I
is
feel like
home.
everyone needs to go mid now.
Okay, he's
like,
he's going
support,
mid.
Like, I would like to see 6 players on the rune now.
People are pretty locked in. Oh, Marcy rotated bottom. They're gonna go in the Enigma. Try to jump on Whitey. Snowball comes out, but not a snowball save exactly. And this Enigma is gonna go down, but can they kill the Marcy? Counter flex down to 100 HP, survives, and Evidence might be the one to drop as well. So Forbidden Psychology, they find 2 kills. And now with 10 seconds for the rune, Kolegite, Mastermind already ready here. Queen of Pain walking straight into the clockwork, gets pulled in. The vortex is there as well, and Knowledge might just die. He's just gone. Oh dear. It didn't even look like a dangerous situation, but it just got like...
But why are mid players like this? I don't understand. Like, your team created so much. They killed 2 people on bot. And then basically you have 2 people that are sitting on top top room. And why don't you just trade it? Go bot, check the bottom room. Why do you need to risk all of this?
Unnecessary.
Yeah.
Unnecessary risks taken.
3 people on top, but Muha noticed it, so he's kind of leaving.
Yeah, they have this...
Interesting position on Clockwork bot, by the way. He's level 5 on Clockwork. He can solo this Luna, by the way.
Yeah, higher level. He does have Lotus and a big stick.
I think he's gonna solo him. If he didn't found him actually. Farm his camps, bro. Farm him. Yes, farm him.
There we go. Yeah, with the improved battery assault, double damage to creeps. That's easy to jungle with this hero now.
He's almost level 6. Super high level.
Yeah. Very high
And he has a deep ward behind. Like, he can be so annoying to Luna. I think he's gonna.
I think he's trying to get level 6 before he goes on Luna. He's very close to it.
They're going with 2 supports, it looks like.
Just needs 150 more XP. Watcher is activated, so they smoke through the Watcher to get to the Luna.
Oh, good angle. I think they're gonna meet him now.
Might be perfect timing. Yeah, they know where she is.
Oh, it's nighttime.
No, wrong way.
He sees them.
Yeah, and now they're diving top. Beastmaster in trouble. Muha does have the roar, gets it out onto the Sand King. No epicenter yet, still has the Lotus and the stick. Snowball chase. Looks like the Sand King is gonna drop in the end. 3 seconds for the burrow strike, but no chance. And that's gonna be 2 kills for Thumbsmay with the turnaround. So they dive to kill the Beastmaster and die instead of getting the kill. Now Mastermind, he's bullying the Luna. Player X. All that heal use, knowledge, turns around. No chance to drop the Sonic Wave in front of a Storm Spirit. He would just zap away. But that's a free bottle refill for knowledge. With Marcy TPing in. Trying to get the lockdown.
Okay.
It's okay, I was about to say it looks like it's a bit late for the Sonic Wave, but they'll get it. Oh, no mana for Black Hole. Oh, he could have had 2. Instead, they're just going to get the Mars. Are they even getting the Marcy even here? Hook shot used by Kolkata. Will be able to get counterflex. But they're looking for a trade here. This Clockwork is low. Nice scream. And Evidence is just looking to deny the Clockwork now. But looks like he will live. Not doing enough damage. That's a level 1 Shadow Strike. Alright, so looking at net worth here, it is Muha on top. Good progress towards the Aghanims that he's going to be building first. Enigma following up on that. Luna, who has been, well, hasn't been punished yet, which I'm a bit surprised about, right? Because Luna should have died twice already.
Yeah, I mean, props to him also, because his positioning when he was farming the camps were really good.
A good time
he
to
scouted,
lead.
He scouted the enemies before they actually saw him, so. And again, he's kind of dodging the dangerous part on Luna, so in my opinion, player X is actually playing really good in the last 3, 4, 5 minutes.
Kata is around with the hook shot. They smoke up, and they don't actually see this one, despite the ward still here on the cliff. It doesn't reach far enough. But that's an 80 rune for Mastermind. And now, hey, now look at the bottle. Look at the bottle now. So it's amplified damage, but the bottle says rune double damage.
Yeah.
So they still
doing better.
Haven't fixed it yet. This smoke is
15 years later, it's doing better.
Yeah, whoopee. Anyone surprised?
Smoke to bot, by the way.
Is there anyone here? There's Mastermind. But again, their lockdown is so limited.
Yeah.
And the smoke also runs out. Now they're going straight down mid. Very aggressive teleport from Bob. Got the hook shot, connects, but he burrow strikes away. He's dodging everything. Whitey coming in from the other side. There's the roar. Snowball to follow. And they'll get the Sand King. Nobody came to help him out. There's still the threat of the Black Hole. So they're gonna get this tower without a response from
Oh my
Psychology.
god, he misclicked again on Mastermind. He cast TP into base again.
We gotta ask him about that. I'm gonna write that down.
Look at Luna, he's dodging them again.
Yeah, he's out.
Holy,
really good reads.
Double damage.
Yeah, I wrote that down just to remember what was up with Mastermind in game 1. Has he been on a... I know he's a mastermind. Has he been
It's something that we will not understand.
Has he been playing any tournaments? I think he's only been playing the Bulgarian qualifiers. I think, oh, Crownflex misses the stun on the Enigma. There's a Macropyre spread down. Nice Ice Path as well. Good combo from 1K Trash, but Mastermind already hit the backline. Beautiful Sonic Wave dodge there. The snowball from Evidence. And there's the turn with the Eclipse here. Player X looking for some kills, but they're getting away. Knowledge, 3 seconds for the blink. Evidence does not have the snowball, but he's afraid of the black hole. He might just die if he goes in, so... that was Evidence. That was a great snowball. 3-man Sonic Wave that could have killed them all. He saves everybody.
They still have black hole. Easy fight.
Pretty easy and solid so far. 4-10, 2K lead for CTOMAHEH1. Also an experience lead of a couple hundred. Not that big yet.
What is Enigma?
He's going for a pipe, yeah. Rum's pipe, he's going to be an aura carrier.
I guess it's pretty good. There is mainly magic damage on the Radiant side.
Yeah, it feels like there's only magical, right? Until this Luna activates. Yeah, pipe.
Isn't the other Sand King passive way better overall?
The Dust Devil? It was super popular, yeah. I think now people are moving over to the Sand Shroud.
This is the Invis one, right?
It's this is the Invis one, yes.
I think like you need this one mainly when you have like probably super rough lane. I just don't see the point of it otherwise.
Yeah, Dust Devil is good for farming and fighting, because it always moves around where you are. But Sand Shroud just gives this like really big sandstorm, so then you expect the fight to be where he pops it.
But you don't you think this is like mainly laning stage 2? It's not something that you can.
I think so.
Yeah. So again, like you played very. Shouldn't be a hard lane overall, like Beastmaster and Talk. Or maybe I'm wrong. Not sure.
I guess there might be some reasoning picking up this facet, just to ignore the Beastmaster in the lane and just make sure the wave dies and then he can move away. But it's not like they exactly made any stacks for the Sand King to farm either. So maybe it is a wasted potential facet, who knows?
Let's call it a misclick.
Let's call it a misclick.
Yeah. Soon we have Blink on Dusk. Nothing on Clock. We have Axe on Beast already. So I'm not sure if this is a timing for them or he's just gonna keep farming.
But this is a very different perspective, right? Compared to the Tinies and Tusks we've seen before, who are like 21 minutes, no blink. And Evidence is getting his now, so this Tusk is actually going to be useful compared to the other +4s we've seen before.
I think the safe concept in this game is super good because you have like on Radiant side, when you look at it, you have like this prolonging big AoE damage spells. Like we have, okay, they're killing him mid actually now. A little bit too greedy about the blink. So basically on Radiant side, you have like Sand King, AP, you have Jakiro ulti, you have Luna ulti. All of these spells are not instant. So you have a lot of time on Dusk to safety.
Nope, they're gonna jump the Queen of Pain here. There's the Orchid thrown out. Nice setup there from 1K Trash. With the turnaround, they take down Mastermind. Sonic Wave connects onto Muha. Just need a little bit more here. Hookshot hits the creeps, not the heroes. They're just cleaning the back line. All of the Enigma Eidolons are out. I love that turnaround. Dude, this Jakiro, I feel like this was such a brilliant pick. When you think about the way that they jump in, if Jakiro lands an Ice Path, that can just win you the fight. It's not reliable, but if it hits, it feels like it's more than reliable because it hits multiple people.
Yeah, interesting to me that the Sand King also went for Blink, not finishing Bloodstone. What do you think about it?
What I think about it is someone needs to initiate. Marcy jump is, you know, you have to jump blind. And you don't really have any frontline presence, so I do like this blink. Someone had to do it, right? Otherwise, they just, you know, farm, and they don't get any plays on the map.
Yeah, I think this is the same. I feel like TJ Kiro really needs stunts and people that can do stuff in front of him.
I think if you're playing a lineup that doesn't want to build a blink dagger, means you want to farm, and then I already think that's a draft problem. Flex able to dodge. The snowball comes in through.
He's gonna jump on something. I think he's fine. Jump, bro.
Come on. Popkata. Closer, my friend. Closer, my friend. There we go.
Something.
Oh, Mastermind. The hook shot doesn't really do anything here because the Eclipse is just gonna delete them. Mua. White is coming in from the back as well. They're trying to spread. Get out as fast as possible. Sonic Wave's coming off cooldown, by the way. They can maybe kill this Beastmaster.
Oh, they're gonna turn here.
They can definitely kill. Knowledge is ready, waiting. Big Sonic Wave connects on both of them. Muha is low. There's the Black Hole catching the Luna. Player X is down. Knowledge will have to wait one more second for another blink. He gets the connection, gets one, doesn't get the second. Muha is still low, but that Aghanim's is keeping him alive. Whitey will get this Queen of Pain if he doesn't blink away in time. He does. 1K Trash holds them back. Counterflex looking for the jump in. Doesn't get the connection on the Enigma. Will toss him back though. Gotta be careful though. Muha is ready to jump in again. He is low, but he's not that low that he couldn't fight. Oh, what a tight fight.
Yeah, very close one. Very crucial Black Hole. I think Luna was about to kill everyone.
Very close call. And again, Tusk snowball dodged the Sonic Wave.
Don't you think they need to kill Rosh now on their side? Like, Beastmaster should solo him, right?
He should, and he could. I don't know why they wouldn't. I guess it's because if he doesn't have that 1 minute... I mean, he should have already been in the Roche pit to start it off, right?
Yeah, maybe they feel it's like a waste of time because he wants to keep scaling. Because it's going to be a long rush, right? It's not long, actually.
It is.
They put Dusk with.
And I think the downside is going to be... Oh, they find the clockwork. Kolkata comes into evidence. Yeah, should be getting out. The downside is if Dire don't take Roshan before 20 minutes, you're playing against the Luna lineup. 20 minutes, Roshan goes down. They can take all of these towers with that Aegis on the Radiant side. So I think if now Radiant has an opportunity to focus Roshan in the next 4 minutes.
The thing with Luna is that he's fully oriented to farm, it looks like, at least for now. Until the BKB, I don't think you can fight with Luna overall. I mean, you can, but you really just want to keep scaling.
Yeah, they got the sidekick Marcy, so they could do Roshan, but they need to win a fight first.
Yeah.
You see where Muha is. Epicent? Okay. He's thinking about it. Popkata and the team ready to fight.
Fake center. They're smoking towards enemies, okay?
Yeah.
They're gonna find Beast.
Oh. Dire scan connects on Radiant. They know they're coming. They both scanned the triangle. Muha was farming aggressively, and then he's like, okay, scan connects, I'm out of here.
Big items are coming for Dire. Now we have Blink on Enigma.
Tusk is in a good spot. He's gonna pop all of these smokes, and they don't know where he is. Popkata's already popped. They see Popkata. Tusk just be blinked into them. Oh, no. They're not gonna get there in time to help them out. Tusk is dropping. He's dead for sure. Clockwork, he's gonna get away at least.
Let's see now.
Oh, man.
They're pinging on Rush. Their side are doing Rush now.
Oh, this is really important if Muha can get this one. He needs to prevent Radiant from getting this Roshan. Otherwise, they lose everything in bottom. This is really, really a good read.
Not even that slow. Like, this is straight up broken. How can this Beastmaster solo them in Rush? It's just crazy. Doesn't make any sense.
Balanced.
Yeah.
But that is a very important move for CTOMAHEH. Because now they can keep their towers, they can keep their Tormentor up a bit longer. I mean, they could now just take Tormentor by themselves. Beastmaster needs +1 to take the Tormentor down. Maybe with Enigma with the pipe, they should be able to do it.
They are going on Beast, by the way.
Might already lose that Aegis, by the way. He's down to 60 HP, 20 HP. He's down. No black hole mana. He can't afford it yet. He's got the mana now, but it's going to be too late for it. Mastermind jumping onto the back line as well. Kolkata going to be already in the front. Evidence is dropping low as well. They're going to be fighting versus the Tusk. He's going to be out as well. And now Mastermind. He's down to 200 mana. And he gets caught for the stun from Kolkata. And 3 heroes gone. They'll get the axes to kill 1k Trash. But that's all they're getting for now. Queen has Yules. They should be able to chase Muha. Kolkata's coming in as well. Kolkata down as well. It's going to be a full-on team wipe if they can get this one. Muha trying to TP away. And he's out. With 160 HP remaining, Muha will survive, but they lose everything else. Big fight for Forbidden Psychology.
I mean, I'm surprised. Like, the Radiant are playing really good Dota.
Also a bit of a mid. Oh, Marcy? Nice, she's okay. Bit of a unlucky or unfortunate moment there for the Enigma. He was 6 mana short from Black Hole. Again, this is like the 3rd time this game he doesn't have enough mana to cast his ult.
I'm not sure. Like I have this feeling that first of all, this is not like the Queen game from yesterday. This is not Queen into Void, Faceless Void. It's they have a lockdown on their side, but it's not like hard lockdown. And Enigma, at the same time, Enigma needs to black hole the Luna also. It's not you can solo hold the Enigma, let's say. So Queen should have a pretty decent time, keep scaling in this game. And what is your answer to Luna? You need to cast literally everything to him. And can you even kill him when he gets to the butterfly satanic point, let's say?
I mean, it's doable with lockdown, but you need to isolate the Luna, right? And Luna's not going to be alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you are right. It's going to be difficult.
And again, I feel like from now on, the entire draft plays really hard. Like, how can you end the game? Like, you need to play perfect Dota. You need to get a team wipes, and you need to like be free to go in enemy base and just close the game.
Get the catch on Evidence. They'll be able to kill the Tusk here quite deep in the top lane. And it's a cheeky ward here. Showing the Ancients. So with a hero like Mastermind, he does have that Orchid. Unfortunately, there's already the Manta up on Luna and now the BKB. So Mastermind can't just jump the Luna, but maybe somebody else could be a potential target. Also, I really like this quad build. Knowledge knows he needs a saving item, which is pretty much the Yules, because that's versus the Orchid from the Storm. If you don't have it, you just die. He has the Casual Dagon, which is needed for the Masochist to counteract the effects of it, because you get more lifesteal from the Spell Amp than you actually deal damage to yourself. And now you're going Ags to get that big Shadow Strike. It flies off of Eidolons as well, so that can be a ton of damage. Have you ever seen Quap versus Meepo?
Yeah, I know how it works.
Yeah, so you can just, you know, wipe a team basically with that axe.
Yeah. Mastermind shard. Also, Marcy is going to become a problem for that. Like, he is scaling hard. He is halfway to BKB, and it's not a hero that you can just ignore. Beast is alone on bot, by the way. Completely alone. 4 people on him.
They're all TPing in. They want to be jumping Muha here very soon. Counterflex needs to get a bit closer. They're just outside of vision here, but not going to get there in time. He's able to escape. Kolkata. Quick ward down. Rocket Flare for vision. They see the Sand King. And now they're going to see everybody else. Player X is in front. They know the whole team is here. Radiant's Beastmaster, by the way.
They're smoked. They're going to the high ground.
See what they can do here. Kolkata, he misses the blink. Nobody there. Mastermind, quick TP to the outpost. This time he doesn't misclick. He's again without a TP scroll now.
Yeah.
Story of his life. And they counter smoke. Oh, you are not maybe even expecting this as forbidden psychology. Muha already deep in next to the Watcher. If his smoke pops, they see where he's coming from. Storm zapping in, misses knowledge. And now Muha is detected. The jump in, they got the stun. The snowball's already used as well. Epicenter from Bobkata. Beastmaster jumping. Whitey with a black hole. Ultra 2 gets pushed back, but he survives. Mastermind dealing some damage as well. And they won't be able to clean them up. They've lost everyone on the side of CTOMAHEH1. Forbidden psychology, just too strong. Mastermind found. That's gonna be a team wipe. They're all dead.
Wow, wow, wow. Yeah.
They were ready for that smoke in the end. And it all started with Knowledge blinking away from the lane, and Storm was already committed to the zap in the lane.
Luna was completely free to hit everyone in this fight. And when this happens, like, this is going to be the result. Like, he completely... I mean, obviously, the Beastmaster couldn't even cast Bloodstone. Not a single spell.
Yeah. You had all of the heroes split that needed to be together. Tusk uses Snowball alone. The Beastmaster gets jumped in. Whitey's like, the only person I can actually help is my Beastmaster right now. So he drops the black hole, and then Mastermind's like, well, we've used our saving abilities. Now we kind of have to commit to this fight, or we should be like getting out of here. That's not how you want to use your black hole to run away. So it was a bit of a disastrous fight from CTOMAHEH1.
Yeah, I don't know. I have this feeling that now you have Pipe on Sun King. You can put a Glimmer on Luna. Like, even if you cast all your spells, I just don't know if you can kill the Luna.
Yeah, that Konda is also coming up with the level 20 talent, so Luna is going to have a really strong power spike in a moment. Muha, he sees Knowledge. He has that Aghanims ready on the Queen. This Queen is going to do so much damage this game. One item I'm a bit curious about is, instead of just rushing that Dagon, just buy the shard on the Queen of Pain is what I hope for. It's a really value one to have. They see Kotkata. The jump is a bit short, but it doesn't matter. This clockwork's going nowhere. Takes a while,
Shard
but
Queen is still the same, right?
Huh?
It's the silence shard.
It's the silence, yeah. Silence and damage, so you can really hurt the Storm Spirit with it.
You know what I want to see? Like, I saw this from Save the Player. He bought Dragonlance Basher on Jakiro to hit the Enigma in Black Hole.
I like the idea.
Yeah, because it's very likely you're gonna get the hit, right? Like, you're hitting twice.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's like, instead of 10%, it's like 20% because you do 2 hits. Yeah.
He did this with Koro, if you remember back then in some official game.
I actually do, yeah. I've seen Basher Koro before.
Yeah, he bought Basher on Koro, and he actually first bashed the BKB Black Hole.
Oh, nice.
Against, I don't remember the game. But...
Yeah, those can be very clutch.
Well, that's not the case with Jakiro, but even the Axe upgrade, it goes through BKB, right? Oh no, this was actually my bad. No. Wait, does it make the wood pure? The Axe upgrade for Jakiro?
Does it make what?
No, it's not pure. I thought like
it is pure. It is pure damage.
Is it? Because it doesn't say on the Axe upgrade.
Increases macro power duration with and causes it to deal pure damage.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't saw it. Yeah, so I mean, even this is good into Enigma Black Hole, right? Like, you just put it on the ground and Enigma is kind of dying while channeling Black Hole.
Yeah, and I think macro power is excellent in this game as well, because the damage dealers are pretty much melee range. You have mid-range Storm, you have melee Tusk, you have melee Clock, you have melee Beast.
Yeah.
So wherever the macro power is, they also take damage when they try to deal damage. And he's,
Oh, wait, I don't know anything about Dota. So now macro fire also slows.
Yes, it also slows.
Alright.
Radiant are scanning.
And he actually went for the liquid fire facet. You always see Liquid Frost because it's just better. But Liquid Fire is it helps with push and yeah, attack speed slow against the Beastmaster, but probably because he's the only source of damage. Physical damage, that is.
But realistically, Hero is the perfect Jakiro is the perfect hero to buy Basher. He has a level 10 talent.
I think they're trying to contest this Roshan.
Yeah.
Clockwork is trying to go for the hook shot in!
Oh!
And he did get it, but the Aegis and the kill. Oh.
Alright.
0.1 seconds late. 0.1 seconds late. So close, but no. No cigar.
Oh, they might find the Enigma actually.
Still chasing Whitey here. Does he turn with Black Hole? Was thinking about it. He throws a stun on Martzi. Okay, BKB teleport away. He's out.
Oh, Luna! Oh, he got the roar.
Roared by Muha. Mastermind coming in for the rescue as well. That's going to be the Aegis gone. Is there anyone to help him out? They're all so far away.
He's dead.
You got BKB. You can maybe try and blow up Muha here. You cannot underestimate Luna's damage, and Muha just gets deleted. That's your level 20 Luna with Kanda. Because that 20 talent.
He took the gem also.
The 20 talent.
Took the gem.
Yeah, he got the gem. 20 talents, Kanda, and Eclipse. They thought they had enough Zoo units around, but no. No good.
I mean, these Zoo units were actually playing against Beastmaster probably. Because he was bouncing the glaives to them.
Stun on Enigma.
No BKB on him this time, he's dead.
Gata trying to come to the rescue. Jetpack away. Can't see the Enigma for now. And Kokata is down. He's gone. The top lane and mid lane are quite close to the base, and with this Beastmaster still missing, let's see if they have the courage to high ground siege now. You have 15 seconds on the clock. Their pushing power is kind of insane. Mastermind with a quick zip and zap. TP back home.
He missed the way.
Yep. Classic.
Yeah.
Such a classic.
Okay, disciplined by Radiant. I like it. They could easily finish the racks, by the way, with like Luna just hitting it, but they're showing some discipline. I mean, it's super obvious that Radiant are here to win. They're not trolling around.
Yeah. And I mean, you don't really want to go up against the Black Hole, so you know it's still ready.
I really believe that Luna is unkillable right now. You just put a pipe and Glimmer on him. I feel like you cast all of their spells, you cannot kill Luna. Even if Radiant heroes are just AFK and watching him.
Yeah, you need Ags on Enigma. And actually, Enigma does have Ags lined up, so that's your extra damage output that can help you. She has 3,000 HP. Any hero with over 2,600 is no longer a kill for Enigma. So you are going to have to rely quite a lot on Muha. Kokata finds him, actually. He was trying to farm his BKB, but now he gets punished for that. He loses 400 gold, so now he's almost 1,000 gold away from the recipe. And Forbidden Psychology looking to drop the news here. Another catch here in the back line. That is Kotkata. Get the Clockwork. Knowledge gets to push down the mid lane. 3 Radiant cores ahead of Tamsme. These heroes don't exactly farm really fast compared to what they're going up against. No matter what your late game is.
Okay.
On the dodge. Epicenter in the back here by Bobkata. Forces Evidence back. The support from Counterflex. And able to push them all the way back to the fountain. And with Muha gone for another 25 seconds, they still have to suspect there might be a buyback on the Beast. That's why they're very cautious about this push.
They have no wave.
It is taking a while. There we go. The backdoor protection is finally off. They will secure their first lane of racks. The jump down the Black Hole isn't enough though for Whitey. They need a bit more, and they will survive. And that is pretty much, I think that's pretty much game now. They're going to lose everyone in this fight. They don't even kill anyone else except for the Luna. Buybacks coming in. Oh, you were absolutely right. They did not have the damage to kill her in time.
And that was without Satanic on him, by the way. It was on cooldown. Imagine if he had Satanic after the first initial damage. He would heal up, and this is probably game over. And not only Satanic, this was without Pipe and without Glimmer on him. Because I was paying attention to it.
Yeah, really, really rough here for CTOMAHEH1. But you're gonna need a couple good items here. You need the... Okay, Beastmaster has the BKB. I mean, Muha had Radiance lined up before, and he's like, I can't build this item. I don't know why he even had it lined up, to be honest.
So, I think like the next moment, probably Radiant are going to wait till Roshan, because I don't see a reason for them to risk it and just go and right-click towers without it. There should be zero stress on Radiant side. I feel like longer the game goes, maybe in some hyper late game when they have 2 black holes on Enigma, it's going to be annoying for...
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, in the next 20 minutes, I feel like they should be very calm about the outcome of the game on the Radiant side.
We've got tier 4 neutral spawning now as well. We got Mindbreaker on Mastermind. That's really good. You can maybe force an early BKB from someone.
They're a little bit split now.
I hear an Epicenter loaded up. Sand King thinking about going in. Muha gets the jump though. If they can delete the Aura Carrier, that's a good one. But the Sonic Wave's out. The Snowball save is coming out once again. And they get out of the Macro Fire for now, but they're dying too fast. They're dying too fast. And all they're going to get for their efforts is just a Sand King. Everyone else just dies.
I feel like you have, again, like, way too many problems. You need to target Queen, you need to target Luna, you need to target Sand King also because he's like super valuable hero with Shivas and Pipes and Bloodstones. Yeah. And meanwhile, you have like this annoying level 20 Marcy that is just destroying you with BKB and right clicks.
Chat is already calling Pichette. We'll have to see this one through. Enigma. Ags money in 1,000 gold, but then he would not have a buyback. It's just backdooring a tier 2.
Yeah.
That's how much damage they do.
50 seconds rush. Oh, it's actually
minimum.
It's not respawning. Yeah, it's minimum.
Oh, that is a Wind Waker on Queen of Pain. That is a pretty solid item.
I mean, he's gonna save allies from Black Hole.
Yeah.
That's why he took it, probably. So now it's even harder to kill the Luna.
Yeah. If they want to protect the Luna, you just Wind Waker her, yeah.
If that's the case now, I think that they can actually right-click the towers. They don't need to wait for rush. He can just frontline on Luna.
They just need to find one hero. Muha comes out of the base, but they don't actually move in. They move out. They want to do Roshan. Okay, 3 seconds for the timer. What's it going to be? Is it a quick or a slow one? It's a slow one, so 2 minutes, 38 seconds. And we've got CTOMAHEH1 right next to them. Kolegite actually found by Bobkata. Clockwork just almost deleted by that Sonic Wave all by himself. White does catch two. They got the Luna, and is it enough? Yes, it is. The Black Hole Man turning things around. Knowledge is low. Epicenter, Macro Fire. They're melting inside the fire, and they will burn as they take 3. Mastermind on the way out. He'll get all the way back to base with Kolegite. But damn.
Jakiro MVP.
Jakiro MVP and Bobkata also dealing a sizable amount, like almost 5,000 damage, but Jakiro 7.2k damage. Insane.
I mean, they managed to kill the Luna, which is surprising to me.
They're buying back as they're finding out of the base. Knowledge is jumped on. Queen of Pain could drop here. Wind Waker, jump away. Another zap from Mastermind. Needs a couple more hits to finish him off. There we go. Muha gets 1,200 gold for this kill. 1k trash TPs away. Tusk shards are a bit in the way.
They're super unlucky on there. It's 1.5 minutes till rush. Otherwise, they would just take the rush now.
Yeah. Queen of Pain will be able to respawn by then.
Yeah. I mean, big fight for that. It looks like this Aghanim's Enigma is actually making the difference.
Yeah.
Luna died.
The Midnight Pulse damage and pulling heroes into it. I like to call this, like, this is one of my favorite builds on Enigma, building the Ags. It's called the Vacuum Cleaner.
Yeah.
You just suck them into the black hole.
Yeah.
You know what's even better with that? If you have Wind Ranger with Shard, use Gale Force. Or the EMP Shard on Invoker. And then you just pull them all in.
Look at Radiant. They're smoked. They don't want to wait for Queen.
I mean,
I don't know if it's good.
If they can kill Muha, it's game over. He's got no buyback. He needs to BKB out of this one. He gets forced out for now. Gets the BKB, but nothing else comes out. And that is, yeah, that's a dieback. So Luna's just go, let's go in the game, boys. Let's charge into the enemy base. They have the bottom wave quite far. They're going to have to grab this mid wave and try to make that one happen.
Lost in the woods, are you?
Yeah.
But I think this is just game now.
It looks like, yeah. They can just go mid, to be honest. They don't need Traxxas. Like, Luna is just gonna clear the towers very fast. Well, they need 5-man black hole.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just do it, 5-man.
Gonna need something big.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Nah, Radiant, no, they know. They're not gonna allow him.
He's got black hole, but let's see if it's gonna be enough with Mastermind.
Okay.
Actually gets cancelled. The black hole is cancelled. And there you have it. Icolith, the Ancient, but GG. Game 1, Forbidden Psychology. That was a pretty high game.
Whoa. Yep. Close one. Close one, and yeah, Radiant took it.
Gotta look at some of the graph for this game. It was very even for the first 25 minutes of this game until it started to change, and obviously that's where Luna starts to activate. You can look at player items and look at Luna 25 minutes, that's BKB and go. So that pretty much explains the graph starting to change at that point. CTOMAHEH, they played really well, but this Beastmaster carry, it feels like a bit of a fun hero, sure, but I think they needed to close this game out before Luna gets big.
Yeah, again, I feel like it just Dire have too much problems. Like, it's Queen, it's Sun King, it's Luna, it's Marcy even at last fight.
Yep.
So many problems that you just cannot ignore.
Well, that is game number 1 for Forbidden Psychology. We are going to take a couple minutes break and be back for game number 2 of the series. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a bit.
To the midnight sky, you already know how much you meant. You already know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole. I'll pull the windows down when I feel low. Keep my demons close so nobody knows the crusade that lives inside of me. Oh my God, I can't breathe, and I don't know why. Angels come and they leave.
to the midnight sky. You only know how much you meant. You only know the time we spent. Take the pain from my heart and make it whole.
за трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И къде ще е там, нали?
All right, welcome back, folks. We are just about to start game number 2 with CTOMAHEH1 versus Forbidden Psychology. This time we're ahead with our ad break. As you can see, we haven't yet started the game, but we're getting closer to the beginning of game number 2. I think CTOMAHEH1 is still away, but he'll be back momentarily. So I'm going to keep you guys entertained for a couple minutes.
I'm here.
Oh, he's actually here. Okay, awesome. So so game 1 is wrapped up. We're going in towards game number 2. Do you think we should let go of the Beastmaster carry now?
Yeah, I think it's time to play standard, normal carry Dota. They also swap some players on CTOMAHEH side.
Oh, who's coming in and who's going out?
It's the Pigeon is in, and he is on the place of it's hard to find the names, to be honest.
Which position?
It's probably support. We swap up Kotkata.
Okay, Kotkata's out. Okay.
Yeah. And I think we have one other guy. Yeah, Mastermind is also not playing in this one.
Oh, okay.
Or wait, is Rax under Pillow Mastermind?
I don't know, actually. I'm gonna ask the admin.
No, it's not him, I think.
Oh, I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna ask Dancho and see what's up. Who changed? Maybe he'll give us some insights on that soon.
So we have Mitko Yashota. Felix is the other guy.
Felix, yes.
Yes, Felix. He came to swap Kotkata guy. And we still have White. We don't have Mastermind, yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Dancho's also typing to me just to double check who are playing and who are out. But still, game 2's draft is live, so we have first pick for Forbidden Psychology. Last time around we had let me just double check. Our first phase was Storm Spirit into Marcy, and CTOMAHEH decided to pick that Storm Spirit. So let's see what happens now. Marcy is out, Jakiro's out, Sandking is out. So I think, you know, CTOMAHEH taking away some of those victorious heroes, things are gonna change.
I have opening.
Okay. So apparently, Dancho said Felix and Mitko Yashata have joined.
Yeah.
So you were
for Kotkata and Mastermind.
But you know, is this the first SF we're casting? I don't think.
I think so. Yeah.
I don't think we've had a Shadow Fiend. Yeah, this is our first Shadow Fiend. What do you think about this hero?
Well, it's obviously very broken right now. And something that I saw also is that DB is a SF counter, like laning stage counter. It's a hero that kills SF on the lane very, very fast.
Okay. All this is classic.
Yeah, I think it is straight up broken stuff. Like you have Clock SF together, or SF Tusk together, or SF Marcy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. Again, like it's a similar story like last game. You get these two melee heroes, but maybe this time it's on the opposite team actually.
Mm. So game 3.
Yes. It's interesting. Maybe they picked Trend Protector so they can delay the Enchantress early game pressure with tower pushing.
I mean, this Treant also helps the Shadow Fiend farm early. So you can, on the Dire side, you can stack the two camps next to the lane. Shadow Fiend can flash farm those. That's pretty handy.
But why Treant is doing that?
Leech Seed.
Yeah, but why not every support hero?
They don't have a heal.
I don't understand. Like, oh, you mean like he can help to farm them early?
Yes, he can help them farm. So he doesn't need Morbid Mask.
Okay.
That's why you see like Luna Treant before you have Morbid Mask or Mask of Madness. You stack the camps, and a hero that can clean them up. Obviously, with like you have Glaives on Luna, you have Razes on Shadow Fiend. You drop Leech Seed, and they get healed, so they can farm them without lifesteal.
I see. Yeah. Obviously, Clock is a pretty good answer to ENG. Now, since you get double damage to units, you kill the ENG creep very easy. The benefit of these two supports on Tamsu's side is that they apply a lot of early, especially tower pressure. I'm not sure if it's good enough into Trent overall, because you really need to commit to these towers to take them into Trent. But the negative of these heroes is that your control is like 0 with these heroes, and you really need frontliners that can actually do the control for you. Pango is one of them. I would like to have more, to be honest, but I don't know if you can find extra control from the carry side.
Yeah.
What do you pick into SF? I saw people picking Morphling. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I saw a couple of games SF into Morph. I mean Morph into SF.
Morph is good. What I mean Morphling is the one that they always talk about as the prime Shadow Fiend counter. But I don't remember too much outside of that. I cannot give you in-depth detail. I can look up.
I think Morph makes a lot of sense overall, but I just don't think Forbidden Psychology are going to leave the hero, since it's probably the best Loop Labs hero.
Yeah, I mean mostly against SF you pick Doom. It's the same reason for the Morphling out there. Doom is good, but it is in the pool, which they didn't pick because of the Dawnbreaker. So you would have to play Dawn carry if you still want to pick up Doom in the last phase. So I think they're playing Doom in another lane. That's why they're banning the Morphling, and that's a good ban. That's also one of Muha's.
It's interesting now. I mean, Looplab has a huge hero pool, so I'm sure he can find hero. It's just that I don't know if he can find a straight up SF. Maybe DK is doing okay into SF.
I'd rather play Sniper or Wind Ranger versus Shadow Fiend than DK.
Okay, so
but DK can work because he farms so fast, right? Like they're both flash farmers.
Maybe, I mean, from your logic, you just look for a hero that cannot get hit from SF, basically. You're looking for a higher range hero or Wind Ranger hero that is not getting any hits by SF.
Yeah, or just burst damage before Shadow Fiend kills somebody, because if a hero dies, the lasting presence facet is a 70-second buff, and it refreshes every time someone dies, and you get another stack of minus armor. So if you kill 2 heroes, you get 2 extra minus armor. for 70 seconds. And if somebody dies again, then you go to 3, and it always refreshes. So
Yeah.
at worst case, you have like 4 stacks, and towers die to like 3 hits to Shadow Fiend, which is insane.
Yeah.
That thing needs to be nerfed.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
I agree. I just think DK makes sense for CTOMAHEH team. It gives this like, you know, like it keeps applying this early pressure that Pugna and ENG are looking for, and also it's one of the heroes that you really want to see when you play Pugna and ENG. Like you really want to have this frontliner that provides you with stuns, with lockdown. It goes in front of you. I just think it really suits them as a hero. But let's see.
Are they looking to pick Doom themselves? They banned Medusa. I think they could. They could actually pick Doom here, suspecting there's going to be another, like, Alchemist from Muha, for example. I think Doom is a really good pick.
Yeah, it blocks a lot of heroes. It blocks DK also, in a way. I don't think it's... I'm not sure, but it is probably a good hero into DK.
One thing I don't like is the fact that they have double melee supports that you said. Then you'd be playing melee off lane.
Yeah, and it is the same when you play Earth Spirit. Since I am my favorite hero is Earth Spirit, so I know the hero. Let's see, Timber. I like it also.
Okay.
I like it because again, it just blocks a lot of heroes. Like on their side right now, on CTOMAHEH side, you really want to pick. In my perspective, a hero you said like Alt or DK or Slark. I can see Slark, but yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go with their side. I think their draft is just way easier to play.
Yeah. Yeah. CTOMAHEH also like swapping a couple players. Let's see how they play this one, because I also like Forbidden Psychology's draft more, and getting not one but 2 stand-ins for a game 2 feels like maybe it's too much of an adjustment.
I feel like you are going to end up with the same problem on Radiant side. You're gonna end up with this SF. Yes, you have Slark. Like hypothetically, if you go to SF and you start right-clicking him, he doesn't feel good. But I feel like this FS is just going to be a monster. You cannot really roll in because FS is just going to one-shot you.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else that goes close to SF, you just need to completely ignore this SF. Like you need to constantly decrypt him and keep him away from the fight, so Slark can actually kill everyone else. But again, I feel it's you have already 2 stuns that goes through Slark Invis, let's say. So it's not easy like go in, go out, show for Slark. You have silences, you have a rough lane, most likely. I mean, not rough, but you're playing into Timber. So actually it's not rough because it's probably Enchantress Slark lane. And Enchantress should really secure the Slark lane. But yeah, I don't like their draft, to be honest. I think that draft is just way easier.
I also agree with my good friend HKNST, who I've been casting some Finnish tournaments with and play quite a lot of pubs with. Hello there. He also refers to 0 crowd control supports. You know, you got Pugna Enchantress that all they do is they poke, they chase, they do damage, but they don't lock down. So
yeah,
this Thunderbolt facet is needed to be on Bango. If you went double jump, this be like, yeah, you don't have crowd control. This just pretty bad draft in that sense. Muha will get tabs on counterflex, so they'll be able to escape before the fight breaks loose. This is like from our pubs. Yeah.
Also, I was about to say that I'm also an Earth Spirit player, and I know that when I play Earth Spirit, I just want a damage, almost always range supports. I just want extra damage from my supports, and this is something that I don't really like about the draft. Like this combo between the killers, and I don't like it. But
do you like the Cobra skin, by the way, on the Earth Spirit?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. There might be a fight on bot. Like everyone is waiting there. Let's see.
Well, Kata, all you need to do is step 2 steps closer, and Muha's gonna jump you.
And he sees them.
Yeah, the ward plays
down.
They
know about the ward?
Yeah, I think because he moved too early.
Wait a bit.
Gave away that ward.
Wait. Oh my god, that was... okay, so look where they place the sentry on Radiant side. and they see the high ground because of the downbreaker daytime.
Oh yeah, the init. Right.
Yes.
True.
And I was like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
like how did they deward?
Yeah.
It's true. But yeah, that's actually a good note to have. I mean, it sounds like, yeah, it gives vision, but
Oh, they're going on bot very hard. Okay, no.
yeah, you have overprotective wisps on Enchantress, so very hard kill. Muha's already building up some essence shift stacks. The longer this takes, this is going to be an even stronger Slark in the lane. You don't want to fight too long with this hero. Generally considered very strong at level 1. Also, White moving into the offlane now that... oh yeah, sorry, he did play offlane last game as well, so I'll take my words back. But from the Enigma into the Pangolier. Chat is saying ENG is a signature hero. It's GG. Go next. But they don't really have any control. If they had like a Magnus, an Enigma, then I maybe think this Enchantress could potentially be like your late game carry and win the game for you. But they have Pango ult and Dawn, Starbreaker, and Solar Guardian. And Leash. Oh, sorry, the Pounce from Slark. So that's all of the crowd control that they have. Not a lot. And you can still build a BKB and just walk away from the Slark.
Bot looks problematic so far for Dark side. I don't think they're fully under. I feel like they're just playing the lane very wrong. They can play it. They don't need to sit on the lane on their side. They can creep skip. They can, you know, like break the creep equilibrium overall.
Yeah. I mean, they have really strong heroes, right? It's Slark ENG.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big stuff. Radiant get to stack the small camp very early in the game.
Oh yeah, the pulling camp, yeah. I was already looking deeper into the bottom half. It's like you can always farm them with Dark Pact, but you need to get level 6 on Slark first.
He's gonna stack them again. Maybe. Actually, he's pulling them.
What about mid? Dawn versus Earth Spirit is very even so far.
Yeah, it should be that way.
Urn and Power Treads. Dawn is flying in a Bracer. How does it feel like Earth Spirit has a lot more? Actually, okay, it's just got the bottle and the magic wand. And you can always kick the Starbreaker away. So you don't actually get stunned. Last time we saw the Dawnbreaker, it was countered by a Nyx Assassin.
Yeah. They're going on what?
Yeah, it's a bit of trading. Just a bit of trading here in this lane.
Well, I feel like with how the lane goes on bot, this enchanter should have a lot of room to do whatever he wants. Like he can go early behind SF on top, for example, and this is something that SF really hates. Yep. Like you go behind him early in the game with creep, it's so annoying. You cannot just leave the lane level 3 SF.
At least you have a Lotus, a Fairy Fire, and the Leech Seed from the Treant. And he's got a lot of extra sustain. Golgotha being bullied here. Muha is close to dying, able to pounce on top of the power cog. He got hit again, he might have died, but he has double Fairy Fire. This is interesting. Double Fairy Fire Slark.
Yeah, he started like this.
Baelid spends a bit of time chasing the courier, but they're not getting to dive Muha yet. There's a big 4 range creeps, and Muha, he's close to dropping, already used one of those heals. Bobkata, though, is he the one to die? Yes, he is. Oh, boy. The debate thinking you can walk through here, but no. The trees are blocking your pathfinding. I think that was an unnecessary death. Counterflex trying to hit Muha, but Muha's just dancing around. And the Clockwork's dead as well.
Oh, and he gave him the agility.
Yeah. That was a bit messy.
Well, small problem now for Slack is that he doesn't really have heals, but
so it looks like so far mid is still even, top is even. CTOMAHEH winning this bottom lane. Muha dies though to Bobkata. That was the shredder. The little spikes that fly out after the timber chain that actually killed him. So, but he doesn't really have a lot of CS. Like this Enchantress has more last hits almost than the timber saw.
yeah, it's still like a very, very big kill for this timber exactly for that reason. He was super poor, super behind. Now he gets one free wave with extra kill on Slack. Interesting thing is that Earth Spirit is coming, so maybe they're gonna try to pressure the Slack after the TP again.
Did they see him coming? No, they don't. Actually, now they do. They got tabs. Knowledge is here. He's gonna roll in connection onto the the Enchantress, and here comes the Pugna. Knowledge is pretty low, but you do have Magnetize, which is gonna hurt this Enchantress quite a lot. Bobkata charging in. There's the Dawn coming in with the ulti as well. He'll get the stun, and here is Shadow Fiend. They're all coming into this bottom lane. Mitko, Yashata in the middle. They will lose Muha. They will lose Felix. They will lose Mitko. And Evidence is running away. Knowledge has another role available now. Just needs to connect it, and that's all he needs. For a couple right clicks, the Urn will kill him during the Decrepify, or will it? Will survive a bit longer. 1k trash. Wow. He almost gives his life away to this tower. But big, big kills. That was 1, 2, 3, 4 kills. Huge.
For me, something that gives me like a big I don't know, impression, or I don't know how to say it even. SF is playing so good both games.
Yeah, you're impressed.
Like, I'm super impressed. Like, he was on bot exactly in the moment
he got both wisdoms as well.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I felt like what Dar were doing on bot was really bad. I felt like there is zero way like you're gonna kill the Slug, especially with Downbreaker route. But then somewhere, somehow, we see SM. Actually, Slug,
no,
I think he's gonna die again.
Yeah, that. Gotta give some respect to the Chakram. But Felix is with level 3 impetus. He can zone out this Timber Saw.
Yeah.
Muha is on the chase. He also got an incoming Dawnbreaker. But we'll miss out on this one as Timber's able to get out. Evidence steals away the rune from Knowledge. So Knowledge now has an empty bottle. They have no idea where the Pugna is. Get to roll in, secure the bounty. Evidence is walking in, counterflex. Did you realize he's getting body blocked? YT is ready. $1k trash. Also level 6 on this Treant because they got the double wisdoms. Pugna's 4. He's the only one without an ult, but it's not going to be big, though. Whitey, he's low on mana now. He's completely out of mana now with the cogs landing on him. Pugna tries to farm a couple away, gets the Lotus, and has the roll now. But still, even with Timbersaw getting that 1 kill earlier and then the big team fight after, he's only picked up 8 last hits in like 2.5 or maybe even 3 minutes. So this Timber's still struggling.
Top.
Zero mana. He's got nowhere to. Oh, he's just getting bounced back and forth. That's what we call the washing machine. Back and forth, back and forth. Battery assault. Nice kick from Knowledge there into the battery assault from Counterflex. Cancels the TP out. And 2 kills for Forbidden Psychology, who did, by the way, they did take game 1 from the back-to-back champions of the Dota Masters Bulgaria's first 2 tournaments. And now also holding themselves really nicely here in game 2.
They insta-smoke to the Wurn, and I feel like it's their time now. Like, Trent has level 6, Pugna is far away from his level 6, and if they get to Downbreaker on the rune now, this is probably a kill. Or wait, they're going back to top actually. That's
Tango TP'd it. Oh, this is the classic, right? You teleport into the lane after your death, and now you don't have a way out except for your ult. They need to connect for all of their spells perfectly. There's the ward, though. Tango at the Lotus. They need the Treant Protector to keep him from popping in. There we go. There's the lockdown. And there's nothing you can do as a Pango rolling away, jumping out, and gets his ulti off. Player X only gets to land a right click, and they kill the Timber Saw at the same time. And an instant smoke from bottom to mid.
That was weird. Like, we had Trend Protect and ulti here.
I don't know why he didn't use it.
I have no idea. And also, I don't like it at all. Like, they should have just go to the rune. Like, it's yeah. Anyways,
Roll in, catches the Pugna. Venom's under the tower. Meatcook gets a nice double stun. The Nether Ward is causing some issues for them. Dream's ulti connects onto 3. Dawnbreaker dropping low. Counterflex almost done with the kill here, but he's got no mana and barely has any life remaining. Knowledge dies to Phalix. And these Impetus Spears, this Ench is gonna clean them up. 75 HP remaining on the Clockwork. One more hit from the Ench is all she needs. 1k Trash tries to slow her down, but that leaves the tower defenseless.
Yeah.
Someone in chat was right. Like, this comfort or signature Enchantress has worked out well so far.
Yeah. He's like a big problem now. He's just going from lane to lane, and you cannot ignore the damage. He's killing Timber, he's killing our Spirit.
Let's see where this Hellbear is going.
Hookshot mid.
Nasty bugger. Got evidence. Oh, clean him up.
Zero evidence.
2 heroes on top. Muha is deep. It's like there's a ward here, but it also sees the debuff from the Shadow Fiend, so Muha knows about the SF. That's one thing about the Shadow Fiend. You can't toggle off your aura, so the enemies will always know.
Yeah.
If you could toggle the SF aura, I think this hero would be even more broken. Because this always tells you. Clockwork. Off by Muha. 15 seconds for hookshot. Leech Seed is placed down, and again, they're just going to roll in, clean up the Clockwork. Save the kill from Muha, or, well, Whitey will get this one. But that is 4 perma Agi stacks now for Slark.
What do you think about this Mage Slayer on Slark?
I think it's an amazing Mage Slayer game, right?
Oh, wait, they're going on him.
They got the catch on him, the Requiem, and the Fear, they got him. Muha goes down, the Dawnbreaker ulti's a miss. Knowledge is fighting versus 2, now fighting versus 3. He pops the shield, but he's gonna be very tanky. And look at this SF go, look at Player X. He's gonna tear them all apart, and he's picking up more and more minus armor. This Pango, if he gets hit once, he's gone. Don't even need it. There goes the the Enchantress as well. And they're gonna get everyone. Oh, Muha and the boys back to the graveyard, wherever they started this game from.
But
and look at this SF. Like... Look at this SF hit this tower. Like, it's not even the aura into the buildings, but he does 200 base damage at the moment. And if he was level 15 with lasting presence plus 5, you can picture in your mind how quickly these towers will fall in 5 levels time.
Put yourself on in their shoes. Like, so easy to play Dota. Like, you have so many stuns. You have Mask of Madness or long range right clicker. Like, you don't need to do anything. You just need to control one guy and he's gonna die for 2 seconds from right clicks.
Yeah, easy.
Meanwhile, on the other side, you need to use roll. You need to change stun a target. You need to be precise with your Dawnbreaker ulti. You need to find a really good angle on Slark. You need to be careful about getting changed stun. Like on Enchantress and Pugna side, like. Okay, hookshot on top.
My man has a point. I mean, look at how easy it is for this Clockwork to just bully the Pugna. I mean, he might almost die to Pugna, but that's all of his mana gone. I think they both do a similar amount of damage to each other's. Muha is still coming back to this top lane. They really want this T1. Where's the Shadow Fiend? Okay, he's farming on the other side of the map. There's a Wisdom Rune for him to pick up. He's almost got the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, it's nighttime, which is, you know, it is something like a timing for Slug, I guess.
Yeah, bit of a movement speed benefit during the nighttime for all players.
And again, I feel like Dire are not rushing at all. Like they don't need to rush. They understand that this SF is just getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, and with that Hurricane Pike ready, this SF is going to be hard to catch. Still a clean game, 305. He is one of the... him and Treant haven't died a single time. 1K Trash is also playing a clean game on Treant so far.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed by that.
Let's see on bot, they're baiting on SF.
Rocket Flare deep in, counterflex, ready to charge in. Cannot see any enemies though. Enchantress's courier flies in about from the right side, so they get tabs on Phalets. Couple more seconds for the Rocket Flare to be up. Bobkata comes through the portal. Dire scan, connects, evidence, walks into the Timber Saw. He does not even see this one coming. Easy cleanup. Chat calling me unprofessional for calling him 1K Trash.
You call someone 1K Trash?
Yeah. I think I gotta stop using that. Is he 2K Trash now? I think he is.
They're gonna go from tower to tower probably now. SF looks pretty strong with this spike.
I'm just thinking about that 1K Trash, and I'm just like, I only have one opinion, Stamana.
Wow, you're thinking they're running towards Slug on top.
Maybe, but see if they can catch Muha.
What is he doing? I think they saw him, by the way. They saw him on the tower aggro.
They're getting
and Earth Spirit is going to cancel his TP now.
He gets the slow to apply on
He's going to cancel him.
Just need to get the temp to cancel, and Muha tries to dodge it, but nowhere to go. He's gone. Nothing's just working for Muha. Yes, knowledge is yes. I just did that.
What Enchantress is doing, I think, is pretty good, by the way. He's just cutting one half of the map for the other side, but I'm not sure if it's enough. But overall, it's pretty good move. He was just sitting on triangle, solo, like controlling the camps, not allowing triangle to be stuck and stuff.
Catching evidence. Know where he is. And that's a Pugna gone. And we only need 2 more levels for Shadow Fiend to start destroying buildings. Not that he's already doing it. There's just something crooked about this hero right now. 80 rune for knowledge.
I mean, to be honest, the other side looks super organized. Their moves, they're smoking together, they're going around the map together. They look very organized. It's almost like they actually
want to win
together. I mean, they actually want to win, and they played together maybe some games before that.
Yeah.
It just gives me this vibe.
Oh, they might get to the Shadow Fiend, but I honestly think that SF is a really hard kill until you have Ags up on the Slark. And I don't think that is even the item to even kill the Shadow Fiend. They need every bit of lockdown. Through items. Evidence, Mitko are trying to take this top tower. Counterflex doesn't have backup right now. Only knowledge. Here goes the tower. They spot the clockwork. Slark is on the hunt. Hook. Oh, misses the hook shot on his ally. So this is going to take a bit longer for him to get out. Can he get out in the end? Knowledge is trying to save him. Nice little kick there in his buddy. And now the wraparound. Here comes the Timber. Here comes the Earth Spirit. He missed the... no, he doesn't actually have Magnetize yet. Just drops the Remnant down. Treant on all of them. SF is tearing this Pango apart. He needs to run away. They have so many heroes spreading in so many directions. Mitko is out. Evidence TP on cooldown. But they don't know about the Pugna. He glimmers.
0 deaths. I like it.
I think what they do now is they just portal down and take Roshan.
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker in it is going to show them in 5 seconds that they're going to be in Rosh. And let there be light. And you can see that they're moving towards Roshan.
Imagine their side just press smoke now. Yeah, run to them.
Well, Mitko actually walks into Bobkata, who's cutting out the wave, but they know exactly what they're doing, so they cannot contest Roshan. They're just gonna push top, push mid, reclaim area. That's all they can do. Very simple, very easy Roshan here for Forbidden Psychology. Getting a better stronghold on this series, not only just this game. If they win this one, they will knock the back-to-back champions to the lower bracket in round 2.
I might go on mid, by the way. They're rolling in.
Do they have any DPs coming in? He is pretty strong, but he doesn't get his rollout in time. Nice control with the heroes that were needed to lock down for a kill. So very important that they get this one. Now they can maybe even do some damage to this T2 in mid. Or not. Their wave is actually really far away.
Man, like, whatever happens, like, you get any kill on the map and it's still, like, I look at Radiant Draft and it's so bad.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really hit buildings without Pugna. They don't really lock down heroes until everybody's there. They don't have 5v5. They're good at pickoffs. That's what Slark is best at, right? Hit and run, hit and run. You go in, you go out, you go in, you go out.
I just feel like if I call my grandmother right now and I'm like, yo, can you come and press the button on this SF? I feel she's gonna win the game. It's simple, and this is no offense to their side. They made it that simple. It's
yeah.
It just looks really easy for them.
It's like calling my grandmother a bike.
Yes. So you said this is SF.
Shield rune on this Dawnbreaker though, but can she get out? 1k trash right behind him, and SF level 15 is online. They will tear through the Dawnbreaker, and this tower doesn't have backdoor protection.
So SF is gonna mail the tower, right?
Yes, yes. I mean, just look at the damage SF's about to deal.
Show me.
Tower has -9. This is just one stack of lasting presence. If somebody dies now, it refreshes, and it will do even more.
Double buff.
Muha tries to go for a quick poke. The tier 2 is gone. And tried to deny it.
Almost.
I think all they do right now is try to... I don't know, if they have a smoke, they could just go try and find a hero farming here. Because Muha would actually be around.
Radiant or smoke? They're going around, it looks like.
I don't like the look of the smoke though. Is it enough? Treant's in good position. 1k Trash is in an excellent position to get a Treant ulti, and all of the Requiem is out as well. And they've already taken down Pugna. Now they need to get rid of the rest of them. ES is rolling away. Bobkata, they've isolated the Pangolier, and he is gone. Mitko is dead as well. Phalitz and Muha have to run away. The creep wave arrives, and now that's 4 stacks of lasting presence.
Well,
look at the damage. Now look at how quickly those towers drop. It is every time you lose a fight in front of an objective versus SF, that's like even faster than a lane of Rex. And this is 24 minutes into the game. This is why this hero is so busted. You win a team fight, you're not losing just the team fight, you're losing so much more. And it looks like you're going to lose your Pugna as well. Muha, I think he has a suicide wish because he just TPs in the middle of everybody. Luckily, there wasn't a crit on Shadow Fiend, otherwise he might have just died just a couple...
I mean, I'm very impressed. Like, look how they're regrouping. They're just going back, they're leaving SF in front.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm honestly impressed.
Now he has 5 stacks. So they got another kill. The stack count refreshed again. Now every death they can get, it comes back bigger, and now he's got 6. Now he has 6 stacks, and it's refreshed again. Dude, I'm just saying, this is so fucking busted. Like, this facet is ridiculous.
Oh.
And he still has Aegis.
30 seconds for ages.
Oh,
he
no,
stepped.
not the Pango! Oh, barely gets out. They might be able to get the Shadow Fiend. He is dropping really low. 1K Trash doesn't have the leech seed. They even glyph the tower, hoping to kill this SF. He will be low, but not low enough to die.
20 seconds for SF ages.
It's already a second lane of Rax. Forbidden Psychology making the series look a bit too easy. They caught the Timber. Muha trying to hit the back line, hoping they get the snipe on the Shadow Fiend. No, they cancelled the Dawnbreaker ulti, and I think that's it. The Requiem is there. They explode White. He comes with a buyback. Muha, he's trying to pounce away. He's got 100 HP. 1K Trash with the Blink Root. The Treant kills him out of all heroes. And Player X survives. Player X on the SF survives. 7 stacks of lasting presence, and they're gonna end the game. TOMAHEH to the lower bracket. Mitko charging in, they get counterflex. And it might be enough to hold the tide back a bit longer, but now with 2 lanes of Rax down, this is a deep hole that they've dug themselves in. How do you get back into this game if you're TOMAHEH?
I mean, I feel like the way that they need to approach fight is just very slow. As I said at the beginning of the game, I think you're going to get to this moment that you just need to ignore SF, and the way you can ignore SF is just by finishing your lens on Pugna and constantly decrypting him. Like, you just need to go around him. No way that, like, these 2 fights, we have 2 people sitting right next to SF. In the bottom fight on tier 2, it was everyone on top of BKB SF. Like, what do you do? He's just casting Requiem and started right-clicking. You just need to be far away. Like, this guy is a monster right now. You need to accept that he's a monster and try to go around. Again, we have the extra problem that you just cannot ignore this Earth Spirit and Timber. Like, Timber is massive. He's dealing tons of damage. Short Spirit is on your backline all the time. You just cannot find a spot on support. They're going again with smoke.
Yeah, they tried to catch Mitko, but looks like Phalitz might be the one to get caught. 1K Trash trying to find tabs on the ENG. Might be untouchable, but not unkillable. That's down to the down to the top lane now. Tier 2 is taking about 200 damage from every SF right click. Has Daedalus. Muha in front. White on the left. 4v5. 20 seconds for the ENG to be back up. Do they just jump straight away? They try at least. Get a bit of poke there. Forces the Hurricane fight off. Okata. Now Knowledge rolls in.
SF is just taking the buildings.
Yeah, and he can just, you know, magnetize Remnant. You can just keep spamming the Remnants out, keep them in their fountain, while Player X is getting Megas. Well, they got the range racks. That's just 1 building remaining.
I think Earth Spirit is spamming now, guys. Let's chill a bit. I don't have any stones. Let's regroup.
Yeah, let's chill.
But they are ready to smoke, though. They don't want to chill.
They need to get to them now. Pango ulti. 1-2 heroes getting stunned. Treant doesn't get his ulti off. They might lose. A hero here. Counterflex is the one to drop. He will buy back. He has an outpost to TP2. Now Player X. He moves in. Takes down Whitey. Muha is getting crit to death by the Shadow Fiend. And Mitko's gonna drop as well. And that's 4 heroes dead. Evidence with the Nether Ward takes down 1K Trash. But Phalitz gone. Ultra kill. And now you gotta... Okay, they call it. They don't even use their buybacks. They realize it's over. And TOMAHEH, the back-to-back champions, will have to do the lower bracket run. Forbidden Psychology secured top 3.
Honestly, I thought like this last fight actually started very well for Radiant. They got the Clock and Trent really fast. So I feel like this was the best situation that they can get, and they still lost the fight. So what can we say? We have a new contender for the world champion title.
The world championship, indeed. I mean, I love to see it happen because TOMAHEH didn't lose to anybody in the previous tournaments, right? Like they just won everyone.
Yeah, and this one looks very like. I mean, I don't want to say one-sided. Second game for sure was one-sided. I felt like not even in terms of drafts. The way Forbidden Psychology played was just way better. Like they were super organized. They were drafting way better. They were controlling the map way better. They were systematic. Everything was on point for them. While on Tamsme's side, the drafts were a little bit sloppy. Their even their lane presence in a way was like a little bit sloppy. Then how they were comboing their hero on the map was a little bit sloppy. So yeah, for sure, Forbidden Psychology was the better team today.
Yeah, they absolutely were. They rocked this series. Game 1 was very decisive. Game 2 looked even better. So what made TomSmeh look so weak today? I mean, I feel like their drafting wasn't on point. They even brought in 2 stand-ins for game number 2. Not just 1, but 2 players who didn't play in the series, and it didn't seem like an improvement. It felt like they were even more lost. Why were they? Why didn't they look so good?
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't think they took it seriously. Maybe they thought the opponents are a little bit worse than they were, and I think this was a bad a conclusion for them, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a pretty rough showing, but yeah.
I mean, obviously, sorry to cut you, but obviously, when you're winning every single team, and you don't expect someone to be that good at this moment, right?
Right.
And you're getting kind of out of guard.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. That was that's TomSmeh gonna have to do the lower bracket run now, so it's going to be a long, rocky road for the guys. I think the next time they're going to be playing in the lower bracket, if it is round 2, should be on the 7th of November. So we do have a couple days break for the guys. They'll be playing on Thursday for the next series. They don't know about their opponents yet because, you know, tomorrow we have the elimination series. The winner of that will go up against TomSmeh. But you're going to need to win 1, 2, 3 series to get to the grand finals instead of just the upper brackets and then you're in. So it's going to be a very long ride to get there. But we're going to wait for a winner interview. I noticed we have some people from Dota Masters Bulgaria jumping into the channel. Hello, people.
Hello. Nice to see you guys. What a game. Am I right? What a game.
Yeah, pretty sick series.
It was...
Hello,
I'll be honest.
hello, amigos. Who are these guys? You should kick them.
Yes.
See, the thing is, when I press right click, I only see some red options on your name. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
I see some red
that's the
options
same.
on Team Panda,
You
but
know,
I'm not tempted to press them. You know.
SF probably felt exactly the same way in this game. He was just pressing right click on someone.
Yeah, right click on someone and it's just absolutely deleting them from existence. Yeah, honestly, I was surprised actually. I was expecting at least one of the games that TomSmeh would be able to, you know, maybe snatch a victory here or there, but Forbidden Psychology just with amazing, beautiful, especially defensive plays. I really like how they respected their high grounds a lot of times and they just backed off. So you know what, I just pay huge respects for that. But it's like both games I felt like they had like a lack of damage.
Well,
Especially the first one is until Enigma got his Aghanim Scepter. It was
yeah.
wow.
I feel like this is something that we were discussing also with Panda, is that both drafts of TomSmeh were pretty weak in my opinion. Like it's just really hard to play them. Like you're always missing some key factors, either control, either damage, either tower damage, always like a key missing factor. And from the other side, like I'm just looking at this SF at the beginning of the game, and I'm like, okay, I get 3-4 slotted SF, I get constant mini stuns by Clockwork, Earth Speed, then I get a big AoE chain stun control with Trent, and then what do? You just drop your items on the ground and press
you just yeah. You just at that point you just pray. Who you
yeah,
pray, you decide, but
and imagine finding spots on the other side, like you're playing Ench or Pugna, you have Earth Spirit Clock against you, you have Timber that are all constantly looking towards you, and then you have Pango that is getting heavily controlled by Trent. You cannot even roll. Like it's crazy hard to play this draft.
Yeah, I mean, game 2, you have an 11-0 Shadow Fiend. It's like, yeah, pichete.
The chat. So yeah, it's by default, especially at one point when Shadow Fiend had 7 stacks
Yep.
of Everlasting Presence. Those towers just melted.
I was trying to emphasize the importance of lasting presence to Stamanen throughout this entire series, like this entire game. And I'm like, look at the Shadow Fiend. He's gonna start destroying buildings in a bit. He gets to level 15. He has 1 stack, and he's standing in front of the tier 2 tower. Tower gets cliffed, and Stamanen is like, I'm not seeing it. I don't see the damage. And then wait a moment after when he has like 4 and hero buys back, he dies, he's got 5 stacks. The thing is, like, when you're playing versus Shadow Fiend, right? If you're in a defensive position, you have to wait 70 seconds until you can fight if you cannot burst the hero down, right? So every time somebody tries to engage, if you lose a single hero, it's another stack and another 70-second timer. So buybacks are useless versus Shadow Fiend if you can't kill him right away. So I'm just rubbing my head. Like, they can't do anything. They have to wait. They have to let them take a lane of racks. They have to take another lane of racks. Then maybe he's run out of stacks. He's also running out of Aegis timer. So I understand Muha wants to try and get a quick kill on Shadow Fiend, hoping it's going to work. But another hero dies, another 70-second timer, another stack. And it's like, yeah, it's a doomsday scenario.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And what do you mean? Actually, buybacks are super effective at keeping even more stacks, you know?
Yeah.
It's so counterproductive. It's insane. Absolutely. Yeah, Stamanen probably at that point was watching either Clockwork or Enchantress.
He
Maybe
likes the
munching on
supports.
some Domino's pizza, like, I'm not seeing it, you know? He enjoys this.
I mean, at this moment, I just removed my glasses, so maybe that's the case.
True.
Yeah, let's see. At this point, I'm seeing any of either the winners or the losers joining, which is, let me ask the production a little bit. Alex?
All right, so we're going to wait for the winner interview for a moment. We're going to do that out of the way, and after that, I think we have 15 minutes of a break until we start the next series. We're not going to talk too much about that because there's a time and a place for everything, but it is Casually Masculine versus the Cold Ones. Cold Ones, which was the team that was supposed to beat CTOMAHEH in the next round because they made this team specifically to beat the back-to-back champions. But now Forbidden Psychology has done it for them. That means if Cold Ones are able to win their series versus Casually Masculine, we do get another series where people have been asking to see Knowledge versus BZM. So that is still possible in the upper bracket, actually.
Yeah.
Almost definitely. We're actually hoping that they'll make some sort of an arrangement where one of the games, Knowledge gets to play Invoker, and then the next game, BZM gets to play Invoker, and we get to see finally who is the better Invoker.
Can we do it like this? If the series goes to game 3, it's tied. We just play 1v1 mid.
Oh, definitely. Oh, what an idea! Actually, I'm fully up for that. And as we were talking about Knowledge, he's here, so we're gonna just drop him in and say, "Allo, Mr. Knowledge Invoker, are you here?"
He has the knowledge.
He has the knowledge. Congratulations for the 2 victories. Especially the second one was quite the just beautiful gameplay. 11-0 Shadow Fiend was wow. You guys, you drafted amazingly.
Actually, I don't want to say that, but the whole team played good.
It's true.
You don't want to say that. You want to say that only I was playing good, but
not every day I'm saying that. But this day, this team was amazing, actually.
Yeah,
Bozhinov.
Yeah.
Not every day I want to say that, but this day I want to say that.
This day was perfect, actually. Every day.
Every day is the next day. Yeah, for sure.
I'm proud. I'm proud of these guys for today.
Yeah, everyone played super good, to be honest, in this team. Who is your carry, by the way? Did I play against him in the league? No hands league?
Antares, maybe you heard him.
Antares? But this is not a Bulgarian guy.
No, he is Antares, not the Russian player.
I was thinking about the Russian Antares, yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think he played phenomenal in 2 games. Like the first game with Luna, I was crazy surprised how many ganks he dodged. I don't know if it was lucky or not, but it seems not, because the second game he also did like really good moves.
I mean,
the first game.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what for what gank, but I mean we played super good in the tempo in first game also, but in the second we're getting everything in the map. Like we farm better, we gank better, and everything. And they have
Who
no
was the
tempo.
drafter? Who was the
Me.
drafter?
Me.
Oh my god, mastermind. You have the knowledge actually, yes.
He has
The
the
forbidden.
knowledge. By the
He
way,
has the
Commander,
forbidden knowledge.
when you mentioned Luna evading the ganks, there was this one moment where it was like, if he manages to evade him, he has like a sixth sense, and that was specifically a teleport on the top lane where he teleported, if I'm not mistaken, towards like either his bottom lane or not the tormentor.
Yeah.
What do you call
Yeah,
it?
yeah. When they were smoking from mid to
When
top.
they were smoked, yeah. That teleport was just amazing.
But that was not the only one. He dodged even before that. They were trying to. Yeah, before that, early in the game, it was Clockwork and Tusk going to. They smoked again. They were going around him, and he was like in really good. Yeah, but he was in a really good spot to see them first.
Yeah, he said that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then after that, he took the portal when they were actually smoking again to catch. I think like he played phenomenal. And the second game with SF, the moment that you guys were running on bot to kill the Swark after the TP, SF came from behind somehow, and the whole fight it looked actually good. Otherwise, I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
That was my call for top.
Okay, so you want to take all the credits, I see. So
no.
Even when
I need to see where he dodged ganks because I didn't see in the replay. I'm gonna check and I'm gonna apologize.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't see for now.
Probably in the moment he dodged his 3 ganks in the first game, you call him to run away, right?
No, what the fuck? No,
Yeah.
I mean for top gank for Swark I called. Not for dodge.
And I felt like in the moment that you were right clicking the tower, guys, you pinged him to right click the tower. Yeah, I don't think he would do it by himself. So props to you, knowledge.
I actually wanted to ask you about game one. Do you think you got into the head of Mastermind? Because 2 times during that game, one in the laning stage, the second time a bit later, he misclicked teleport home twice. Do you think you mentally unbalanced him in the matchup?
I'm not sure. Like I don't know about. I think he don't play Dota for a while, like 3 months or something. Maybe
and he
just misclicking or.
You abuse that fact and you use some forbidden psychology.
Yeah.
I don't know. You need to ask him. I don't know.
So basically, Panda, what you're saying is that knowledge is navigating his whole team what to do, and at the same time, he's into enemies' head also.
Yes.
So he's actually forcing enemies to press randomly TPs also.
Yeah.
1v9 easy.
I think that's amazing if you can do both.
There it is.
Because you're a leader, but you're also the demoralizer of your opponent. So I think that's really, really good to have. Secondly, I wanted to ask, so you're in the upper bracket final. You secured top 3. I know you're not satisfied with that yet, but people have been asking for the Knowledge versus BZM matchup, which you might get, because next up, if Cold Ones can beat Casually Masculine, you're going to be playing against them in the upper bracket. Would you hope to have met him in the grand finals, or are you happy to face him now in the upper bracket final?
I'm happy to face him. Whatever. I'm ready.
Awesome.
Like I'm gonna fucking beat him.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
We have a team already. I like it.
That's all for me.
I'm fucking ready.
Beautiful.
That's beef.
Amazing.
No, it's not a beef. It's confidence.
Yeah.
It's
like
a forbidden psychology.
I'm already proud of this team. So
Uprising Star. Bulgarian Uprising Star.
Yeah, I mean, you guys played awesome this series, no doubt about that. You were better, you were faster. The opponents drafted like shit, so this was a really, really good show from you guys. Congrats on top 3, and we'll see you next week. I think on. Oh wait, what day are you actually playing? On, I think Saturday next week are playing. So you have like almost a week free.
Yeah, 1 week.
What are you gonna do during that break?
Oh, I have a question. I have one question actually. Sorry. Did you guys play before that together?
No, this is
no, singly. Okay.
No.
All right. Yeah, that was my question. Cause like you had very organized moves. Let's say like the way you moved on the map, it looks like a scheduled.
If you
thing.
see last series versus Rikus, we played the opportunity. We played really bad.
But you learned from your mistakes really quickly.
Yeah. At least that.
Well,
Okay, guys.
something to work forward to. Thanks for taking the time to talk with us.
No problem.
Knowledge, thank you very much.
GG,
And
guys.
it was a beautiful game. Very nice.
GG.
I hope we're gonna see such games in future from now on.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, for sure. And for for the fans, thank you all for the support.
Awesome.
For the haters, suck it. What goes?
Awesome. Thank you.
GG, guys.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to take a tiny break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the next series, our next best of 3 with Casually Masculine versus Cold Ones. We'll be back with, I think, our surprise co-caster. We'll reveal that after the break. So see you guys then.
And also, this will be a very interesting match, I guess, too.
Oh, yes.
Because these are two very strong teams, Casually Masculine and the Cold
Most
Ones.
definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
So hopefully we're gonna see another beautiful game.
Hope for the best. All right. See you guys in a bit.
Team Panda, thank you very much. Toman,
All right.
thank you.
telling you. This is what makes heartbreak so difficult to heal. Addicts know they're addicted. They know when they're shooting up. But heartbroken people do not. But you do now. But you do now. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you. You're just feeding your addiction. When your heart is broken, you simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
I remember the moment I got left behind. Faces fade to black as they move from the light. but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted. So I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash? I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
In the sky, gazing far into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you?
running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. We keep running faster and faster. I don't know what we're after, yeah. We keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster.
Pump up the bass line. Pump up the bass line. Pump up the bass line.
За трета поредна година с нарастващ награден фонд и въпреки водещите. Онлайн от 10 октомври и с мащабен гранд финал в зала 3 на Национален дворец на културата на 16 ноември в рамките на фестивален ден, в който ще видите шоу-мачове, концерт на The Science, финали и тематичен базар за феновете на аниме, косплей и гейминг. Среща с партньорите на проекта и още много изненади. Dota Masters Bulgaria. Трето издание.
Пак ли Dota Masters? И Кадиев ще е там, нали?
And welcome back, ladies and gents. We are heading over to the next series of our Dota Masters Bulgaria playoff tree. We just finished off a 2-0, somewhat of a surprise ending as Forbidden Psychology knocked down the back-to-back champions to the lower bracket, CTOMAHEH1. And now in the next series, Casually Masculine versus the Cold Ones. Here with T-Panda, and drumroll please. It is the very famous Area 1234. Area, welcome. I have been casting you ever since I started casting Dota. You were one of the first players and first teams that I put tabs on. It's been a pleasure casting those games, but actually a bigger pleasure to have you here in the casting desk here with me. How you doing, dude?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good, and it's a pleasure to me as well. And I'm really happy to be part of this. It's been a long time. Maybe a lot of people don't know my name or again, but I used to play with a lot of the top players like GH. At the start of my career, I played with actually Nine and Skitter for a while. It was Evil Corporation with Boxy as well, and then after that I played for a long time with Celery, Slash Strikes to Manon. But yeah, it was a good run.
You have been around with a lot of people in the days as a player. You've also been doing some talent work as well. You know, I think you transitioned into are you an analyst or a play-by-play?
Both. Yeah, I did a little bit of analyst, and then I just became a co-caster. Riyadh Masters, internationals, like the last 3 internationals, and many projects in the middle. But mainly Riyadh Masters is my main focus at the moment.
Oh, that's awesome.
And yeah, the draft, actually, look at this, it's MP first pick. I'm expecting there's going to be a Pango for BZM, because I think it's one of the heroes he can just control these kind of tournaments. He just wants a hero that he can just move by himself and do a lot.
I know you're very anxious to talk about the draft already, so yeah, let's jump into it. Yet again, a best of 3 where the winner secures top 3 in the tournament and gets a chance to play for that grand final direct spot. So winner goes to winner bracket finals and then the grand finals from that series. And Knowledge and the boys, we had a winner interview with Knowledge. He's expecting to honestly play against anybody in the upper bracket final. There's been a lot of talk about Knowledge is he's saying by his own words, quote, the best invoker from Bulgaria. And we well know BZM is a pro player who has shown himself to be one of the best invokers out there. So Knowledge versus BZM, but he says he doesn't care who he's playing against. So let's see how the Cold Ones fare in this one. Casually Masculine also 2-0'd their opponents in the previous round. So them having the first pick, Clockwork, as you said, the Furion comes out. Very common first phaser. And I almost suspect that we might see a very current meta-like draft coming out from both of these two teams instead of the Bulgarian meta where people were like Lich is number 1, Dark Willow's number 2.
I mean, basically, I think the top 2 supports that you need to have one melee support most of the games now. So it's like the Tusk versus Clock. So one here team just bans the Tusk and usually the other bans Clock. But Clock, again, it's a really good setup for a lot of heroes at the moment. You have the Luna, you have the Medusa, you just have really free. And I think Luna, we can expect it's just a good hero in general, even versus MP. So we can expect a second pick support or a Luna. And again, I really love just the drafts and everything. And that's the part I hate the most about casting, is that I don't get to do the drafts on a stage. And I really love it. So usually we set with the Arabic cast, with the Abzor and stuff, and it was really good this year. So we keep again guessing all the heroes that are going to be picked.
Oh yeah.
It's really fun to have.
I think when you're talking about these range cores, which is the meta to play at the moment, you have long range damage dealers and you have melee supports. You mentioned the Luna, but you have to keep tabs on the Darkseer, which Mind Control is really good on, which is in the pool despite the Shadow Demon being out. So even if they pick the Luna, you can still flex this Bristle back into carry position, which we have seen some teams like to do. They play Bristle 1, you put Darkseer into the off lane. So they're going to leave that option open for a bit longer. I think we're locking in potentially supports and an off lane, but actually it is the Invoker that is squeezed through. They don't want to let BZM have his hands on this hero.
Yeah, I think it's a ban, and there is no counter to it, and there might be a Hoodwink at some point. Oh no, because Hoodwink is actually very good versus Bristle, and it's good versus MP. You can just be in the trees all the time. It's hard to trap, and yeah, so far it's good draft, but now we need some stuns. We need some catch. We can see it just a casual snap actually to counter, or even a Marcy. If MP is safe lane, we can see a Marcy MP, and that just counters the Phoenix.
Yeah,
the normal ones.
Helps in the team fights, especially if you want the option to let's fight the egg and fight them where they are. Then Snap or Marcy usually gives that sign. But if they want to have the option, I mean, if they don't want to take that risk, I think Centaur is also a good idea. Quick Stampede out, Stampede in. But you don't really see Sniper or anything, which it would be excellent to pick into. But they banned the Doom. So you're mentioning Medusa is also a potential hero. I think it is something to consider. Maybe it's Carrie's last phase.
I think Snap might come because if you think about it, it's good versus Egg, but it's also good to save from Invoker and from the Cogs as well. And that's a long range where the Bristleback, like everyone is just hitting you, so you have a save. The cores are coming early, so that's a bit of a surprise for me. So I guess that's Void Spirit already locked for BZM versus the Invoker. That will give a lot of space. So MP, it can be offlane for mind control. And we can see like him here, like I think he likes like Night Stalker and these kind of heroes in these tournaments, but maybe he's just playing the Bristle, to be honest. I think it's him on Bristle on the offlane, and that's already a carry, like MP.
Now, like already looking at both of these mid heroes here, the Invoker, the Void Spirit, you basically would want to have a defensive item on the Invoker, but not right away. You want it later on. Something against the Aghanims from Void with the Silence. Maybe the BKB shows up, but it gives you time in the first 20, maybe 25 minutes to build Witchblade. Maybe if your game goes well, you can afford to go for that Midas, which has been the casual trend, like double Wraithband into Witchblade into Midas.
I think it's gonna be the normal Witchblade into Pike because like it's good versus all of the lineup here. And they chose again the Marcy because it's with the MP. Very expected. Like so far there isn't really one reliable stun. I guess Marcy is, but again it's not that kind of a hero. But on the other side it's the same. So far it's only a Clock and Invoker. So I would like to see a ban for the Darkseer because can they put the Bristleback support and they put Marcy Darkseer? It can be an option. So I think we can expect like a Darkseer being banned. If not, then they need another support who's gonna be good versus Morphling, some Silence, maybe a Lion ban or something. Can expect that.
Yeah, they have flex in the draft, so they can opt to swap these heroes around. I've even cast a couple SA tier 2 games where Void Spirit has been played as a carry, where they go Battle Fury Void Spirit, but that didn't really give a lot of good results. So.
I mean, T2000 played one game and they actually won, I think, the last tournament, but...
he was the innovator of the build, yeah.
Yeah, but right now I think there's also a Timber so open, because that's good versus already versus Marcy MP lane, and it's good versus Bristle in general, and Void Spirit, that's a lot of physical. But again, like, I really expect, like, there's gonna be a line ban here, because, again, that's a Morphling, you need some disables. So there is either a Dark Willow or a Lion, and I think the Lion can be a really good ban here.
Casually Masculine, they played a super greedy draft in game 2 versus Mruzny Pari. They had the...
They keep banning carries. They keep banning carries. Do you think this is MP offlane with a Bristle support? I guess. So, interesting.
Yeah, they have the option to do so.
Yeah, they have,
Reading the flex. Yeah, Casually Masculine, they had Arc Warden, Luna, Doom, Dawnbreaker, and then they had Mirana. So everybody benefited from Solar Flare, and they won that game with a draft like that. It's like, that is super greedy. But I guess they were having a bit of fun with their opponents in that first round matchup.
Yeah, there is an option to see a Night Stalker for mind control because it's good versus Morphling. There is also Darkseer potential. And if there is a carry potential, Ursa is good versus Morphling. It's good versus the Phoenix, and you can play it with the MP. Although I really hate the MP support, I don't think it's really good in the meta now. So again, now we need some hero like a Pangolier, something that can just like be able to play with the Phoenix. Like I think Pango's not bad, or Timber, like Pango or Timber, but they will lack stuns. So
yeah, I still think there's like probably Willow and CK are the good heroes that look for that look good for cold ones. But for Casually Masculine, I still think if you need an option to go in and catch, like if you need an offlaner, Centaur is all right at this stage. I think Visage is fine, but Visage will not do great versus if they put the Bristleback as a carry.
Is banned.
It's banned. Okay. Oh yeah, it was first phase banned, right.
This is not bad actually, because you can also kite the Marcy stuff and you can do good. I haven't seen it for a while, like it was actually shining like a month ago, but then, oh nice, that's a good guess.
All right, so they go for the Centaur.
Yeah.
And now it's like, who do you want to play versus the Centaur in lane? I think Furion is fine with it. Bristleback is, well, I think he's okay. I think the Centaur still wins that matchup versus the Bristle.
10 seconds.
But I'm thinking like Willow or CK, depending, do they need a support or a core?
5 seconds.
We haven't seen the CK for a long time. I don't think people are playing it, yeah. People just prefer the gyros, I mean, of course, it's not a good gyro game versus Morphling, but you see a lot of Sven and Ursa versus the Morphling matchups. That's the two carries that are always there. Abaddon, that's... I mean, it's so weird, the draft, like, okay, so...
MC, Abba, and Bizzle with Furion carry, okay. Bristle support for Sim1. Okay, so we're just going to be throwing Snot, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of minus armor there. The thing is, the lineup here, like Bizema Mind Control, like it's a lot of physical here. So basically, that's gonna be countered by Solar Crest, Shiva from Phoenix later, Butterfly from Morphling. So if it reaches a point, both teams are like even at 20 minutes, and you have a Crimson Guard on the Centaur, like they can do something. But I'm actually interested here to see this, like the Abaddon plus Bristol or whatever, even if it's Marcy.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good one.
Casually Masculine, they also get their original carry player back for this series. So they were playing with a stand-in in the first series. That was, let me double check who it was again. Just give me a moment.
Yeah, sure.
They had Froxoni was playing the Alchemist, and I think it was the Arc Warden. So now they get their original player, Aren, back into the roster.
Okay, that's it's always lovely to play with the original roster. Like usually have some scrims, maybe like they're playing casually here, but again, like yeah, I expected more meta heroes like Sharafin and stuff like that. Like there was still Luna up, Medusa. There were so many heroes up, but they decided not to pick that, especially the Dusa, because I think people are picking a lot of Dusa versus the Morphling, and yeah, again, like I am just worried for Radiant. They only have Marcy and Void Spirit as kind of initiators, so they have to be super ahead. And again, it's all about the stacks. You literally have the, like, just some stacks for the Radiant, and this is how the meta's developing. Just a lot of stacks for each team.
Yep. Well, we'll have to see what comes out of this one, because in the previous series, we did see 2 stand-ins coming for Game 2, and that didn't help the situation. Now you have the original rosters for both teams trying to compete for the best. We know what the Bulgarian cast is going to be biased towards, because it is Bulgaria versus Czechia in this matchup, but we in the English cast, we're in for just the best Dota that we can get.
Yeah, ooh, there's going to be a clash here.
Raviente gets the information. They're on the low ground. The Joya ward down. That's going to be an instant D ward, and he can't actually get close enough to hit his own ward. So free money for Filmini.
Yeah, vision is everything. You cannot just go, like, even if you think you're the favorite of the match or you have more confidence, like, vision is, like, more important. It was a good drought, though. Like, they took, like, somehow unexpected, like, behind the tier 1. It was going good. So for the matchups, again, Void Spirit is probably fine versus Invoker, but he cannot really zone him out, so that's gonna be an even matchup somehow. We're talking about the Centaur also, maybe he's gonna be harassed a bit, but after he gets like level 4, I think with the return like damage, I don't think they can actually zone him out. So it's gonna be the Morph lane, like if they can zone him out a bit, that's gonna be interesting. But again, it's a Phoenix versus, again, like 2 melees. So I think we can expect some pulling behind the tower, something like that.
I actually need to quickly edit my Twitch title and get get your name out there. What's your Twitch handle, by the way? I forgot to add it.
I don't think I haven't used it for a long time. Problem is where I live, like it's very hard, like to just stream, and that's an issue living in the Middle East. Yeah, so I'm usually like I used to do it on Facebook, but I don't even know, like I haven't used my Twitch for a long time. I just watch stuff.
And I will
there's a prayer kill here.
Sort that one out. There we go. We have you on the title name, the very famous area.
Ooh, the very famous. Nice.
Yes.
I haven't like heard that for a while. It just became famous, not very famous anymore. So Clock here is just doing pull behind the tower, and on the other hand here, Marcy did the same as expected.
Almost killing the Phoenix, by the way. LaJoya really putting the pressure here. Maybe getting the kill on the Hobbit. Yes, he does. He's got it in the end. You know, Phoenix Dying Light, and then you have this Mephitic Shroud. So that Dying Light does damage to the Shroud, which does damage to the Phoenix back. So Phoenix actually dies faster with it.
Yeah, but yeah, he had no Fire Spirits and he chose to stay, and it was a little bit greedy. And again, trust me, Marcy is one of the best heroes in the game to have a First Blood. If you have fast boots, you can just zone out, like the hero becomes impossible to play against. He can be part of, like, again, owning this Morphling later. You can just keep harassing him a lot.
BZM is also really trying to punish this Invoker here, making him feel a bit threatened under his own tower. Meanwhile, Bizzle actually goes down. That is from the bottom lane. They managed to take the Furion for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, that's the disadvantage of having a Bristle back early, but again, like, he's gonna scale in a bit, so we might even just see a lot of kills on the Bristle. Like, playing it support, it's so squishy, so you need someone to be able to play with you. And again, like, every time you're battery assaulting like one of these heroes, they will just die. And on the other hand, mid lane, when you have like someone with higher damage, you usually push into them. So I think BZM will just keep pushing the wave as much as possible so he can have better last hitting and Invoker not harassing him. But it's even matchups. I think it's just the Morphling that will scale more. Like after level 3, he can just have more last hitting. But it's just gonna be up to this like knowledge of the you know, like BZM and mind control, just having better movements and stuff like that. It always comes back to that, to be honest.
Yeah, it definitely does, and especially with the previous series that this team played, we had the the colleagues from the Offlane were the team name that they played against, and then you have the cousins in the Offlane, which is Mind Control and LaJoya, who are cousins together, which we did talk about in our previous cast. So they know each other really well.
Yeah. In family or Dota, like you have to choose one. I would go for family, so.
And they choose both in this case.
Yeah. Okay, so the Lotus taken by the Bristleback, and here, like again, mid lane as expected. Actually, Voicebearer should not be owning the Tard. Like Invoker now with his 2 Wraith Bands every game, like it's just very, very good. And here, like Morts again with the boots, we can expect a very, very like easy kill here on the Phoenix, like very soon. It just forces dive once, and then you go back on him again.
Hobbit's going to have to be very careful with his positioning. But the thing is, Cold Ones, you look at the CS, they are all building a gap compared to their opponents. Very active here, BZM, 23 and 10. But I'm looking at this Morphling with only 13 last hits, so... of course, Abaddon is a lane dominator.
Yes, of course. But again, it's Morphling, so you don't really have a stun, so it just comes back to the support. So Phoenix is stronger somehow than Marcy just because of the out of position that he had. If they just play the lane normal, you actually don't even need to touch the Marcy. You just need to play from the left side and keep harassing the Abaddon. If you keep doing that, Marcy will not be able to walk in. And again, you can only shield 1 Fire Spirit, you cannot do more than that. Oh, here, yeah, they're gonna force you. 1 dive, and then you cannot play, so... Almost harassment.
Morphling takes
That's how you play the lane.
Yeah, Morphling takes a beating from this Abaddon. Yeah, they find the Bristol back here, so... It's another kill for this Offlane.
It's very hard to play Bristleback support versus Centaur Clock. Like, you don't really have anything. It's just 4 armor, but you don't really have that much HP. And every time you're just in the battery, he will die.
Yeah, I think that was the idea they had during the draft, was that they wanted to play the Bristleback as a potential core. But when they saw the Centaur come out, they had to make some adjustments and then pick the Abaddon.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. And here again, Void Spirit is just like harassing mid so hard. Again, we don't see it in drops on Invoker, and that's interesting because that's somehow the counter to like mid lane. It's just harassment here, but I don't think they can do anything. Yeah, and he will get 6, he will have kill potential. We might even see a rotation on the 6-minute rune, like something that's typical. The problem is Marcy's not really in shape, he doesn't have any regen, so he might just go middle for a refill and then they just contest that. Don't forget there's always a TP from MP, so if you're out of position, we can just see a rotation coming.
Yeah, Bizzle could always make a move around the map, so you've got to keep that in mind. And you have very mobile heroes as well with this Void Spirit, can jump in from the Fog of War. It's like you're not expecting the Void to show up, but he has this double jump, he can get to areas very quickly.
Yeah.
Nice shock
so
value.
Invoker, yeah, he got the raindrops, yeah. I was like, oh, he's gonna ask for it, it's worth it.
Oh, he got the bottle as well. The shield rune is taken into the arms of BZM. He's not going to dive under the tower. He's Gonna hold on to it for a bit longer. Valiente tries to deal a bit of damage back there with the cold snap, but Void will pop the shield and actually finding a kill in bottom. Maybe even more here as LaJoya will drop. They will get the Phoenix, but they will lose the Bristleback in the process. So 2 for 2, but the Furion stays alive. So Bizzle getting his first kill as well.
Yeah, and it's a good gold. It's also the Centaur. It's very hard to like kill that hero, especially in that matchup. So it's like, you know, it's very good for the Radiant. Here, like, he was going for the Wisdom, but again, it's very hard to take it versus a Clockwork, to be honest. It's like one of the best heroes to just secure, whether it's a Wisdom or like a Bounty.
Yeah.
It's very hard. Here, like, Mind Control just pressuring, he's pinging. I think we can also see a gate usage very soon. We will see. I don't think he can pressure Morphling under tower, like, it's very hard. He's not 6 yet, so...
Yeah, he can deal some damage, he can be annoying. I mean, he has the Orb of Corrosion, so Mind Control would love to just keep pressuring this Morphling as much as he can, and he's gonna really try to extend his limits here. One more creep wave, he's gonna hit level 6, and there are no wards on either of these twin gates, so RN has to be careful.
Yeah, we can see rotation soon, yeah, like it's 3-man there, and like the minus... Ooh.
Oh, they actually got our... Okay, I moved away for 1 second to look at bottom, and Morphling dies.
Yeah, he had 150 HP, and the Marcy just came from fog. It's really hard to just see that. But again, it's really risky that they're leaving the Morph alone, but I don't think they can help anymore. So they can just leave like one support to leech experience, but they need to keep going for that MP. You need to keep forcing rotation. 100% they're gonna make a play bot. It's very easy kill for them.
Yeah, now Bizzle dropping low, but he cannot teleport away from the battery assault from Filmony. And here comes the Void Spirit. Look for... Oh, nice dodge there with the Stampede, and Aren actually moves into the bottom lane here to poke BZM. But they will get the Centaur away.
Now everyone is rotating bot. Yeah, like he's stuck bottom, like he has only one Astral Step.
Yeah, 5 heroes bottom, by the way. Invoker's also here.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to kill him, but like he has 11 stick charges, so he can just use it after the MP. Like if he gets hit by
also the illusion, so there goes the cold snap.
Yeah.
Filmony walking in, tries to get the cogs, pokes away BZM, he's out of mana, and he doesn't really get any bottle refills either. He might be in trouble here, with Filmony and Raviente keeping up the pressure, and there goes the Void Spirit. Invoker gonna find himself a very big kill.
He used the magic wand before the MP, so he didn't have charges. Like if he uses after, there is no way they kill him, and that was a very good cog like usage there. Like it was on the edge, so that's a very, very huge kill, to be honest.
Yeah, you use magic wand and then you get cogged. All the mana you got was just instantly burnt away. And now they go on the Bristleback as well. Simone will drop as well. That's another for Kurito.
Yeah, we expect this Bristleback to die like 20 times. It's gonna happen. Funny enough, like there is no stacks on either team. Like there are no stacks at all. Like there is no time. Just every team is trying to focus on pressuring. Here Mind Control doesn't want the tower to fall. He has 1 point kept for the board time if he wants it later.
Look at
mid lane supports.
Look at MC's build actually. He's going for Diffusal on the Abaddon. I like that.
It's actually one of the counters to Morphling in a way. Because,
it is. I mean, I like it specifically because it's kind of the Morphling, but a lot of people would be like, oh, we're playing, you know, top tier Dota. I need to build auras. I need to get my team tankier. Maybe I'm going for Sanjay and Yasha. Maybe I'm getting Radiance, but I love this Diffusal here.
Can still backfire, like if they don't pressure with that, because it has like a certain timing. After that, he will literally die into hits.
Yep.
Easy kill.
Dropping low, the hookshot will be used to secure the kill. Now BZM stuck in the river, but they also have the Bristleback around, who is level 6, by the way. So Simone does pose a bit of a threat. They are not gonna overextend.
Yeah. Invoker knows that there is no kill potential on the Void Spirit. Like you really need to Tornado and to ulti from hookshot. Like it's very hard for like a team that I don't think they're practicing all the time. It's very hard to just do that. Maybe you need the Centaur as well. And again, for the Diffusal, it's gonna be good. They're gonna put him versus the Morphling, but it might not be enough. Because again, if they go for 20 minutes and he doesn't have like something like a Crimson as we talked, even drums, something like that, it's gonna be hard. And there is like a smoke here. They think
they thought someone's gonna be here, but LaJoya is gonna walk down the lane into their arms. He does have that T1 tower protection, so I think Hobbit and Filmony are gonna have to go a bit further in. They do have Aren around. They see the Marcy's moving, but nobody else is around, so they gotta get this kill.
Hookshot is up in 1 second now, but it's not enough.
Yeah. They're gonna...
they showed them both supports, and that's bad. Like, that's a lot of info. If you show 2 supports, stop them.
Now AMC is just diving under the tower bottom, and with the catapult, he can do some serious damage.
Ooh, miss stomp.
There's another.
I mean, to be honest,
another smoke on Phoenix's backpack. I wonder if they're gonna go.
I don't think it's a good smoke. Like, you need to wait for the next wisdom or the next power up rune, and we might see rotation in bottom lane.
Yeah, Corito might just die. He forces out the Stampede. Filmini, he gonna run into this Abaddon. Simone is also right next to him, gets shielded up. Clockwork waiting for that hook shot opportunity. There's no ulti on Abba anymore. Mind Control has to be careful. Filmini, there's the stun. And do they have the damage to follow up on it? The tornado misses, but the egg is in place. Simone is low, but it's just not going to be enough. And the stun from Corito is going to be a bit behind in time. They might just lose their Centaur under the tower. Raviente getting bullied as well. And now you can see the experience kicking in as they just get free and lose nobody.
Yeah, that was just the difference. Like, if actually he didn't miss Tornado, they could have gone for the Abaddon, because if they time it right, like, they needed to rotate everyone, even the Morphling. In a game like this, Morphling needs to be active because he can actually get a lot of kills. At some point, it will be very hard to just, like, be able to carry versus these heroes. You're giving a lot of, like, gold for support Marcy and Devils, and now, like, I'm worried about Invoker. You have, like, you don't have your Witchblade yet, and it's already 13 minutes, then, like, you're below the Centaur by a lot. Like, even Marcy is just behind on 1k gold, so there's gonna be a problem.
3,000 gold behind already. You look at MC with this Abaddon. Now they just need to gain benefit from that Diffusal Blade. Like you said, this item can fall off if you don't get enough action going with it, so you wanna try to pressure with it more. And that mid T1 is something that they need to get out of the way to invade that triangle.
Is he gonna go for Radiance? I don't think so. He might just go back for, like, a Harpoon, Manta, stuff like that. Just Harpoon.
I would like to see that. I'd like to see that. I'd be happy. It's not like the old one where you hit 4 times and you silence your opponent. That was when the Manta build was actually optimal. Well, Bizzle gets dove under the tower. Mass TPs, but can they get there in time? Phil, oh, they missed the stun! LaJoya was like 2 pixels too far away with that jump, so Clockwork just gets the TP home freely. Raviente is going to have to run away from LaJoya and MC.
The Tornado was good, by the way, because even after the stun, they still have enough damage, but the Tornado was just enough to help there. Like, unfortunate. He thought he was going to keep running, but he actually channeled TP, and it was just pre-used. And again, that's the problem about Radiant stuns, as we said. Like, there is no really reliable stun, so they can always just Stampede, run back. Like, after Tornado, you cannot do anything. Power up rune here. Is it going to be BZM?
Oh, 80 as well. That's big.
Yeah.
Especially when this Invoker doesn't exactly have the highest amount of net worth. I mean, with Tornado, you can always dispel it. That's one good thing going your way. But by the time you dispel it, Void might have already killed somebody. And he's so close to Ags.
Centaur have, like, the blink in 100 gold, and we're gonna see a smoke after. And then he queued Blade Mail, but I don't think it's good to go Blade Mail 3rd item after Vanguard. You should just go for the Crimson and just go for other stuff. We can even see Cart at some point. Like, we've seen a lot of Ags just saving for, you know, like, silences, saving from, like, Marcy, like, stuff like that. Again, like, Mind Control didn't really put his next item. He has 1k gold, so I'm really interested to see what he's gonna build.
Yeah, I think he's pondering his options between. I think you might be right about the Radiance. It could be something he might get. SNY is also decent against the crowd control he has to play against. Gets him that extra tankiness. And also SNY is really good on Abba.
Yeah, I think it should be like a Manta, SNY, something like that, just going for straight Harpoon into Blink later.
Getting the Clockwork here. Nice cog placement there from Filmin. Is he going to TP away again? Well, LaJoya this time gets through the cogs and manages to throw out a hook shot, but no escape for him.
Yeah,
so
wrong
that's
angle.
And that's also a streak, so MC gets a lot of money for this Clockwork kill.
They're trying to pressure mid lane, but they didn't get much done with the blink. Like, usually the fear factor or like the surprise factor of the first blink dagger usage, they didn't really use that. Again, we see some stacks now in the Radiant jungle. Again, none in the Dire. But at the same time, like, we might see just 5 man with the, or like 4 man together here. Oh, but it's hard to
get done here. They kind of throw in their burst, and that's all they can do. Now the stalls on Raviente. And with everybody showing up, there's a Diffusal cast, and Invoker's got nowhere to go, and that will lead into... Oh, look at that tower, just melts. You got double Treants hitting it, and the whole team, oh.
I mean, the Phoenix cannot die at the beginning. You really need to force the egg. You need to at least force the Marcy to just come in deep and then maybe protected by Centaur. But again, the Morphling, are you gonna win the game with farming versus this lineup? Maybe you can. Like, we've seen the Morphling is one of the best heroes in the game. But again, I'm not sure how comfy he is on the hero, because for me, like...
Yeah, there's Axe on Void, so he's just silenced.
Yeah, he's going Manta, but again, you can just silence the second time. And again, he has Ayasha on my control. So we're gonna see if it's SNY Manta. And I think we might just see a Manta, just for... Yeah. The Manta Harpoon Blink, I think it can be very good this game. Because he can just jump the back lines and give so much space for the Bristle MP to just kill the front line.
Yeah. And Manta is the go-to item as well. On a Universal Heroes. They will find Bizzle again. That's his 4th death on this Furion, so when you think about it on the positive side, Morphling getting all these kills, well, okay, that's his 1st kill, but, you know, getting all these kills on the Furion means that the Morphling is still somewhat staying ahead of the enemy carry.
Yeah, that's just like that. That's
but top, Kurito, oh, he's got no Stampede. He cannot get out of this gang squad.
So much minus armor. It's like 3 tanky heals on you, like it's very hard. Stampede doesn't cool down. I mean, he's gonna go for the Crimson. Maybe we can see an early like AC Shiva's guard, because Shiva's actually good this game. You're playing versus, I mean, Abaddon, you're playing versus even Marcy somehow with the MP, and he's gonna get Satanic later. We haven't just seen much done from Dire side here from the Blink. Like, you buy it, you should just go for something. And that's the issue with the Centaur, is that some games that can actually scale with, like, when you have Eternal Shroud versus Magical Heroes, but this game, you need, like, a Blade Mail, you need, like, a Crimson. It's just, like, not working out at the moment. Like, farming on Dire, again, like, I think it's a big issue here.
Yeah. Not a lot of free reign in this game on the Dire side to keep control of their map, because the rapid speed that we just saw on that T1 tower, how quickly objectives disappear on the map. Every time you find a kill, you take a tower, and that is not good for this Morphling, who needs so much more time. I think he needs like an extra 7 minutes to get his game going. Yeah. Well, there's a bit of a chase on the clockwork, but Philmini is drawing them all away this far out, and now he actually gets away because the cog hits LaJoya.
Mind Control should actually hit the cog for Marcy to just go use like the dispose, like, and just be able to do it. But again, it was just forcing them out so they can do Roshan. Like, Roshan here is very important. You can just give it to actually, I think it should be for BZM. He's gonna be the one just making a lot of moves. Like, MP doesn't really need it. I don't think Abaddon needs it, so like, I think it should be for BZM for sure.
He's gonna go for BZM indeed, so he just picked up at 19 minutes. Bit of a push here on the bottom side of the map here. Aaron, Ward's placed down. Do they see the Void? I think they might have seen him. BZM just instantly jumps the Phoenix and knows he's going to be coming straight back to him. No escape. Easy kill.
Very hard to play with level 1 egg. Maybe he would have tried to use level like 2 egg there, but yeah, it's not enough. And that's like here again, like, they're just gonna keep running at people. You're not gonna play in your jungle anymore. Just keep sending the Abaddon with the supports and just try to limit the farm.
Yep.
But Morphling is actually doing good. He's farming really good patterns here. Maybe now he's actually gonna get stuck because
oh, Ravian's gotta be careful. They're right nearby. MC knows exactly where he is. Good read. There we go. They got the spot. Nice tornado though. Cancels the stun out from Marcy, but the dispose is still up. And even if you know, deafening blast everybody, you're still gonna die.
I'm not sure if BKB is the item here. I think Hurricane Pike is better, like, actually, because you can just always use it on the Marcy. And I think there, like, you don't need to go Invis, you just need to, like, have like a blast, a deafening blast, and maybe like Ice Wall. That's the counter. You're playing versus
maybe he doesn't have as much faith in his abilities as he should, right?
Yeah. I mean, he took the Invoker, I think, because he didn't want the BZM to play, but I'm sure he has like 10 other heroes to play against the Invoker.
Yeah.
When you master one hero, you know the counters to it, and I mean, Void Spirits is not like the biggest counter, but it's just, you know, like, it's good hero against it. And now they're gonna try to contest this Wisdom for sure. I don't think they will let them take it. You're getting the mid tower. You can just run at the Wisdom. Like, I think it's worth more than the mid tower.
Yeah. You've got double treants that just run at this tower, and they chew 100 damage each. But, yeah, there you go. The job's done. Wisdom spawns. That's for BZM. Philmini steals the other Wisdom, though.
Okay, that's
something.
Good. I mean, yeah. I mean, Clock is actually almost level 12, but the problem is it's not a hero that scales that much. but when it comes to the other side, like there is a Marcy, and Marcy with the BKB can do much more, especially with the minus armor from Bristol. Imagine how much damage like Morphling will melt later. So if we don't really see a butterfly at some point, it's gonna be hard. Ooh, they're going high ground.
But they're already going high ground because what's stopping them?
Yeah, and they're not cutting wave bottom, so even if you split, like you actually don't even have any.
Yeah, they didn't actually lift the tower yet. And they're gonna go in with a hook shot here. Stampede used as well. Ajoya's down. Bizzle's dead. MC forced away. The stun on Simone. The Bristleback trying to teleport away, but there's a Yules to cancel it. MC stuck fighting in the back line. They'll get the Bristle. They'll get the Abaddon, and that is 4 kills at the cost of their tier 3 tower.
I mean, the BZM has the Aegis, but he was far away, so they saw that, and you're pushing high ground without having BZM, which again has most of the net worth in the game. He has like the silence, has everything. The target choice was so good. Like again, MP cannot play the game without a BKB. I don't think he should be even coming to these fights. He should just be split pushing. Marcy is like a big counter to egg, so once you start on him, he cannot kill the egg, and it was very good. So here I think they would just let Marcy farm the BKB, and yeah, I think they might just push away, to be honest, like right away after the BKB, like in 1 minute or something. You're not really in a rush, but wait BKB MP, wait BKB Marcy, just go high ground, easy peasy. Morphling, ooh, he's gonna have the Kanda, and we all know how much damage can Morphling do.
Yep.
Like, it's a hero that kills so hard. Like it's one of the best. He can just 1 versus 9 in many games.
It is true. I mean, I think I was pretty correct with my time prediction, because I was 5 minutes ago. I was saying 7 minutes is at least needed for the Morphling, and he's almost finished with the Kanda. So RN with the, I mean, if they lost that last team fight, we would not see a Kanda. We'd be seeing a GG on our screens.
Exactly.
So very important hold. BCM Simone hunting the clockwork. So they're gonna find a kill on Filmini.
To be honest, Clock is doing his job, right? He's always pushing top lane. He reminds me of Celery. Like that's his specialty. Always just sit at one jungle. Some games he goes to 0-20, but he's still doing his job.
Yeah, I mean, if you're 0-20 and you win the game, you've done something right.
Exactly. But you can be 0-20 and there is no game. And so here, like again, like Clock is still getting some form. He has Boots of Bearing, which is actually good, like to kite all of the Radiant, especially they have nothing. It's good, like again, even just for the attack speed and everything.
Yeah, and it's immunity to the Diffusal Blade for the first 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's gonna be very good. And even the Bristol slow and everything.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's a smart choice. But I think also you could have just gone for something like, I mean, do they have a Solar? Because I expected this is a physical lineup, right? Like if you just buff your Morphling, you have like a Solar Crest, and you also have like a Halberd after.
Unfortunately, they don't.
Yeah.
Looking at the items, we only have the Crimson up on the Centaur, the Vlad's Morphling, and the Boots of Bearing. Those are all the auras that they have. They don't have any dispels yet, and no any additional buffs on top. So like you said, no Solar Crest. No Lotuses, no anything else to actually get rid of the silence the Void Spirit applies on them. And he's already got a Parasma, so BZM is actually a real big threat with this Void Spirit when he gets to hit someone.
But like next fight, there is a BKB on Invoker, so he's going to be free. And again, Morphling, if he gets one more item, which actually I think he might choose to... Oh, yeah, actually he's going for Skadi, okay. And also Mind Control is like queuing a Skadi as well, which is very good versus this lineup you're talking about, like Morphling. You're talking about like having a Phoenix Ray. Ooh, Crimson is already on the Centaur. He's going for the next item. It's Eleanor Shroud, but I don't think this is the game for it. Like if you think about it, like, I would rather even see like Shivas, like Halberd, something like it's all physical damage. You're playing versus MP, Marcy, and even Abaddon with direct click builds. So I'm not sure how much is that gonna give you.
Yep. All right, well, both teams are gonna give the goal sign. It was actually a production pause that was called in, so don't see that every day. The game is paused, not by the players. That was usually frowned upon when casters would accidentally press F9.
Okay, it's 4k gold lead only, which means that's literally just one item, like extra, and I think that 4k gold lead, it's just for the Void Spirit versus the Invoker matchup.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's one hero.
It was 6k, then the high ground push happened, it dropped down to 3k, But it is, once again, rising for Cold One. So they are farming the map more efficiently, and they have more heroes to farm the map compared to the Dire side.
Yeah, and that's gonna be Morphling with Alacrity. That's gonna be around like 400 damage, and Abaddon doesn't really want to play versus these kind of heroes because just you get bursted, like that's ultimate at the first second without having to commit anything, and just it becomes hard, and there is big kiting potential. And that's why, he got a Ghost Scepter. I was thinking about it, that he was gonna go first item, but Ghost Scepter can actually be very good in the back lines. But again, I want to see a 4-step. Oh, there's a smoke here.
Trying to smoke up on the Void Spirit, but there's a lot of traffic here. LaJoya's nearby. The creeps pull aggro on Philomeny, and they actually spot the Bristleback on the side. So Simone's going to get them on caught. First, Aaron deletes him there with the Conda.
I don't think this is the half of the map that you want to play in now, because I think Roshan is
there's nothing to gain in bottom, right? Like,
yeah, and it's nighttime. I think Roshan is going to be like in the top lane, like 99%, so...
yeah, he's in the top left, yeah, so that's why there's nothing to gain. There's only a tier 2 tower, but going to that just allows your opponent to go straight Roshan. It's like, hey, they're doing a tower, we can take this for free.
It's always good to play in the enemy half of the map, like that's the goal of Dota in general after 10 minutes, but again, you need to choose like which half of the map according to Roshan, and that's why Radiant, if you see like they will place the wards there, there is gonna be them just pressuring middle and top all the time. At least until Roshan comes. Next Roshan, if Dire gets it, the game will be very, very hard for Radiant.
Yeah.
I don't think he will ever kill Morphling twice.
You almost have a Scotty up on the Abaddon. An item I was probably not expecting him to build, but Scotty with Manta Illusions still works just as fine. So more and more slows. And also perfect item versus the Morphling. So you want to have Shivas and Scotty. Those are like the two best items against the Morph.
Yeah. Again, don't forget, like a good placed egg, it's gonna be like if they can initiate on the Marcy, like with the Centaur stun and just burst him down, it's gonna be so good.
Yeah.
And just Clock job is to literally go and force some spells in the back lines. You wanna force a BKB, you wanna force Marcy not to be able to be in position. We see here like they're just 5 people together. They know Roshan is gonna be the goal, so they need to devour this jungle. But is it gonna be enough? They don't have that many sentries. Yeah, that was the last sentry used, and now there is a ward here. So Radiant will know if they can just pressure bottom so hard. They can even literally force the Dire like team to just go back because of like Roshan. Let's see, 1 second. Ooh, 20, oh, okay, 23 seconds.
Pretty fast. BZM's already trying to scout it out. They're moving towards top, activating the Watchers. And here comes the TPs. They saw Philomeny in the lane. They're going to go jumping straight to this Clockwork, and they will not hesitate because this kill will allow them to take that Roshan. The biggest kill, maybe.
Being out, that's Roshan's.
Well, look at bottom. Treants in the base, almost destroying the range racks. And the Centaur is having issues killing this Treant, so they have to bring in the Morphling. So now that's 100% Roshan given away to the Cold Ones.
Yeah. Usually what they needed to do is just let the Morphling bottom, like push all the way, and then he TP Star to the like outpost. That's the best play. But if you TP bottom in vision of the Radiant, you know that you're not contesting, it's already over. You cannot even like steal it with anyone. And again, that's a Bristleback with the Solar, and again a lot of base stacks. So
yeah, and with the Clockwork dead, it's like that was your one hero to try and prevent this Roshan from happening.
And again, I like Boots of Bearing, again, it's smart, but I think it's overkill, because if you just have like something tanky, it's much better. And Ghost Scepter, again, that's a little bit greedy. You have no Force Staff, you like have nothing, even just Glimmer to force some
Glimmer, Tranquil's Lotus.
Yeah. And now again, like BZM is just scaling so hard.
I mean, the stats are really nice. Like, this Boots of Bearing does allow this Morphling to dish out crazy amounts of damage, but you would have to be alive, and the Morphling needs to be nearby. Now,
I mean, he could buy it later because the game is going long, right? Their game plan on Dire, like I don't think they have gone as 5 people at all. Just maybe for one smoke or two for the last 29 minutes. So if you just go for one item and then the Boots of Bearing, then it's actually better. But to go first item, I don't think it's ever like a first item.
All right, they're gonna smoke through the gate now. They're gonna try and make the wraparound behind the top lane area. But the enemy, or at least in their eyes, the enemy, their opponents, are moving in through the triangle, pushing out top, mid, and bottom. All waves are cut. They need to make this smoke count. Otherwise, their base is sieged from all directions, and they're going to start losing buildings pretty soon.
They have a ward. They have a ward on MP. That's why.
Oh, they found Bizzle. There we go.
He will die.
There's TP's coming in though, but will he survive? The Centaur's got him inside the trees. La Joya moving in. Centaur's right there, but there's the dispose. The TP cancel is there. He blade mails up, tries to dish out a bit of damage back, but eventually will meet his inevitable end. Arms of mind control. They are sticking. They're sticking around. They're not leaving. They're hoping to find somebody alone. They see the bristle back. That's the target they're going to go for. There's the waveform in. The con, a couple of right clicks. Is it enough? All right, have to throw a couple invoker spells in the mix. And now BZM. He sees his moment has arrived. There's the Yules on the Phoenix. He could egg, but does he want to pop it? Oh, he does actually. But BZM, he just dispels and goes straight to the egg. Almost dies, but nobody wanted to help out the Phoenix. And Void Spirit does keep that Aegis intact.
It's very risky, to be honest, to stay there. Like, MP is coming back in 5 seconds, and it's an Aegis with Void Spirit, right? If he doesn't have Aegis, he would have died.
But I mean, one conda cast?
Yeah, maybe, but again, you don't know who's coming. They have only one ward on the map. If you see the dire perspective, they only have this ward, so they don't know if someone is coming from middle or bottom or what. And again, Abaddon was just farming all of this time. And to be honest, like, with the damage I've seen from Centaur and Morphling Illusion, like, almost killed Marcy. So there is a big chance the Dire is coming back. Like, I really think the Dire is the one with advantage at the moment. Unless, like, MP can actually join the fights. Because so far, I've seen MP die a million times, and he was not part of any fight. The Invoker is not scaling, and that's a problem. Like, if he actually has...
You see Morphling, by the way. He gets a warning because his courier was above BZM, but still doesn't seem like it's something gonna make a difference here. The hook shot, the Stampede, Arin able to get out. Furion's already used his BKB. BZM is quite low as well. He's gonna have to run away. And that Tormentor is protected. Arin trying to get closer. BZM caught with the Yules. They have a chance to blow him up. MC's ulti is forced out. Void Spirit trying to dish out damage, take down this Phoenix. He will be successful in it. Arin, man fighting versus MC. MC is gone. That's 2 dead. Bizzle stuck as well with an Nietzsche's Prophet. Maybe another kill going their way. Yes, sir. That's 3-1. BZM, LaJoya low. Invoker dies. And BZM still manages to fight all the way through. Dude, this Void Spirit facet is so frustrating to play against. He's always got that barrier and allows him to keep on living and living. But how long will he live in the end? The hook shot is there. And Arin uses the stun component to blow up that Aegis. Burrito there with the stun. BZM dropped low. Arin watching out for the silence. He runs out of mana. And now Burrito gets jumped on by BZM and turning around for a couple more right clicks. Arin back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. BZM survives in the end.
Again, that was without egg, and this was Morphling being initiated on, which he doesn't like because he had to morph a lot of strength, and imagine what's gonna happen in the next fight. I think really like the Morphling is just coming like it's a hero, he counters all the Radiant, and that's what we talked about like earlier. Abaddon is going for a BKB, he's forced to do that because he took just one Kanda, like one adaptive strike, he was literally like dead. But don't forget there is again Void Spirit and he scales so good. Again the MP, I don't see any impact at all so far, like he hasn't done anything. I think he's out of position most of the time. Like you need to just buy a Hex at this point and just be able to initiate a Morphling. He can kill the other 4 people, but Morphling will just kill you.
And when he gets into the fight, like he cannot reposition. Just look at the movement speed here. Abaddon's 412, Bristle is 474. Marcy most of the time is between 365 and 400 something with the face boots. Void Spirit has his jumping abilities. Furion 340. It's like he's like by far the slowest hero on this team. So when he goes into a position, his teammates can go in and out, but he can't.
Yeah, but here for the itemization, Phoenix is queuing at Force Staff and the clock is going for Hex, and I really think it should be the opposite. Okay, the clock changed the Hex to an AC, and I think that's the job of this. Okay, Centaur is supposed to go for it, but he's actually gonna go for Shiva's Guard, and I really think the Shiva's Guard will change the game. If they manage to just go for 5 more minutes, AC Shiva, this Centaur will be unkillable. And again, he still doesn't have the shard. I really think he should have the shard. Ooh, BZM?
Could be easily worth buying. But be able to get a solo kill on Philomeny, and Hobbit actually lands the Yules on a creep, so won't be able to keep this Void Spirit.
This is so risky, actually. There was 3 players here from like Dire side and they could have killed him, but they don't know where the Radiant is. But if he doesn't miss the Yules, I think they could have done something.
They smoke up, cross the river. Meanwhile, Casually Masculine heading straight towards their own triangle. Orange still needs another 1600 to finish off the BKB. MC charging in first. Smokes are popping. Graviente going for an optimistic teleport, but not going to be helpful. Unleash is applied. He's running for his life. The egg used, but it's not a good one.
I mean, he saved the Invoker, which is good. Oh, do you see him?
But they don't have the egg now.
Yeah. I mean, it's so unlucky because if they were ready for a smoke, if they like knew about it, like they could still fight. The Clockwork is not really the hero that's gonna change the course of the fight. There is no egg, but there's float back coming back soon. I think they can still fight. Yeah, like there's some more can fight.
Oh, the melee rack. The backdoor protection is off though. MC's just gonna get a lane of racks here. Even if they get something done here, that is a very costly loss here for the Dire side. Tossing up BZM into the air. He's being bounced back and forth. Has plenty of mana to jump away. Has another ulti charge too, so he's gonna be okay. But they got a lane of Rex.
Yeah, that was good. Again, the Crimson was in CD, and like here, they can play under this ward still because BZM is so ahead, and like he can just burst someone. Like, let's see, he's gonna have 25, and that's just gonna be a lot of damage there. Ooh, smoke coming.
Smoke and chase. Who can they catch? They're going in blind. They have no vision.
This Manta will give it up. Like, I think they know. BZM should read it. It's obvious.
Get back, spots the Void Spirit, misses the hook shot as he's moving the whole time. They will get the bristle. BZM jumps away. Kurito trying to go for the blind stun. Good attempt, but off the mark. I saw some, you know Dalai Lama, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that looked like a Dalai Lama Centaur blink stun. Where he just blinks into fog and expects them to be there, and he always lands those stuns.
Yeah. Okay, it's a good kill, but again, it's not really gonna afford, like, it's not gonna do that much, because usually when you do that, you wanna get like a Tormentor, you wanna secure the enemy jungle camps, but I don't think he did that. He only took one camp, that's it. Again, the Morphling still, like, he's gonna Q Butterfly, and now he has a BKB, it's actually a good pickup. Like, now they have 0 damage for him. So, Radiant just need to dodge the Morphling, they need to kill all the others, and then just go back for the Morphling later. That's the only way they can just go into the fight. I don't think he will burst him, like, it's very hard. Invoker skewing a Hex. Invoker has listening toward the Innocent Tower, and I don't think that's a good sign in general. Like, after the Witch Blade, it was not enough, and like, it was... I mean, the BKB usage is fine, but I don't think it was good BKB. Like, I see a lot of people just playing without the BKB and managing to do stuff. Just even buying a Blink, because all you need to do, Morphling will be the one going in front. So there's gonna be so much space for you in the fight. You just need buyback. Roshan is in 1 minute, and that's the game there, like 100%. That's gonna be the Roshan deciding everything. You see Shiva's Guard in 1k gold. That's gonna be right before Roshan. So they should really give like this Shiva's to Centaur. Like, it's gonna just change the course of the fight for sure.
55 seconds on the Roche spawn. They find a casual Roche banner lying on the ground. They're like, okay, sure. This might have been forgotten in the pit from their last attempt.
Clock is queuing again, like pipe. I think it's fine versus somehow the Abaddon and the Void Spirit, but again, I don't think it's the item changing the game. I think like even just buying a Hex there and catching the Void Spirit is gonna be good. Just something like that will always be better. Again, even just a casual Halberd is not gonna be bad. Like now, all the
there's still the Abaddon though. He can just purge it, right?
For the Halberd, I don't think he can remove the Halberd.
Halberd probably no, but the Hex, yes.
The Hex, yeah, sure, yeah. But again, I don't think he will be there, like, waiting with the shield in mid of the fight, because the Void Spirit is just gonna use 2 Astral Sits at the beginning, or at least 1, and just go and, like, you know, cause disruption in the fight.
Yeah, I would say so, but this, like, looking at his build, he's always gonna be in the front. Like, he's always with the Void Spirit, so there's a high chance one Dispel could come out at a crucial moment. Ruin everything for them. They run into the Treant, but they don't actually recognize that. So there's a chance for this competition. Filmini catches LaJoya outside of the Roche pit. There we over to take down one. Filmini got as well. Simone will drop as well. And now the egg's going to be placed down. MC trying to destroy the egg. 3, 2, 1. And he gets the egg destroyed before anybody loses. But they've lost 2. Roche is down to half. Fizzle in the Roche pit. They don't even see the Furion right now. So they're going to focus on MC. Take him out as well. And oh boy, Cold Ones. They're in trouble now.
Ooh, so close, yeah. I mean, this game is like very hard at the moment. I don't think he can deal this with this Morphling once, and he cannot deal. Oh, there is an Aghanim Scepter. Who's gonna take it?
Who would you give it to? Nobody has an axe yet on the Dire.
I think Invoker. Like, you can just give it to Invoker. He can burst like down. Centaur, no. Invoker, please. Please. Oh. I mean, it's very good on the Cent as well, but I don't think you're dying in any one, so...
Cent
I mean, it's just gonna... Yeah. I mean, it's a good spell in general, but I think Invoker with this, like, with how the game is going now, I think it was much better. You're playing versus 4 melees, like a 2-mana stun from Centaur into Kata, like, it's easy game.
Yeah. Would be awesome. Would be awesome if you could use Workhorse on the egg. Just move the sun around, you know.
Yeah, it would be lovely. Centaur now can just do whatever he wants on the
Good
map.
attempt on the blink stun, but Kurito's kind of alone here. Trickster cloak.
Very tanky. 4k HP with Shiva's guard. Like, you have literally 45 armor and a Crimson Guard to just pop it. That's what he wants. He wants people to hit him. They would never kill him.
Yeah.
You need, like, literally him to be very solo.
You also have 60 armor on the Morphling. Very tanky to physical damage.
He's alone and he didn't take... Oh, he don't even... Oh, they didn't destroy any tier 2, so they cannot be there. He needs to be careful of descent.
And he still doesn't have shard, by the way.
It's very weird. The itemization, it can be a big difference in this game. Like, I see again the pipe here on the clock, but again, where's the... Like, I mean, AC was gonna be much better, even the Hex.
The blink stun out on BZM. Do they have enough to lock him down? No, only drop him down to 1000 HP, but he will be forced to run away. And that might be enough to actually just force this fight to the end, because BZM has to go to Fountain. They're going to jump on MC now. And he doesn't get the backup from his teammates. Tries to turn around for a bit of damage. Just throws into slow on Kurito. Aaron is right next to him. Has Swift Blink on this Morphling. He goes to work. Gets hexed up, by the way. Bizzle with that Sheepstick. He's up to catch him. BZM's already returned back to the fight. Morphling down to half HP. That Aegis might be gone soon. Has to wait for him back to safety. Wait for another adaptive strike to be available. MC with the boys. Hunting down Kurito. He's dropped down to half HP. Still very strong. Hookshot comes out from building as well. Bizzle going to be stuck inside the cog with BZM. He BKBs. He tries to get out, but Baron will take him down. The Morphling's going to be able to clean him up. MC, Simone, LaJoya running away. And the rest will be able to get towards that T2 tower. The creep wave flowing in, and 70 seconds without the Furion.
Yeah, you're
another blink stun. Gets it to Bristle, he's gone. And that's still the Aegis, but if they get that one out, that means there's still going to be 5 versus 3.
Abaddon doesn't have ulti, he needs to be careful.
MC, MC. MC still not safe.
Yeah.
To go all the way out. Bristle back with the buyback. Tier 3 already gone.
I mean, they can just go in, like, you have Alacrity. Oh, they're giving so much respect because it's high ground. You don't want to fuck it up. I mean, again, you're the one that's scaling. Your supports are going more items here.
Yeah, and the one making the comeback as well. LaJoya goes in for a very deep stun. Simone, he just bought back on the Bristle. He's gonna die back. 80 seconds, one hero gone completely. Doesn't quite get the stun out on LaJoya, able to jump away. Aren on the hunt, BZM intervenes, trying to jump on the Morphling. LaJoya maybe a bit too optimistic, and there is the workhorse. The cart is running back and forth.
Hello, my cousin. It's so hard, like, I mean, BZM, I think he should just go for Divine at this point. I don't think you're killing anyone.
If he can ever get to it. He almost dies to that one quick burst. MC tries to keep them back. Another Hex from Bizzle. Prevents the Morphling from dishing out damage, but there's another turn and another adaptive strike. Marcy down to 1000 HP. She didn't even get to pop her BKB, and now she does, but Aren right-clicks him down. BZM trying to hunt for Kurito. This Centaur has been living for way too long.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Dire's doing really good. Like, I think...
And the BZM again. Is this one that does the trick? Yes, it does.
He has
He's gone. Though. That's game.
Oh, he doesn't.
That's game. GG.
Oh my god, that happened so fast. Comeback. But again, yeah. But again, it's not the comeback. It's just the Morphling. You literally let him farm all the items, and from the Radiant draft, you expect like there is an Abaddon. Like, why you're not pressuring enough? You got the diffuser thing.
It is, but I'm gonna treat it as a comeback. They were one lane of racks down. They were 7,000 gold behind. I'll give it to them. I'll give it
it's
to
a
him.
comeback for sure. It's a comeback, but not the greatest of all times.
Not the greatest of all time. Yes, that we can agree on.
Yeah, but for me, to be honest, like I think the MP didn't do his best this game because from what I see is that like I don't even see he did that much damage. He has 25k damage, and that's probably just his ultimate. Like it has nothing else. You have the Marcy 9k damage. His job was hitting the egg. I mean, on the other side, also like Invoker, it's just having the alacrity is more than enough. And I think the clock did a great job keeping people out, and it's just too hard. You have two like of the biggest names in the scene of Dota 2 like through history, but again, like it's sometimes hard to just play not a random stack, but it's not your own team. Like you cannot just carry that hard. And I think they should just give Mind Control some other hero, like Night Stalker, run up people on the back lines, a Dark Seer, and we might see a Pango coming like next on, like I believe this on BZM.
Yeah, I like MC on the Abaddon. Like I've cast some games where he's played it, but like you said, team environment is very different to what we're seeing right now. I do like this hero, but I'm not a fan of this bristleback support. I feel like he's weak in the lane. He's giving away kills to their opponents. That's allowing the Centaur to scale, who normally should have a pretty, I wouldn't say rough lane, but there are a lot of matchups that just punish this Centaur and feel like the Centaur is punishing the bristleback. They got rid of the tower pretty quickly. And I think everything else is in point with this draft, but this bristleback just makes it feel either you're going full steam ahead 15 minutes and then you just see how far did we get.
Yeah, I think they should have just let the Marcy play with the MP and pick another 4 with the Abaddon, because the synergy between like the Marcy and Abaddon lane, it's not that much versus Morphling, right? Imagine he had like a Lion which was open in the draft, or you have like some other initiator. The Morphling would never just wave in like that until the BKB, which was like a 5th item.
Yeah.
And even the Mana Drain versus the Centaur, he cannot play the fight anymore. Dark Willow, which is really good, and you have like enough damage. Just I feel the draft will be different next game. Like supports are gonna have like, I believe that in a game like this where you have the star players on course, you should just give the support heroes that stay behind, like a Snapfire, like a Lion, and just they will always have space in the fights.
Well, something's going to change for sure, but that is after the break. We're going to take a breather and be back for game number 2.
Pump up the bass line. Pump up the bass line. Wait. up the bass line.
They say to run when it all goes dark, but I know where I'm gonna be. Next to the girl with a broken heart and a temper like the fallen leaves. I want to have you, I'm nothing without you. My music, it needs you, and I do. I breathe you. Try to erase us, the look on their faces when they thought they'd break us. We were ready for the earthquake.
Yeah, love, yeah. You must walk on water cause I'm drowning and you made it. Met you on the corner, first in love, it was payday. Candy colored nails, match the candy coated bands. I needed your contact, my eyes bugging out my head. Cause you hot as shit, not just she African. Not no bottom bitch, top notch out of here. Love me like I love myself, love it when she smile at me. White teeth with a heart of gold, and I'ma put a diamond in it. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ring like the camera is free, when she calling me. Ring, 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 love calling me. Ain't gon' be a man to pick you up, you stay down for me. Eyes closed, arms out, flying. Red Bull, babe, you give me wings, pilot. Girl, I love your voice, sound like love calling it. Love called again, and I ain't miss a call yet.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We're heading over to the second game. Dota Masters Bulgaria, casually masculine versus cold ones. I was referring it to a bit of a comeback, but the late game lineup, of course, kicked in, and cold ones couldn't close out game number one. So we're going to have to see something change for game two. And as we can look at the draft on our screens, Morphling number one Public Enemy is out.
Yes, I mean, in a team like this, you can win with 3 heroes, which is Morphling, Shadow Fiend, and Dusa. The heroes that no matter how good you are, like, it's just hard to control. So I need to see, like, those 3 heroes not in the game. So at least the Shadow Fiend, because, I mean, it's different than Morphling in a way, because Shadow Fiend also needs good positioning and good team to play with, but Morphling, the hero is just, like, too much to handle.
Yeah.
Ooh, Earth Spirit, Monkey King, and Shadow Demon. They are again focused on somehow like BZM heroes, most likely. The heroes can just snowball. I mean, I need to see an Alchemist pick also. Like, I think Alchemist is one of the easiest heroes to play in the meta. So here, this is what we said game one, like the Tusk and the Clock. Just having one melee hero. Like, it's always good to just ban these 2 heroes and play with backliners.
Yeah. And I know Bizzle plays Alchemist as well, so maybe this time BZM Shadow Fiend, I think.
I think it's safe lane most of the time. Again, it's just not to let the Radiant take it, because again, think about it. It's a Morphling and the Shadow Fiend, like, ooh, okay. Usually we pick Shadow Fiend to Sand King, not Sand King to Shadow Fiend, but again, Sand King has proven like all time that he's just one of the best. You have it mid, you have it off lane, even with the nerfs and everything. And to be honest, it's really annoying in offlane because with the just going invis all the time, like it's so hard to keep the sentries up.
Yeah.
So here we're gonna ban Luna Alchemist, and I need to see Dusa being picked at this game because that's gonna be the best hero like that's left in the pool.
Yeah, Dusa's good, and Darkseer is amazing versus Shadow Fiend as well. I think that could have been a good pick, but they went for the Sand King. You'd have to play mid Sand King, offlane Darkseer to make it work, and then a range core. I don't know, Darkseer and Medusa. Can you do both of them with Sand King? Do you think that's too greedy?
I mean, you can, but I think Sand King will be offlane, and I think there could be an invoker here for Dire, like for BZM. Again, you already see a Sand King, so what heroes will be left? It's gonna be Void Spirit. So basically, you can just pick like either support now, like a Marcy, or even Ogre. Like it's gonna be good because you can just run this Sand King down, and then you can just pick an Invoker third, and you just have a lot of damage. But to keep the draft like versatile, you can just pick BZM hero later. So we might just see 2 supports even an offlane. But the Pango again is always good. I think you can just go 1 hero into Pango because the Pango just again there is no Monkey King left in the pool. And it's just good like the whole game's here.
And it feels like it could be a bit greedy if they went for the Primal Beast with the Sand King. I don't think that works as great. So yeah, that I think Pango could be a good pick. This one I have my doubts, but it's a strong lane with the Shadow Fiend, and he gains a ton of attack speed early on.
Yeah, I said Ogre because like what other melee heroes you have? We have Elder Titan, Abaddon, and you don't want to play Abaddon with Shadow Fiend because it's too defensive, although it's actually good with Dark Willow. And you have the Elder Titan, which a lot of people don't play. So you have the Ogre. It's just casual one, and like Liquid is playing it all the time.
Yeah.
And level 2, Sand King cannot play in the lane anymore. Rubik, ooh, I haven't seen that for a while.
We haven't. I think that's one of the first Rubiks we have in this tournament too.
Yeah. Like in Dream League, I don't think I've seen Rubik other than 1 game, and I don't think it was doing good. And there are just much more impactful supports. At this point, if you want to put an off lane with Dark Willow that play versus Shadow Fiend, there are 2 heroes that people pick versus Shadow Fiend these days. It's a Razor, even if it's just scary, and Enigma. That's the 2 heroes that can be played.
Yeah. That is the second Rubik of the tournament. Muruzny Bari played it in their first series versus Casually Masculine and lost with that one, but it wasn't the Rubik. What was the issue? It was their entire draft. That was the issue in that series. So Casually Masculine, they just outdrafted them 2 times in a row. But do you feel like this is giving any outdraft vibes? Because, you know, PA, a hero we also don't get to see too often.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, we can see some Primal Beast coming, and we can see a Pango or an Ember, because Ember with like just a Mage Slayer versus the Sand King versus the Willow, and you can just make a lot of space. It's also good versus PA somehow, because he can become tanky. And yeah, it's a hero that can just BZM can do a lot with it.
Yeah, double impact on PA hurts a lot.
Yeah.
Get that double slight damage going. So they go for the Pangolier, so you're absolutely right about this one.
Yeah. Again, it's a hero that he can just like do a lot in the game, and again, I'm coaching a team that like my mid player just Pangu first pick every game, and like the guy like when you have 1,000 games in it, like the hero is just annoying. And again, to carry in these kind of tournaments with a new team, like the Pangu can do a lot. Like you will never lose the mid lane, no matter what. It's so hard. And again, just you have so much to do on the map, and it can scale as well. So there is a ban from for Invoker, so the Sen King is probably offlane already.
By the way, I had a question about the Pangolier. Are you surprised that when the Thunderbolt was introduced into the pro scene a couple of weeks back, that it would now actually be 96% pick rate?
No, like I wouldn't think it'd go that high, but I think like,
it is that high right now.
Yeah. I see. Like it's even the scrimming. We're scrimming for ISF, and every game is just like banned first. Like banned. Maybe the pros are not banning it first ban now, because there are much other heroes. Like I'm surprised there is still Beastmaster in the game. Bristleback. These heroes are always picked in pro scene. Like literally the Beastmaster. I don't think. I mean, actually, it's even a good Beastmaster game here.
5 seconds.
But the casual like pick that they can is the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is the hero that counters Shadow Fiend in the lane with the Dark Willow. So Sen King will have to go mid at that point, and it's not bad versus Pango.
Yeah, I've been talking a bit with the the Thunder analysts and a couple other analysts, and they've just been going on about like Bristle, Spectre, Dawnbreaker are like the OP heroes right now. So people haven't quite fully. Yeah, Spectre is a literally hidden OP hero at the moment. And then there's also the Bounty Hunter 4, but that we are now seeing. It's kind of resurging from all that experimentation and analytical work is paying off. That people are finally picking the Bounty Hunter.
Do you think, by the way, it's a Pango offlane here? They keep banning mid here.
You have 2 players for it. Either one can play it.
Exactly.
Versus the PA, you have to go for the guaranteed crit. If you go for the RNG crit, you're never killing this Pango, because you never crit. 40% reduced chance to crit him. So in that case, you could play Pango versus PA, but I don't think you have to lock it in. I think you pick another flex here between mid and offlane and let Casually Masculine decide.
There's still a Primal there.
Primal Beast you could do. Yeah, you could easily do that and swap them between 2 and 3.
But there could be also an Underlord for Mind Control. I'm not sure if he likes it or not. Like, that negates, like, with a pipe this game. Like, PA has no damage, and, like, that's other 3 magical heroes that have no damage. Like, PA is not really the best versus Underlord in general. And he can just, with the Shadow Fiend and the Pango.
You could also Furion again. He's still in the pool. So that's also another 2-3 flex. That also BZM plays.
I think it has to be a melee hero.
Yeah, there's the Primal. Okay, so now you can just decide which lane you want to play.
I think they're gonna put the Pango mid and the Primal offlane, because the Primal, it's just like the Axe versus the PA, and if you're out of position, like, it's just too much. Because the Pango's physical, and you don't put that versus the PA.
Yeah, and Primal suits more of Mind Control's playstyle, right? Like, compared to BZM, it doesn't really look like a BZM hero. So him playing the Pango mid and Primal offlane would make sense, but let's see.
Okay, so now you want, again, I can see the Dawn coming. Beast or Dawn, that's the 2 heroes I can see now. Because you want something with the Willow. That's a very strong hero.
I think Beast is alright. Doom is in the pool that they have played before. Doom is great versus Shadow Fiend, but he's not amazing in the lane with the Ogre being out there. Then you play Sen King mid, Doom offlane.
I would rather go center Dawn. Like, I think Dawn makes more sense if it's gonna be offlane. If there is another hero mid, I can see a Quap coming. Ember.
So offlane, Sen King, Ember mid. Okay.
Okay. I mean, Ember is good versus Pango in general. So BZM Primal mid. Okay.
He's got Chain Gang. I hope he keeps it. Great versus Primal. Pango. They get stuck in the root, and there's only a couple mid players who do this. You know Mobe, right?
No, he changed it. Oh. Yeah, I know Mobe, But
I met him in Serbia last week, and we talked about it, and he's like, dude, it's so good. I just see the smile on his face when we talk about Chain Gang, Ember's Spirit. He's like, dude, you have no idea. It's so damn good. Like, he's so excited about it. But Raviente, he's not as excited about the Chain Gang, unfortunately.
I mean, my only issue in the draft is the Rubik, which, again, he can steal 1 spell, which, again, Dark Willow or Sen King, and it can be good. I hope this game, like, I think if Shadow Fiend is doing better than the MP last game, then they will win, because I think that was the biggest difference.
Yeah.
It's a PA lineup, so it's not really this, Morphling that will scale that hard. And again, it's really strong the first 2 levels, but then after that, I don't think we have any kill potential. Primal Beast has a lot to do this game.
Yeah, you were actually saying Pango goes mid, Primal offlane, but it looks like BZM goes mid, Primal after all. Yeah.
I mean, Pango Ember is like I mean, for me, like Primal versus the PA, like it should be a really good matchup because once you get level 3 or 4, you can actually do a lot of damage there. But again, like Mind Control also, like again, he's a top player. So having the Pango just with the like the facets, like you're just gonna be doing a lot anyway.
Yep.
So yeah, the Thunderbolt is just very good.
Black screen. Oh, that's not good. Usually blue screen is... Okay, that was a very fast fix. Damn. IT specialists on the check team.
Okay, I think we're going to game 3 already, but let's see. P is one of those games that sometimes, like, you know, it reaches a point where just one-shotting everyone in the game. And against tanking is one of those heroes as well. Like, you have really good initiation, but tanking doesn't.
SF who also one-shots people pretty much.
Yeah, and tanking doesn't want magical heroes against him. You have a primal Shadow Fiend on you all the time. Every time Shadow Fiend ultis someone, there is no save this game. So maybe the Phoenix Egg is gonna be a big factor this game, because if you initiate on Shadow Fiend and you actually just egg there, then even if he BKBs, it will not be enough time to kill the egg. And even if it's enough time, PE can kill you in 2 hits later in the game. So we're gonna see about that. There is Ogre, also Bloodlust. Dark Willow, one of the best supports in the game right now. So yeah, there is just room for Rubik to make some plays. Not that much, to be honest, because it's like really hard to steal Sand King, and even if you do, you're gonna be out of position. So I think if they do good in the safe lane, they can just zone out a lot. Like the Phantom Assassin with the dagger and everything, and Phoenix, like it's a really strong lane.
But some pretty fun drafts on both sides, considering there's, of course, the PA you have to kind of highlight, but the amount of tempo you can play on this this dire draft too. Not only talking about the Shadow Fiend, we saw that in the previous game where one guy dies, then he's again more stacks for everlasting, or sorry, the lasting presence, and then another person dies, buys back, tries to help out. T Panda, give us a fun fact about Vratsa. I'm gonna have to come up with something apparently.
Google that.
Yes.
Let me think. Refreshing. I mean, while you're thinking about something. So basically, the weakness of Ogre is that level 1 you don't really have any spell, but also Sand King is so weak level 1, so Sand King is only strong like level 3 or 4. So by the time you get there, which I don't think you will get there, it's gonna be Ogre Shadow Fiend just running at you. So 99% Ogre hits level 2 with Shadow Fiend, it's a kill already on the Sand King. He cannot play the lane.
Alright.
I don't know what I was expecting.
Mid lane, it should be even, like Ember versus Primal. It's an even matchup. I don't think someone has the advantage. Maybe if one of them is out of position, he can actually get a kill. On the other side, we have Phantom Assassin versus Pango. Maybe if Phoenix is out of position, like, you can do that. But yeah, I think the matchups are actually pretty even everywhere. Except the Sand King, I think he has a big disadvantage.
Well, all I was able to Google on a quick search was Vratsa is apparently a province, and Vratsa's capital city is Vratsa. That's all I could find on a quick Google search.
That's very important information there.
Yeah.
Oh, Spotify. I don't want to click that link. Not trusted.
Alright, let's see if that one goes home.
Oh, this time it's the Radiant smoking from the same direction. Well, not smoke, but like, yeah, you're just sitting there on the high ground.
Good try, little bro.
Bill Meany. Who's gonna get the first blood? Let's try to have the game.
Let's make a prediction on that.
Yeah, I always do it.
Which hero?
I choose lanes. I never choose heroes, but
we can do lane prediction too.
Yeah, it's the Shadow Fiend lane for sure.
So Shadow Fiend lane gets the kill.
It doesn't have to be the Shadow Fiend, like it could be also the Sand King, but yeah, I think it's either on the Sand King
I think Willow's gonna get it with like a Bramble Mace tick or the Blood Grenade. I say Philomeny. Philomeny is great on Dark Willow. I'm gonna say Philomeny gets first blood.
The thing is, like Sand King, like you will never take star level 1, right? So you don't really have good potential at least before level 2. And maybe Ogre can be out of position at some point, but in return, like Sharafin can get a double kill or something. But I think it should be on the Dark Willow or the Sand King. Just depends who's out of position.
Well, I chose Dark Willow. I'm not changing my answer.
Bot lane, by the way, is very aggressive lane as well. That's a Phoenix PA. Let's see here, just harassment.
At least this game, it should be a bit easier for Hobbit to execute because there's no Void Spirit. But Joya already down to 200 HP, still has that Fairy Fire.
Yeah, it's very hard for him to play the bot lane. Like, P is just very strong. Like, he can just take a blink level 2 and jump, and like, the Pangu cannot really stop you from anything.
Ooh, I love to see the level 1 uproar on Primal Beast. So much right-click damage.
But it's an Ember. He will still farm. Like, you cannot really stop that.
Yeah, he will farm.
Okay, level 2 on PA, we can like see some kill potential later, especially with Phoenix dive. Is it level 2 in top lane? Not yet. One more creep and then we're gonna see the harassment. It's just very hard to play. There is no more region left on Sand King.
Yeah.
But is there a detection on Ogre? Yeah, he has 2 sentries already, he knows. They're just gonna kill one creep fast so they can actually just get to level 2. Look, they're pinging it. Like, go fast. Now they're gonna run instant at Sand King or something. Let's see, with Dark Willow. This Dark Willow is level 1. With the next wave they can do it, just away from the tower. Primal has 12 creeps, Ember has 7, but he has a wave under the tower, so it's gonna be even. Here, bot lane, Rubik can be out of position, they can just jump him all the time. Okay, waiting to see the play top.
I love how Aaron at least has time to type back, because they're a Czech team. I know there's a lot of football fans all over the world, but Czech Republic is one of the European countries that are actually really into ice hockey, and they have an excellent ice hockey team. So sadly, he gave the most general answer, which is Jaromir Jagr, who's like worldwide renowned, world-class player. He's like top 10 Hall of Famer in ice hockey history. So I was hoping for something spicier, but they don't probably have time to think as much as we do here on the casting desk.
He's just thinking about the first blood. Let's see. There is the Lotus coming up, and it's very important.
Yeah, Aaron is already chasing La Joya away, and Hobbit comes to help out. So they have 2 heroes. Top lane, Filmony might be dying here, actually. Corito levels up the level 2 stun, but Simone is chasing Filmony down, and that's going to be first blood on the Ogre. So it is the Willow who gets killed. That's what we said, right?
You said the Willow, I said the lane.
Oh well.
Easy. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, bot lane also, like, there was potential, but they played the lane, like, just for the farming. Like, P harassed level 1, but then he didn't do more. And here we have a Primal farming 1 extra wave with the jungle camp. That's very good. On the other side, Ember didn't take it under the tower.
Very nice
so
glyph.
Gonna be 2 waves.
They glyphed the wave, so BZM didn't get a single last hit, except for the camp.
That's actually a good one, but now he's gonna take it back to the wave, so that's gonna be denied 1 or 2 creeps. That's the problem, Ember took it in the wrong place. Like, look, now you have to choose between this creep or the 2 creeps. He can slide to fist 1 melee.
Oh,
that's not enough.
CS
He's gonna miss the other. Yeah, I don't think that's good. Because in general, if you wanna keep it, then you can keep it outside the range of the tower, but not between 2 towers.
Yeah.
Because now you're far away from the new one coming, especially with what he did.
Yeah, and now BZM is drying out both of the runes. Tried to steal it there with a slide to fist, but Primal was a bit too far away for him to get. That hero model is kind of hard to read sometimes. Oh, there we go. Shadow Fiend down. Bizzle. And maybe even Simone as well. The Stinger slow. But Corito is very low on resources. Has a stick. Could look for the Burrow Strike stun. But the thing is, like, he's just tanking the tower. But there we go. It's going to be enough.
He has no regen, but Sharafin is coming back. I would say, like, yeah, but it's an offlaner. I don't think he will do that. Usually on support we can do this and just deny ourselves to the tower. He doesn't have that much regen. But yeah, like, this is unexpected. The Sharafin kept
another
running
kill
away.
at bottom, maybe as well, with a Rubik getting jumped on by Aaron. Though with the blood grenade, the lift of Rubik is able to force away the PA.
Yeah, they have really strong lanes, to be honest, like on Radiant. You're talking about, like, now it's gonna be strong, and especially with level 3 on the Sand King. I just feel that, again, the Sharafin can do more in this lane. Maybe it's just lack of experience, or maybe he didn't play the hero for a while. But yeah, Sanking once he has like some stacks, like he can just take control of the game. I played versus the hero and it's really annoying with the invis. You need to keep putting 10 sentries in the lane. So you will find this ogre with literally 0 net worth, like minute 20, just because of the amount of sentries you're placing in the laning stage. Now we see Phoenix getting good levels. Are we gonna see stacks or not? You can always have like a ward here on the high ground with the support, so at least he can do this camp. Ogre's coming also to play some vision.
BZM might be able to punish the Ember Spirit under the tower, but there we go. Still had the onslaught waiting, and he's going to give him the tip as well, rightfully for that. So Ember punished for the first time.
I mean, the matchup shouldn't go like that. I think it just BZM's playing it better. But yeah, like he also didn't have the sleight of fist like to dodge the onslaught, and we have here level 4 PA, a hero that actually needs a few levels. Mind Control also needs level 6. It's very hard to kill Mind Control at this point. We might see like 3-man rotations from support at this point to get kills. Just here tank on both lanes.
Burrito. Simone actually wants to pressure him here with the blood grenade thrown on him, but Bizzle only gets a few hits and oh, BZM is also here. That's the main reason why they wanted to make this play in the first place. And Willow is trying to zigzag around BZM, but he sees exactly where the Willow is. Simone might die, but doesn't look like he will. Hobbit will go down. BZM for the 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Oh, what a sequence. Raviente gets the double kill, taking both the SF and the Ogre. And now you got Corito also almost dying, gets the Burrow Strike off, and BZM instantly turns his attention to the Ember Spirit. Corito sticking around. BZM's just gonna TP back to the lane. So yeah, you got both Wisdoms going on the Dire side. Raviente picks up a double, and
the Ember like won this. Like it was so good for him because now you're like Ember's back in the game. My only issue is that with the Phoenix, you should never dive like that. It's not worth it to get a kill and die. Like Phoenix, this game you have advantage. You can just keep stacking for the team. Tanking will farm it for you. You will get a lot of gold and experience. I just want to see the Phoenix keep like going this, like playing with the Sanking here. Willow Phoenix, they should just stick together. You cannot kill the Primal. It's very hard at this point.
I mean, he's got Bloodlust on him. Like this guy moves so fast.
Yeah.
That romp and stomp gets even stronger.
Ooh, that's... I mean, they have vision advantage in both games, like here on the Dire. Like, it's just hard. And, oh... I mean, Primal will see the stacks, by the way. Like, it's gonna be very easy to steal it. He will just keep pushing the wave and then just go to steal something. He might just go to even to the big camp of enemy. Let's see.
Let's see if he does. Could. Raviente doesn't clean the waves as fast as this Primal Beast does, so it takes him a long time. But you got a level 6 PA, and MC is getting closer to his level 6, so once we do get that Rolling Thunder with Thunder Bolt, PA's got to be very careful.
Now he has Arcane and he's gonna steal the stack. Yeah, that's the only problem when you're playing receiver like a Primal. Like you can just steal it very easy.
Just getting casually pulverized there, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that's okay.
Is Bizzle trying to kill Corito? No, he's actually just blocking the hard camp, so the Sand King doesn't get to farm it.
It's very hard for Sharafin to kill alone here. And they have a sentry on Sand King. I mean,
because it looked like he was trying to walk behind him, but I was like, why is he standing still? Oh, he's just blocking the camp.
Yeah, that's actually smart, especially that you cannot really contest that. Okay, Sharafin is really behind, because, I mean, he has 4k net worth, but I would expect more in a lane like this, because he should never be even with the Sand King, and now Primal.
Ooh, Sand King. He burrow striked away from the onslaught, but he got stunned and not the Primal, and now he's gonna die under the tower by the looks of it. Quick face boots cast, BZM, the blood grenades are flying in, the ignite on the right leg there from the Primal's gonna finish him off, but Mind Control goes down as well, without the chance of using his Rolling Thunder. So Aaron also gets his first kill of the game on the PA.
It's a good trade, but again, the middle tower is just falling, and that's gonna be BZM running down these heroes. Oh, that's a shield rune as well.
Yeah. Again, Ember has tried to steal every action rune without success.
3 stacks, will he see it? Okay.
BZM finds Aaron.
The damage is just too much. He's super ahead in the game now. He just gets rid of, like, you know, he get a few levels. He needs to farm this camp. It's worth more than anything. Please farm the camp. ZM, please. He doesn't have vision. He's just trying to zone people out. Like, that's his job now. He can kill this Phoenix. He can just go in a slot and go for where he's gonna go.
Yeah, and he's gonna go for it. He's not gonna wait out. Nice Bramble Maze. Yeah, Philomeny needs to be where the Primal is. I think that's the only way they prevent BZM from snowballing even more. Oh, but yeah, your Fire Spirits are no good here. Tries to get out, but the Pulverize finishes him off. That's the 5th kill for the Primal. He's at 6,000 net worth.
Yeah, he's just owning. And I think he saw the stack earlier. He should really go there. I think his big thing is just he doesn't want people to just come and farm. Like, look, he's always farming 2 camps together. I think he's just owning.
Yeah. One of the fun things about mid Primal Beast is back in the 22-23 DPC season when Dendy was actually playing a lot of Primal mid. Him and Thompson were like some of the most aggressive Primal Beast players out there. And you can see from his position, he's super aggressive. That shield might get blown up by the epicenter, but they still need to clean him. Bizzle's coming in. Requiem loaded up. They're close to getting the kill. Nice. Oh, yeah, almost a dodge from Raviente. Dodges the raises at least, but mind control. He's into action, and this Ember just gets blown up. All directions. They never killed the Primal Beast, and they lose so much for it. MC diving under the tier 2 tower. Garito able to hide in the trees.
It's a very nice dodge here from Sanking. I think he's playing really good. And BZM was almost down, but again, the PA needed to connect to be able to kill him. Like, he's super ahead. I think if PA gets the kill on him, that's just gonna give him like a free Battle Fury. That's gonna make the game very hard. I mean, it's still really fine, to be honest, because Sharafiend, like, he's not super ahead of the PA, which again we usually see, because PA after the Battle Fury, like, he will just be super ahead.
Yeah.
And now there is no ulti in Sharafiend. We might see even a gate usage here, or like just a rotation.
Did you see the bottle refill sequence there for the Primal as well?
2 people.
I had the Ogre teleport in, so he had the bottle refill, and then the Ogre shoveled a water rune, so he got another water rune and a refill, and then the AD. So he's back to full HP after that full-on 5 versus 1 treatment for BZM.
To be honest, if I have a Primal Beast doing this for me in the game, like, I would refill his bottle 10 times.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can go back
Oh,
time
yeah,
and just
absolutely. I would literally be his slave.
I will buy a Refresher Orb, like, to just do this. I mean, they can punish the Primal, to be honest.
This time, no shield rune. Has the Blade Mail, though, so they gotta be careful with this one, because Simone LaJoya coming in, the Eggs placed down, and oh boy. The Terrorize is perfect. Oh! Okay. MC might get stunned. No, he doesn't. And he's gonna continue rolling back. They need to hit him once or twice, but they will finally kill him. Meanwhile, Bizzle cleans up the remnants of this fight.
MVP Darkwell ulti, like, this was the best terrorized. Like, you see the damage. Oh my god, yeah. I'm just surprised P is not coming to these fights, because if he comes after all the spells are used, like, he can clean up the Sharafiend very fast.
Yeah, there shouldn't be a threat, but she's like, I need my Battle Fury, guys.
We'll get it fast, like, even if he just daggers the kill and goes back to farm.
Yeah.
But, like, that was a very, very good, like, scenario for Radiant, to be honest. It was almost bad, like, from the Primal ulti. If the Darkwell ulti was not there, it was gonna be more snowballing.
Yeah, I mean, this RN guy, he's the PA from my pubs, you know? He's like, I got killed once in lane, I need to farm my Battle Fury. I don't care what's happening on the map, I want my Battle Fury.
BZM, he just wants to take the jungle Radiant, like Radiant jungle. Like, if you see, he just keeps doing the same thing. And to be honest, that's one of the advantages of having this hero. It farms so fast, he can pull the wave to another
And a very big rune as well. He picked up Haste with Romp and Stomp. Just in general, the trample with Haste as this hero is it's a major threat.
Yeah. He will just rotate to 1. Like, he keeps pushing the mid wave and then he goes to do something. Because you have like a 30 seconds before the next wave just comes. Sharafiend, I mean, he's going the normal build. Maybe SNY that we don't see that much. I've seen a lot of like just great BKB into Daedalus.
I think he wants to be a bit tankier compared to the last game. Like that Nature's Prophet didn't really work for him.
I mean, maybe even a Manta.
Okay, now the haste is popped. Look at BZM. Keep your eyes open on this Primal Beast.
It's very hard to
cancel the ulti from Corito. He doesn't get the epicenter off yet. Will be able to fend off BZM. Does get stunned by the Willow. The Bramble Maze is a bit off the mark, but LaJoya is out of position, and they get the cancel, the Pulverize, Fear, Egg, everything Epicenter used, but he's just charging away. The haste is finally out. Simone should drop here. Raviente does catch Mind Control. His ulti is still on cooldown as he just used it, and it's not looking good for the Dire side. Not at all. They lose 3. And, you know, Filmini and Hobbit, they successfully zone out the Cold Ones.
I mean, that's what, like, if you think about the support, like, Phoenix, Dark Willow, you have so much to do with these two heroes, but on the other side, it's just a Rubik and Ogre. So the Ogre, yeah, buffs the Shadow Fiend, but that's mid to late game. So right now, the impact of the Dark Willow and Phoenix is just too much to have.
Yeah, and they're playing this so well. Raviente, though, just, I don't know, that's a feed.
He had no vision, so it's not normal to have like this 3 heroes together. They have a Primal Shadow Fiend Rubik on the same way, since when we see that. No Mind Control, like Diffusal, is gonna go flat.
Yeah.
I think I really want to see a Blink next, because that's how the hero works, and after that, the PA has the Battle Fury going straight BKB, which again, he can even choose to keep farming with it after. The Primal needs to farm the BKB as well, because he can make so much space with that. The stun from Sand King on the Primal there was like MVP, because the egg was not going to be used.
Yep.
Ember on the other hand, he has Mage Slayer, which again like is good versus the Shadow Fiend, even versus like, not the Primal, I mean it's good, but yeah.
And most of their damage is magical outside of the right click of the Shadow Fiend, so once Sand King gets the pipe up, that will be a pretty huge timing for the casually masculine side.
Yeah, that's true. Especially that he has Bloodstone now. He doesn't have to go for the Blink. You already have like the Ember going in. You have like, you can just play reaction game.
And the enemy's coming to you most of the time.
Yeah, all the time, yeah. Look, he doesn't want to leave this jungle. He will be there forever. And he's always gonna be just high force because of that. A lot of people just choose to be scared to run to the jungle, but this guy is just, he's playing really aggressive and he's doing it right.
The funny thing is, if this pace continues, that the Radiant side gets to play their lineup later on and actually wins this game, wins the series, the whole purpose of this Cold Ones team might just get destroyed, because they made this team specifically to knock out CTOMAHEH so that they don't win a 3rd tournament in a row. CTOMAHEH is already in the lower bracket, and Cold Ones, if they lose, they're also in the lower bracket. So one of those 2 teams will get knocked out at the lower bracket semi-finals. So the top 4 series, if they win the previous one of them is already out. So they're not even going to play against each other in the grand finals if this pace continues.
I mean, if the job is to eliminate them, then maybe just eliminate them in the lower bracket and then lose after.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, win the right games, right? Kurito is getting hammered by Bizzle. Mind Control nicely controlling there with his ult.
That's why you never leave Shadow Fiend on the pool if you're gonna pick Sand King.
Bizzle's right now. Oh, they're getting baited so hard. They don't have this Shadow Fiend kill. Filmini. He should have known better.
Yeah, you cannot play without your Sand King. I don't think it's good.
It's so tempting when you see that SF alone in the river, but you literally just saw the enemies like 3 seconds ago. It's like, you know you're there. They know, you know they know that they're there.
Yeah, but most of the magic damage is gonna come from like the Sand King ulti and just going there, tanking in the front line, because there is no other frontliner in the Radiant until like P gets the BKB.
Yeah, we know that they know that we know.
Yeah. Oh, Roshan, that's so good. Like, no, that's gonna secure a lot, because he can take a lot of map control. Although, sure, he can die.
They're all up actually, and they are already on their way here. There's a chance to contest this if they get there in time, but BZM, he might get a good wraparound. They have good wards here. He just needs to catch one hero, and he knows that they're coming. Roshan is cancelled for now. Dire Scan is on point. They see where they're coming from. The terrorize into the pit. There's no one there. And BZM just walks in onto the Phoenix. Nice stun there from Kurito. Simone in the front. BKB pumped by the Primal Beast. Egg is placed down as well, but they've lost Filmini, and they might just lose Kurito before he gets anything done. And even with that egg exploding, it's not a fight. They've already sent the PA away. Hobbit, he's got no teleport. They're going to wait for him. No?
Yeah.
No? They move. They thought he TP'd.
Oh. I mean, you're always out of the map, right? But they just want Roshan. That's the most important thing.
He has 20 seconds for the dive, but Roche is going to die before that.
Yeah. If Sand King doesn't get to use his ultimate, it's always going to be the same. I don't even, like, I'm not surprised if he goes for a blink over the... he's going for the fight. But it's not going to save him still from the Primal. The Primal even, like, he used his ulti without the BKB, which was a small mistake, but it doesn't matter. Like, you're always gonna run at the squishy supports. You need to initiate with Radiant on Dire. And that Dark Willow ulti, just... I mean, I don't blame him, he had no vision. The Shadow King can die twice, by the way.
Yeah.
He can TP hit him twice. Like, he has BKB already. But he's under a ward, so now they know PA has a BKB. Can Aaron do it?
And same for the Shadow Fiend, right? Like, his BKB should be flying on the courier. Yeah,
But
the recipe's there.
I think PA BKB is better now because, like, he can actually just two-shot the Shadow Fiend. And, like, you have nothing. So the Primal needs to keep his ultimate all the time for the PA. So that's what we're gonna see. We're gonna see so much. And we should see also Ag's next item on BZM.
Yeah,
maybe
he could two-shot the SF, but you need to hit 6 times to crit.
I mean, with one stun, like, he will still die. You have a lot of attack speed and stuff, and he's going Deso, so that's even more burst.
Yeah, I guess so.
Dire
Dire scan is there, Raviente. Ooh, he's on the edge of that. He doesn't actually pop that scan. MC did have a blink ready. He could have just ult-blinked if he saw somebody walk into that scan.
King has a pipe, but he's going BKB next, no blink, and I think that's a bit of a mistake when you have a hero like a Phantom Assassin where you can just jump together. So I think the Phantom Assassin might tell him, or maybe he's gonna lose one fight and then just think about it. BZM is farming aggressively without vision.
They smoke up,
But he has a
wrap
BKB.
around. They just put a ward under a sentry, so they know about this lane ward here.
You want to catch the backlines, but the enemy team is smoked as well.
As long as they can see where they're heading, SF is alone for now. They don't have the PA with them yet. There's the jump in onto the Shadow Fiend. Bizzle, can they get that Aegis out of the way? Requiem is already spent and he is dying to the tower. Pretty easy commitment there. They still have Terrorize and everything. PA still not coming. Free Aegis.
I don't blame him. Like, I mean, but he got what he wanted, right? He got that tier 2.
Yep,
So
Raviente actually gonna get hit by that blink stun. We talked about him. Mind control. They lock him down.
They need to not feed. Like, if we just chill a bit, like that's ooh, that's another kill. They have no way to get in.
Defenders
might go.
Oh, they have BZM. Yeah, he's got more than enough. But hey, BKB is still not good enough to cross the gate.
No glyph. Yeah. No glyph.
Is mind control in or out?
He's in.
How did he get in?
You can shield the crash.
Can you shield crush over the gate?
Oh. Yeah, you should. That's
oh, okay.
But you cannot BKB it. So 33 one time doing this, and he's like, please let me in.
I think somebody in Herald will probably use BKB to try to get through Defender's Gate and be like, oh, that doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean, PA again.
No blame to the Herald players out there.
No.
But there's always
I
someone.
Totally respect. Yeah.
To be honest, I've seen Immortal players do the stupidest shit sometimes. So.
Yeah. So basically here, like, yeah, King, I told you he's gonna lose one fight, and then he's just gonna go and get a blink, because you cannot play the hero without a blink. Best initiator in the game, especially you're also playing off lane, you're not like carry King.
Corrito's dangerously close to PZ. Okay, there's the smoke popping. Hobbit. Ward down. They see the Primal moving away. They see the Ogre coming in too. They're gonna go for Simone.
Yeah.
It's a pretty quick cleanup kill. Requiem again. Bizzle is a bit trigger happy with his ult, and now might be in trouble because he does not have a way to survive this damage. And Oren, one more crit, he's got it. Cleaning up the Shadow Fiend, and now Mind Control caught as well. What did he steal? Stinger. Stinger's not the spell you want. MC close to getting out, but not nearly enough. Okay.
But BZM kills P on the other side, which is still a win, but that's 4 heroes for it.
It's something, yeah, but I have to say Bizzle is a bit trigger happy with his ults today. He's suspecting a hard commit, but that's exactly what the Radiant side want. They want to utilize him being so, like, I don't know, afraid.
I mean, the build itself is drawn. Oh, there is a jump, but I don't think you have enough damage. I think it's just...
He just Bloodstone regens through most of this, right? I think he can even kill the Ogre, you know?
No, like, he can just run, like...
Pipe in 3, 2, 1.
He will break me. Help.
Is it enough? Oh, somebody just helped him out.
Yeah. I mean, the positioning is wrong. When this happens, you should just keep the Phoenix mid with fire spirits from far away. I mean, BCM is like doing so good this game. Like, yeah, he's going for the Shiva. Let's see their Shiva. So for me, in a game like this, Shadowfiend should go for like a pike into MTB. So the SNY, the problem is it's a good item, but I don't think it's needed, you know? Like, maybe if you wanted the Manta, but where's the pike? That's the first item you need.
Yeah, I think most of the time SNY, you kind of lock into like, I end the game in mid-game.
Yeah, like it's too much with the Madness and Dragon Lance and SNY because the hero just wants like this flag cannon build, so you have like a BKB, MKB for the PA, or even Silver Edge if you just want to play on the sides and you think you can play with that. But yeah, with 2 more items, like he's just gonna kill the PA all the game. But again, like I'm still worried that PA at some point with a shard, he can just one-shot people. If he gets one Roshan, he can just do so much. The Shiva's Guard will be a problem though, but he can ignore the Primal in the fight. He can have only one combo, so if he doesn't use it right, then he can just kill the others and you will have more impact. Ember on the other hand, he's going for Gleipnir. Not sure like it's gonna be the item changing the game. Of course it's one of the best, but
it will help them. It will help them versus the Pango and the Primal Beast. But it's not a game changer, you're right about that.
Pango almost has his pipe.
My control's so close nearby. Simone, he gets rid of the Watcher, but he doesn't know about the ward. That's the thing with these Watcher placements. It's like you don't expect the ward to be nearby.
Yeah.
And he actually does read it, so there we go. Caster cursed.
Yeah. I mean, that ward is so valuable if it doesn't get dewarded. And now they're going for Tormentor. Who's gonna get it?
There's only one shard, and that's on Rubik, so my control. Alright, that's a pretty good one. You can dodge Terrorize with it.
Okay, so Blinka, Pipe. Next should be the Ags, I guess. Maybe some Aura, like an AC, even Abyssal, Hex, or just the PA. But I think Ags is like, it's a stable one all the time. Smoke used, Primal has his Shiva. Oh, that's a power spike here. BZM is just always farming his like highest net worth in the game, and that's very hard, guys. Like if you're watching, it's very hard to stay on top like this.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 11-1, so that's a big part of it, but the Shadowfiend has like a lot of creeps as well. Only 2 creeps difference. Okay, Desu on PA going back for an SNY, and I think it's a good Abyssal game versus the Shadowfiend because you just don't want him to hit you. Oh, you're gonna jump.
And you also don't want him to ult either. Filmini, quick reflex there with the Shadow Realm, but sadly BZM only has the level 20 talent. Aaron cleans up Simone with his BKB.
Good TP. But again, Ogre took the Wisdom, so you're fine with that. That's a BKB now. You know on Dire that P has no BKB. You can just run the map now.
Yeah, that was the 8 seconds one too. Long duration.
You just run this tank game. Run. Don't let him farm anything. Like now BZM like just should run at people. He can just TP bottom and don't let people play on the map. But they will stay top for Roshan, I guess. Although like it's 50 seconds, there will be 30 seconds difference in Roshan. If Shadowfiend knows it, he can just stay top and take it.
Yeah.
But of course, you never know the time.
I'm actually surprised. Like, do you play a lot of Primal Beast?
No.
Because the level 20 talent, like I've sometimes picked up Uproar when I'm playing against Shadowfiend or PA, and it feels really good to get 35 extra armor.
I guess it's because this game has free space, right? You're super ahead and you're not really focused on just surviving, you're focused on just dealing damage. Because if you think about it, like the Pango's not really dealing enough damage, and the Shadowfiend, he's not having the best game. Like, I mean, like net worth wise he is, but through both series, like, I think just this like he's not doing as good as he should, you know, like playing under pressure. So he has the BKB, the Pike already. MKB would be next. Roshan is so big, like if PA can get it, yeah. It's 30 seconds. And you have 20. Are they gonna do it or not?
In third person mode, Roshan is almost the same size as Ogre.
Yeah, I mean you can do it in 20. It's a Shadowfiend lineup. Easy. Very easy, very simple. This Roshan is so big.
And a really fast one too.
Yeah, B will have that's 10 seconds. But they should hit for the others as well.
This is actually pretty disgusting when I think about it. Pango, SF, both in the same team. You have the lucky shot and the presence of the Dark Lord. So much minus armor, man. Because
Yeah,
when you pick up the 10 talent, you get 13 minus armor. Oh, they're actually chasing here. BCM charging in, trying to finish off Filmini, healed up by the Egg and the Sunray. They force out once again the Requiem. Egg explosion, MC stuck on the low ground. He can still go in, but not going in that deep as his team is not ready to follow. They're happy to not lose anyone here on the Radiant side.
I mean, BZM is making so much space if you think about it. Like, he's still keeping up with the farm. He's the one making everything happen. Like, even Mind Control is not making as much space.
Busy MC. Corito doesn't hesitate. There goes for the instant jump on the Pango. Roll up is used. Simone with a stun. Sand King dropped low. Shadow Fiend pushed right into the root and the stun as well. Bizzle needs to pop his BKB. Corito will be taken down though. And they're going to be in a hurry here. BZM is returning to the fight. They're chasing Aaron. They're chasing the PA. PA does have BKB, but if BZM catches him, it's all over for him. Roriente takes down Simone, and PA is just getting demolished by Bizzle.
Greedy. Yeah, he's so greedy because he could just BKB and blink on the next wave. Like, Primal didn't have his ultimate earlier, and even if he does, I think he could still run away with the PA. The problem is the Pike there just saved versus PA, as we said earlier. Like, it's a very important one, and now we have like the PA needs like Abyssal Blade. The SNY is good, but it's not enough, right? Like, you really need to have your thing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Almost finished the tier 3 tower. Bizzle will continue, rooted or not, will continue to hit that tower down, and it is gone in one more hit. Everybody.
If you think about it, I think the SNY, like the ultimate of Prime.
BZ, what was that? Blink?
I mean, he has BKB. He's very tanky.
Yeah, but is he going to get to use it is the question. 600 HP, there's the turn. Sand King falls. Radiante with the back and forth jumping around. Filmini will get knocked down by MC. And yeah, I mean, I have to say that was waiting till the last possible moment. I mean, he could have easily just died there without getting his BKB off, and their push has been halted, but because it works out.
Yeah, it was the Glimmer. If he didn't Glimmer, then he was gonna die. So, but I'm sure like he's screaming, "Oh, Mike, Glimmer me!" And yeah, he knew it. This is, by the way, without an MKB. Imagine what's gonna happen. Like, the next push with an MKB is just gonna be very easy to win. Again, the Basher is so big on PA. If you had a Basher instead of this SNY, like maybe it was gonna hit the Rubik earlier, and you would have a BKB to kill the Seraphine 2 times. So again, for me, the SNY. And the ulti of Primal, like, it doesn't work on the SNY, so it doesn't
just full duration anyway, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, it's for what? It's for the Rubik's, which he's not gonna live to you. It's very hard. I mean, in general, it's like one of the best against low resistance, but again, it's not this game. In this game, you just need to reach the point where you have a Satanic and your man fighting, and you can actually play. I would even rather see a Manta so you don't Pike versus the Seraphine. He doesn't know which one is real. You just blink Manta and whatever happens, happens.
But now it is starting to look like game 3 is upon us. Cold Ones are getting closer and closer to this victory. But you can still win this with Casually Masculine. However, the fights have not been going their way for a while. BZM is already hunting for the next target. Hobbit able to Yule save himself for now. Now rolling onto the high ground, looking for a target. MC, he spots Corito and Hobbit at the back. Filmini gets the attention from the Pango. Pango rolls away. Glyph is used. And they got the Roche banner down, which nobody can really hit. Bit of an issue for this lineup. Nobody really wants to hit that banner.
I mean, you can send the Ember of the Glimmer, but then Primal will still hit him. Like, it's very hard.
So they're in a stalemate right now, but one side is winning it. Now there's the epicenter stun on both of them. MC down, critted down by Aaron. Bizzle does get the Requiem. He's hitting the egg, but the Aegis explodes. Egg just goes out. The egg explodes. Simone caught. Bizzle BKB tries to run from Corito. He doesn't get the stun to connect because of the BKB, and now he's in trouble. LaJoya turns around with the stolen epicenter, and finally we get some Rubik action in this game as well, which we have been missing for a while. Aaron stun locked, and Bizzle hunts him down. 3 versus 5. And it doesn't look like they even have 3 remaining. Filmini 2 shot, and that's game 3.
I mean, Rubik baited the P 2 or 3 times. Every time he jumps in, he's just goes scepter, and then he cannot do anything. Yeah, game 3. Shadow Fiend. Just don't leave Shadow Fiend in the game. Just, it's not the best performance, but it's still the hero itself just offers so much, and it counters most players in the game. Just one fight you lose, you lose everything. It's the same as a Luna. I think Shadow Fiend, Luna, Alchemist, that's 3 heroes that should be banned every game.
Yeah, it does feel like it. It doesn't even matter if it's in the right hands or not. The hero is just obnoxiously strong. So there we have it. Only 13,000 damage dealt by this PA. Aaron didn't really have the opportunity to utilize his hero. The build was also a bit all over the place. The SNY obviously could have been something else. Their fights also looked a bit weird. You know, Filmon is trying his hardest with the Stark Willow, but then they don't get their PA to follow through the whole time. And of course, BZM, amazing game.
I mean, he has 13k damage on PA and 14k on Dark Willow. That's like just sums it up. The lowest damage in the game was PA. It's not that he didn't have farm, he did, but he was farming too much. And then the ultimate choice, if you want to do this, then you need to reach the point where you like at least have a Basher Satanic, Basher Nullifier, and then you can just one-shot these heroes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's going to be game number 2, and we are heading over to the final match, but that is after the break. We'll catch you guys in a couple minutes.
She said, take it, I want more, nothing like ever before. I can give it all. Take it, I want more, nothing like ever before. I can give it all. Tell me, have we met on a night out or in something that I read? That instead, I'ma find out. Heard it from a friend that you spent and you're running out. Take it now. Tell me, have we met on a night out or in something that I read? That instead, I'ma find out. Messages you sent to an end. You're hiding now. Why the doubt? Tell me, have we met? Heard it from a friend. Taking too long. Shaking on the phone. Red flagging by your side. So they can't get shaken. Take it, I want more, nothing like ever before. I can give it all. Take it, I want more, nothing like ever before. I can give it all. Tell me, have we met on a night out or in something that I read? That instead, I'ma find out. Heard it from a friend that you spent and you're running out. Take it now. Tell me, have we met on a
circles. Love feels so invincible. Feel you when there's no one around. Your beauty's so amazing. I will always hold you down. Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. You're the picture perfect, you're on my mind. Painted. And I don't wanna lose what we've got tonight. Baby, 'cause your love's like a dynamite. I don't wanna love you when I'm faded. I can feel your heart need to save it. 'Cause your love's underrated. 'Cause your love's underrated.
All right, ladies and gents, we've got one more game for you folks, then we're done for the day. As we're heading into game number 3 with Casually Masculine and the Cold Ones here with T-Panda, and of course the very famous Area 1234, aka Area. What can we take from these first 2 games? Because it feels like Cold Ones were dominating in that game number 2 and probably riding the momentum into this final game.
I mean, just give BZM a hero that can own, and that's why here we see actually the Pango, because it's a very, very good flex. I mean, we said that the second game they were going to open with a Pango, right? They just picked it later into the draft, but now they open with it. Because I think in a team like that, and that's a smart one also, ban the Primal. There's still, okay, Sedusa got banned, Luna's still up, so the Luna should be banned for sure. You cannot leave a Tusk Luna. Oh, the Morph actually is still there.
Yeah, Morph goes out, yeah.
Yeah, they have to steal the Luna. That's smart.
Yeah, draft is already looking really solid for Cold Ones. How do you shift this balance? Alchemist, a hero you wanted to also see.
Yeah, I mean, now you have the broken heroes, but the thing is, I don't think with the play style I saw from Casually, Masculine, like the first 2 games, they are not really pressuring that much of the carry. So are they gonna pressure at 15 minutes with the Alchemist, which is your timing? Because if it goes 20-25, then the Luna will always have the advantage. And right now, you can still have the Doom up. Oh, that's a big mistake. They can just put the Doom in off lane and they put the Pango in middle. You cannot do that. You should never pick Alchemist when the Doom is up. Like, it's so hard.
Yeah, you got like you got the broken heroes, but who have the broken players?
Yeah, and also Darkseer is up, even if you want to go for it, like if it's not a Doom, because I know Mind Control loves Doom as well. He likes the Seer. So now you just need a range hero, so I don't mind if you see a Willow coming. Like, Willow's good versus both the Luna and the Pango. There's still potential for, yeah, like Dark Willow +1. It's still good. Or maybe just a like snap. But I think Willow should come here. Sanking is still in the pool, but I don't think you go Sanking right away.
Yeah, there's the tournament meta hero, the Lich. This is what apparently the Bulgarian scene sees as the #1 hero.
I think you should just go Doom. Like, you already can purge all of this, and you don't do much with that. You're good in the lane, and you just go Doom Willow yourself, and you already have like a perfect draft. Even Doom Phoenix, because Phoenix is so good this game. Phoenix versus the Tusk and also the Alchemist. Okay, some magic damage. Can still see again the Doom coming. It's already the Luna, Jakiro.
Yeah, also another great long range initiator too. With the Pangolier helps the Luna close in the gaps. And we've already seen Jakiro has been like an MVP today. With the whole Aghanims build-ups we've seen so far, like this Jakiro, even picked up against the Clockwork, has been super good.
You can see Timber also coming, to be honest, here. So it's either a Timber, the Timber or the Doom. It has to be one of those, because one of them will get banned later. Okay, the Willow, they came back for it.
They're going to leave that off-lane last pick. Unless they want to flex the Pangolier, which I think is the thing, but I think you still just ban Doom.
Yeah.
Or even pick Doom versus the Luna.
10 seconds remaining.
It's possible. There's no counter to Phoenix, but yeah, you have to support the 4 supports already, so Phoenix is out. I mean, Thanking still in the pool. They might decide to go for it. Not really the best versus the Luna, but still works. Darkseer still up. You have like a Tusk Darkseer. and it's good versus the Willow as well. And he can play fast with the Alchemist. He can go for like a mech and a pipe. We've seen that a bit versus the Luna matchups. Yeah, like I don't see even like they might steal Doom themselves. It's actually not bad. You have like a Tusk Doom, not the best lane, but you can still just Doom the Luna and the fights, and you're gonna play early, so you need someone who can buy the auras. Even a Centaur, like again, since they played good with it. Not really the best with the Tusk. Is Visage banned? Yeah, Visage is banned.
Maybe Wind 3 with Tusk?
No, it's so bad at the moment. You can go Enigma, it's more... Okay, the Doom. They're gonna go for it, yeah. Because it's a ban pick, and at the same time, it's not bad versus Luna. You can just use it, and it's good versus the Pango. And in this case, I think Pango will be off lane, because you don't really want to play the mid Pango versus a Doom. So they can ban the Centaur now, since they took the Doom themselves. So there is the Mars ban from the Dire, it should come. Because it's good versus the Luna. Okay, ban Backpack. Now you need to think about the mid lane as well. Because Earth Spirit is banned Monkey, so there's what, the Spirits again?
Yeah, I mean, you ban Puck, you have 23rd. Usually Storm comes first, and then Queen of Pain is another I'm thinking about. Maybe maybe the Quap ban is also pretty good to throw. The Invoker's still in... Oh, sorry, the Invoker was first ban. Earth Spirit has also been contested.
It's banned, yeah.
Oh, Earth Spirit, no, Earth Spirit's not banned. Oh, it is. Also, I'm not going to say anything anymore. It's been a long day. I apologize.
Because these heroes, like 100% it would be picked by either. Because even Mind Control plays it.
Yeah. This is like already the fifth draft of the day. My brain just doesn't work.
Yeah. I mean, it's still good Timber versus the Tusk Alchemist, so I can see a Timber coming. You're banning the Storm, which is good against it, and we might even see like a Mars coming, because the Mars is good versus him, and it's good versus the Luna as well. And the Centaur is still there, so I can see a Mars Centaur for either teams. And the Sand King, which is always casual. Like, it's a pipe carrier, it works with all the heroes in the game. Not the best with the Tusk. Okay, Arc Warden.
Arc Warden ban.
They did it the last time as well. The BZM is just a spammer on the hero.
They did, but that was a really greedy draft when they played that Arc.
Yeah, but he can go late game, right? Like, he will always ZC. But I think BZM wants a moving hero. He wants someone to be able to move the map. He wants to be the one making plays.
Oh, why did they ban it from themselves then? Why not leave it open for him?
I don't know. Maybe they might pick MP themselves and just keep moving on the map. So Void Spirit's coming. Okay, what is it gonna be? Are we gonna see who mid what mid hero? I mean, we might still see an Ember again. Like with Mage Slayer is still there.
I mean, Queen and Furion are the ones I'm thinking about the most.
Quap is good. Quap is good. But then there's gonna be a Husker potential and stuff like that. Even Viper. Yeah, the Quap. We might see a Viper BZM just run at people. And it could be the Pango mid as well.
Someone did mention the Viper earlier on today. I think it was I think it might have been actually the previous series. We had somebody calling in chat for the Viper pick.
Because Husker, Viper, like you can just get that and dominate, and like you would not be able to recover. But you're playing versus Doom, so the Husker is not the best. So the Viper makes sense, or just the Pango middle and give like an offlane Night Stalker or a Centaur, even a Timber.
What about can you DK into this?
I was thinking about it, but DK mid is not as good as before. But it definitely can work here. Like it's fine versus Doom because it's just tanky. But again, he wants a hero that owns, like he just wants to move and make the space. He saw what he did with Primal. I don't think there is any other hero that can make the same space. So just get Viper, make the Squap have 0 like farm, and that's the best he can do. But if it goes late game, then you lose.
Yeah.
But again, I feel it's a Pango mid because of the bans. Like he banned what? He banned like Storm and Arc, and that feels like again like a Pango to me. MP, yeah, like
so the
I said MP earlier. Yeah, I felt because he wants to move on the map that they might just go DMP themselves for mid and
Yeah.
just he keeps moving.
I mean, I was saying before they're gonna pick on casually either Quap or Furion, and
Yeah.
we just get them both on opposite sides.
That's probably okay. So who's better?
I mean, at least this time the supports make sense on the Cold One side. The Rubik felt like a very weird pick when it came to execution.
Yeah, I mean the Tusk is really countered, so and you have like a great Pango game because again, like if you doom the MP, it's not really the best. So you have a Luna free, so you actually have to doom the Pango somehow before he has ulti, and that's the win condition. But at the same time, like I feel like yeah, BZM can get away with this.
Yeah,
but if
I
it
mean,
goes...
I like Cold One's draft much more. Like just placed on the play style, right? They play on the enemy side of the map. They farm aggressively. They go around the map looking for kills. I think it just got a lot better. Their supports are looking better than the previous game. And I haven't really seen too much of Aren in the course of this series. I feel like he's been maybe living in the shadows a bit. So either he pops off now with this Alchemist, or it's just fully a Cold One's game.
He did good with Morphling. Maybe they let him farm more. With PA, he still farms. So if he can farm with those two heroes like that, then with Alchemist, he's going to have a lot of items. But are they going to use it or not? The thing is the Luna, because Luna should win that lane, right? But he should have also won the other lanes, but he didn't. So we have seen some questionable moves from him. So I think it really comes back to the Luna ultimates. You've seen the Shadow Fiend ultis. It was out of position most of the time or very early. So if Luna does the same, it will lack damage. BZM, how much can he make on the map? Like, is it the same as Primal? I don't think so. So Cop ulti also counters him so hard. So yeah, I'm expecting a very even game at some point, but then I think Dire should just get out of out of hand.
It's always the question of is this net worth or dead worth on the Alchemist? All those items, can you win the game with it?
First blood. Let's see who's gonna get first blood.
Well, last time we predicted correctly who got killed.
Okay, let's see. I mean, mid lane, it's impossible. I don't think anyone should die there. Luna Lich actually lane.
I think Bizzle might die first. So that means either Doom or Tusk gets the first blood.
There, I think that's really hard. Because no matter what you do, like you have a Jakiro, like no, if you die, then it's gonna be from Radiant, not from Dire. So Luna, Jakiro lane can get a first blood, and also it can be in the off lane, because still that's a Willow Pango. The Lich can die, or even like the but I think it's bot lane, Lich Alchemist versus Willow. Ooh, maybe it's here.
I love there's a... Oh, I'll get that to in a second because they're going to walk into this smoke.
Oh my god.
Fighting straight towards the high ground. Mind control, big shield crash there, but Hobbit looks like he will drop first, and Bizzle is the one who gets first blood for this Luna. Kirito's going to be another casualty of war. BZM in the mid, Furion gets another as well. So this is a disaster start for Casually Masculine. The ones who held the high ground, but this didn't go Star Wars.
You cannot fight into Jakiro, Willow, Pango? Come on, like you don't even have the heroes. So Alchemist went for a stun, but he only stunned one target. If he wanted to win there, he needed to stun the targets coming to him, and they should actually be spread on the side of Radiant if you play versus Pango. So I don't think you should ever smoke like that versus Pango, Jakiro, Willow. That's so advanced. Oh my god, that's a BZM first blood, and and a Luna as well.
Yeah, Luna first blood, BZM getting a kill for the mid lane to start things off. So yeah, not the best way. Also, one of our tournament players, nice little copy pasta there in chat, Veselaka. Bojidario Bogdansku. Bulgaro-Romanian Dota 2 prodigy born on the shores of the river Danube. Started his career when he was 11 years old. Malako Kaltace playing from home on his toaster and reaching 1k rank easily without monitor and with 20 FPS. 5 years, 3 ESLs, and 40 kilograms later, he's playing in Sizzle Team Student. Awesome.
Yeah, I love this. Okay, so top lane is gonna be very hard. That's a Luna with the first blood versus Jakiro. I mean, with the Jakiro as well in the lane. I think, yeah, you have to do this with the Doom Tusk. But the bot lane is gonna remain like, there has to be a kill very soon, either on the Lich or even on the Willow at some point. Like Lich Alchemist, yeah, it's so hard. Oh, that's a very good block. Ah, nice. The block from the Pango, he blocked him so the Willow wouldn't be stunned.
Also, what I really like about, you know, this mid lane matchup, it's a 2 versus 1.
Yeah, but it's a co-op. Like, we've seen co-op like is one of the best laners in Dota at the moment. But yeah, MP is really good versus that matchup. But he can always recover. The bottle's coming anyway. It's very hard in Dota to just harass in the mid lane unless you're a Monkey King, a Viper, or a Husker. Because like with the bottle, you have to water runes, which is very easy. You can always take the wave under the tower. Is he gonna take the wards? Not now. He sees it, but he will just do it later after the wave is down. Okay.
Yeah, make sure the co-op is ranged away.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna lose some CS there. Oh, bit unfortunate, but still doing all right. However, who's not doing all right is the Doom. At least he's got the wave under his tower now. He'll get some freedom, but this wave is gonna start pushing again.
Yeah, he only has skill potential at level 3, maybe on Jakiro, but they have to commit a lot. Like, it's very hard. Like, Jakiro is just nasty hero to play against. He can always die.
Offlane-a not feeling too good either.
Yeah. It's not enough with the level 1 tag team versus Luna. You have a lot of armor. And you need to be careful of this, always.
Not a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the Simone Jakiro, one of the strongest lane supports, when he gets to hit for free.
He has a Harpy. Like the Harpy, a lot of damage there. Can just keep harassing the Tusk, the Luna. And there is also Lotus.
They're trying to poke MC in the bottom lane. Got the Bramble Mace thrown out, but Aren only level 2 versus the 3 Pango with almost a full stick. So the moment he drops the Wraith Band down and pops the wand, he's almost full HP again.
Yeah, and then the wave is pushed because of the assets, so that's just advantage for him. And on the other side, we have the Lotus and the Doom. So once he gets level 3, there is actually kill potential now. You have a Lotus, you have level 2, like Scorch Earth. That's when you always make a play. Now you need to be careful on Jakiro. Anyone that's out of position will die. Mid lane, it's just, again, advantage to BZM. We saw what he did level, like the first game, just carrying so hard. Here the Courier will die with Tango and Alchemist, so that's not much regen left on him. Here, Jakiro, be careful, out of position. It's a level 2 Scorch Earth.
They can do here into Simone. Have the power of the Lotus as well on Corrito. Almost takes down Bizzle there with the Chain Lightning.
Yeah, you can wait for the next Scorch Earth, but now you can just pressure with this big wave.
And he's got 2 mangoes as well. He can just keep spamming that Chain Lightning.
Yeah.
Really powerful. Willow called in for help. They need some backup. They're going to finish off the Jakiro. That's going to be their first kill. Corrito loading up more mangoes as well. Bizzle might go down. Another Chain Lightning is available. He'll throw it out, but they finish off Filmini. And now LaJoya will get to zone out the Doom.
Yeah, Scorch Earth, by the way. He can still kill this guy. You just need to use it. Oh, okay. No,
Bramble?
no.
Close.
That's so close, actually. This was gonna ruin his game. But he TP'd to the tower. He doesn't have that much regen. Is he gonna buy a salve?
Tusk is bringing in some tangos and a salve, yeah.
Yeah, it's a really bought. I mean, that was a very good TP for Morello. If he didn't, this was gonna be a disastrous lane top. But they did really good.
Yeah, LaJoya's wrapping in from behind here into the Alchemist and the Lich. See if LaJoya is interested. Okay, they actually ping out the Dark Willow. The creep wave showed his location, so nothing will happen there.
He's just going back to his lane. I don't think he can wrap around. Lich.
But they still want to fight. I mean, this is what I was thinking about, that they can just kill this Lich, but because LaJoya got scouted out, MC wasn't ready to go in right away.
I mean, I don't really like the Sinister Gaze. I think with the Frost Shield, you always have kill potential. And it's just, like, even the damage reduction that's buffed, like, 45% level 1, it's just broken. One of the reasons, like, why this hero is really strong. Top lane treads on the Luna. Don't forget this was a Luna with the first blood. Imagine he didn't have a first blood, or like at least a kill in the early game. Now BZM is just farming the jungle. He has 6, 100%. We're gonna see, like after he gets some mana, we're gonna see some like kill. Ultimate is gonna deal a lot. I think this guy is out of position. Okay. I mean, the Doom might die soon. They will not expect it. Even the Quap. Like,
yeah, Quap is lucky this time that he doesn't have to fight for the runes the same way in game 2. This time he can actually contest them properly.
Yeah.
Last game it was just him trying to outrun the Primal Beast with the Slight and hope he gets the rune.
It's like, he's gonna come back. But again, MP is just waiting. He's gonna ulti and he has wand. So he's just asking his team to make a play here. The Lich is gonna be dead already.
He's going straight to bottom. TP coming in as well from the Tusk. MC is dropping low. RN hoping to get the couple of snowballs coming in as well. The shards are there, but the snowball doesn't connect. Then MC gets away and RN dies. That's a moment where you start to mold a bit. The Sonic Wave is good from Raviente though. He'll get La Joya and MC.
Okay, that's a very good kill.
And they're going for the Wisdom. They're 10 seconds too early though.
I mean, who's gonna help? Can TP.
Lich is coming in. He can Sinister Gaze the Jakiro away.
He can short us.
Too bad he's standing on the Wisdom rune, so it doesn't really help.
I mean, he could just shard earlier so he can have some
Infernal
vision.
Blade? No. And BZM takes down Filmini.
Yeah?
He lost both Wisdoms.
That's so good for the Dire. Like, this is so close, like, a few things that could just make the game, like, go better for Radiant, but it's happening right now. This is going better for Dire. Oh, Luna. I don't think you have kill potential. Okay, there's gonna be ward placed here. Okay, we're gonna block the camp, and there are two. Oh, actually, he didn't block, he just placed it there. Okay, Mind Control is gonna have 6 there, so Alchemist needs to be careful. I mean, it's really hard to die when he's ultimate up, but again, MP ultimate is back again, and like, that's gonna be a different hero than the Primal, but he can actually be just doing something very good here. Can just keep doing these plays.
Yeah.
Throw dive.
If they can get it, would be great, but doesn't look like they are. They're just turning around, recognizing that, yeah, we're running out of spells here. Bizzle rotates to help out. Raviente gets the second action rune, though, with that move, and they did force in the Luna to TP mid.
I mean, out of 5 years, like, it's a Luna TPing, and did you see, like, how he was actually gonna die? He sprouted himself, and then it got him out of the shards to the other side. Like, that was great, yeah. He was actually blocked. That's why he tipped him with the tusk. Filmini. Oh, these trees are so annoying. Okay, Doom is 6, so no one can contest that lane unless you bring more numbers. And at the same time, Pango, again with level 6, it's just hard to kill him. Although, actually, with the Sonic Wave, it's very easy. He has a ward, and it's very obvious. Okay, don't show the others.
They're smoking. Both supports heading down bottom. BZM is low on HP, but he does have the Javelin, so if he gets to jab, a couple right-clicks in, be very useful. He salves up as well in suspicion that something's going on. Filmini is going to run into the Furion here in the triangle. He also scouts out that, hey, they just stacked the camp. Oh, where did these guys come from? Like 3 versus 1 suddenly. Nicely moving into the root.
It's fine. You found out, like, you know, you reveal the smoke, and that's more than enough. I love the words from Dire, to be honest.
There's a good meme from that, you know? The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Yeah, that's true. Celery's motto. Okay, so Alchemist is farm, but not as like farmed as the last games. MP has more net worth than him. That's when he knows something is wrong. I mean, BZM is on point in both games, to be honest, and if his team wins, then it's mainly because of him. He's doing so good, like, so much space. Like, Mind Control is just stable, but he's not making as much space, right? And on the other side, Doom. Okay.
Alright, Eclipse and Rolling Thunder. Nowhere to go. Easy for Bizzle.
You were smoked to him, but it's a little bit late.
They convert somewhere else. They see BCM. Filmini is like, can we kill this guy? I mean, just like, let's try.
Yeah, they can. It's a very easy kill. Attack team and Sonic Wave. It's a lot of damage. Oh!
A little bit more needed, though.
Dark Willow.
Oh, this is not going well, is it?
No, he can run out. He doesn't have spells.
Oh, the Furion's thinking about TPing in. It's like, let's put some more threat on this guy. Hobbit has to come to the help.
The Dark Willow was in the right place. Oh, Pango.
Oh, and he missed a swashbuckle into the Sinister Gaze. The right click is going to be enough. One more needed. No. Quick Sonic. Oh, sorry, Scream there to follow up on MC. Yeah, he did not make that escape easy for Raviente.
The thing is, like, Coop just made a random move. Like, he was running straight and then he just swam back for no reason, like, whatsoever. Like, yeah. And again, the Dark Willow, if you see, like, both games, like, whoever's playing with Dark Willow, the hero is just, like, it's not broken, but it's one of the most impactful supports you will ever see.
It is very effective.
Yeah. It's a support that can do damage. You can reveal smokes. You have Shadow Realm all the time. You have stuns. You can scale late game. You have 2 ultimates, literally, whether you want to do damage or defensive. Oh, the Doom again. He's not getting to use it.
Garito's got a lot of heroes around him. Dooms MC right away. MC might just die here. Hobbit looking to secure the kill with an extra right-click thrown into the mix, and they will get the Pangolier. He will not get the chance to deny himself, so at least he finds a trade. That's an optimistic snowball without the Sonic Wave. If they had the ulti on Quap, that could have been an easy one, but now they're going to have to do it the hard way. And they are dropping like flies.
And BZM can just run in.
Yeah, lock in onto the Lich. Take down Hobbit. Triple kill for Bizzle. 6-0 Luna, by the way.
To be honest, like, this was the weirdest, like, snowball. I mean, he could just charge 3 people, but again, Quap, like, where's the follow-up? And he is going for Dagon, but he has the Diadem first. He doesn't even have the Voodoo Mask, so he's not healing. Which I've seen a lot of times people don't even go boots, they just go straight, so that hurts him a bit. Because I think at this point, it's 12 minutes, he should have almost your Dagon. I mean, they got at least the Pango, which is something, but again, the Luna, that's why you don't leave the seal in this meta.
Look at Quap's net worth, that is pretty sad.
Yeah,
4,500.
it was the same also with the Invoker, right? And they still won, but there was a Morphling, so will Alchemist do the same? Is this an Orchid? An entry?
Oh, let's see if this Alchemist is even able to get out. He pops his ulti, but is it enough? Ice Path connects as well. LaJoya can't get in range for the Bedlam, which is probably what they needed for the kill. Now LaJoya should be going down. Tries to throw it to Terrorize, not successful. Aaron loading up the stun, hoping to catch the Jakiro. Oh, Simon actually takes the wrong route away. He's going to get caught by it. They will surround him. Double kill for the Queen of Pain.
Can go for more.
The last time I saw this Queen of Pain being played out by Raviente, I think he was pretty much solo carrying one of the games. He's really being impactful here because he takes down BZM, but Bizzle continues that big streak on the Luna, and it's not going to be 1, it's going to be 2 kills. Lucent Beam coming off cooldown, RN TP's away, Hobbit running out from the Joya.
Okay, Luna's fast, he can catch, and Dark Willow, no Bramble for 14.
Yeah, they're both faster than the Lich.
I mean, you can just run straight. No, don't do this. You could just keep
don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot run the Luna. You should have just gone straight because the Bramble was like still 6 seconds.
Yeah, they're fighting in top as well. Doom's also gone.
Yeah,
this game is falling apart. BZM shows up. They're gonna secure this Alchemist as well. He does have Radiance, so they're missing a bit here. Snowball onto Simon will take him down. But BZM is still fighting all the way to the end. But Queen of Pain turning things around. It took them way too long to kill the Alks. So the moment I say things are falling apart, they find 2 kills to trade the Doom.
The meta feels like this. 1 broken hero on this side, 1 broken hero there. I mean, not broke, but you see, like, the Alchemist just heal and the Radiance timing, it's so good. Like, it's so good, to be honest. And from what I see here, like, BZM just died 2 times in a row, and that's so big. So Pango now has the same net worth as the Quap. The Doom almost got his Doom off, so they actually still have another play, right? The Quap has Sonic Wave and 40, and there's gonna be Doom up. But on the other side, there is only a Luna ulti, so we can see a smoke coming right away from the Doom. He has 150 gold left, so he has a Midas, and he's gonna go for a Blink. He can get a kill with it, and yeah, the Devour, he has like 2 charges, so he's just gonna scale so good. Any game that you have a Doom, you can just like always go late game, because no matter how much farm you have, Satanic will not work. You cannot just click your spells. So I can see with BKBs that the game can go towards Radiance, especially that you only have 1 target to Doom now, which is gonna be the Luna, not the Pango. Before BKBs you can Doom the Pango, but after BKBs you can just Doom the Luna and just go in the fights. Quap is recovering, level 10. Let's see. Tusk is just having his drums, and again we see the Blink coming in the courier for the Doom. Are we gonna see a smoke right away? I think they're gonna gather for it.
How do you feel about the drums above the Blink on Tusk?
I mean, I think a lot of people just go drums or solar first, right? Oh, they use 2 smokes or what? So it's fine for me, especially this game. You just want to go with this Alchemist and just do a lot of damage with the tech team. They just want to get any kill. Oh, went right side.
Finally spot the Jakiro. Takes a while though, but now they realize that, oh, there he is. I love the Delta split. It looked perfect. One guy left, one guy right. Jakiro through the middle, but
he should know that he plays the worst, right?
I mean, they should,
There's
right?
no way he was there without...
There's actually 2. The lane ward is hard to find, but that cliff ward they should know. But
yeah,
and another cliff ward that gets pinged up by the Lich, and he's like, I want this, but I'm afraid for my life. If BZM shows up, as he does, H's Prophet shows up out of nowhere. Lich is trying to eat the Greater Treant because there's nothing else to do. He got the D ward.
Yeah, he almost got the creep. I mean, he's going for Solar, which is I'm not against, but this is a good Glimmer game for the Lich, and again, he needs a shard as well. So the problem is neither of them has the Solar, which again, for the Tusk, the Solar is always good, especially have an Alchemist lineup. The Doom still has a Blink, but he's not using it. Like, it
feels like a bit of a wasted item, right?
Yeah, you have a Blink, but you're not using it. I mean, they tried with the Smoke, and on the other side, like, just Dire is always playing faster. And you have an MP who's gonna scale. This time he's just, again, it's a mid hero, and you have a Luna, so you have 2 cores. Oh,
and you have a 9-0 Luna as well. And they're running straight to the Alchemist, by the way. They spot his TP, and he's got nowhere to go.
Unlucky.
That was close to being the 10th kill for the Luna, but will be picked up by MC. But still, this is 11,000 net worth.
Did you see that the other side, they were doing exactly the same, but the BZM just scanned. He knew they were coming. But I think maybe they smoked under his board. I didn't see earlier, but I think this, like, there is no way he knows there is no way. If he has that much like map sense, then
I mean, they did cross through the triangle into the Tormentor area, only finding one hero. So they're probably suspecting if mid's pushed in like that, like where are they?
I mean, it could be the triangle, but
yeah,
like,
you could actually, you could just scan the triangle and be like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, they're still going to the triangle, but I don't think it's enough. Can you kill? You don't have a shard on the Lich, and he has 1600 HP. That's without the strength treads, so there is no way you kill him with the Lich.
Yeah, but they have the vision now with this this ward. So if they're there, I mean, if they're lucky enough to show up in bottom once more, maybe they'll find somebody there.
No, they will go rush. That's a rush for sure. You have a Luna already.
For now, yes. It's still a 5-minute duration, so I mean, like, you might be able to find someone there.
Okay, so MP, maybe he's gonna push one more wave in the middle with the tree, and then he's just gonna TP to top. That's already easy Roshan for him. On the other side, Doom should find out, and he should just get the bottom tower. They already have a ward there. Maybe Cop can also go middle. He can just try to trade 2 towers, or at least trade 2 places for the farm.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
It's a very, very posh pig, by the way.
Good try, little bro. No.
Not sure if you're watching my preview.
Just what I was
No, what's that?
I mean, I'm streaming to you on Discord, so you can look at me watching the pig.
Oh, wait. Ooh. I see it now, yeah. I'm watching inside the game to have like to see the items as well.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we have a moment to talk about these items a bit. Is there anything that you find interesting, except for maybe Face Boots Alchemist?
I mean, I think it's fine. The problem is the timing that we said earlier. Is that this Radiant team, right? He has the Blink Radiance, but then what did he do? He was farming Ancients, and this is the problem. Like, I feel that as a player, like Aaron just tends to farm a lot of items or more than needed, because that's not the game plan for Alchemist. You need a Blink. You have Doom Blink up. You have Alchemist. You should have been the one getting 2 kills, because literally stun one person, Doom the other with the Quop ulti. You have no answer to that. There's no save on Dire.
Yeah.
And then you just get a BKB from that kill, and then you are the one securing Roshan. But now that's gonna be Alchemist not with like no BKB yet, and that's gonna be Luna with 2 lives versus Doom. So what are they gonna do into that? And now he's gonna build into the Kanda, which is gonna be a lot. So the game already is going to the direction of Dire. When you have 3k goal lead 17 minutes versus Alchemist lineup, you know something is wrong. Is it true that MC plays on a toaster? But I think BZM is the one saying, so maybe give his toaster to to BZM.
Let's see if they're gonna reply to that.
Yeah, see.
Yeah.
Or maybe BZM is mind control.
That's the catch, you know, of playing. Trying to get the player to reply, and they confirm that BZM is playing on a toaster. Because if I said, does BZM play on a toaster? They'll say no.
Yeah, it's mind control. It has to always be someone else.
Yeah, always has to be someone else, and the players will confirm you.
I mean, are they both in Bulgaria, or like I really have no clue?
Are they playing from Bulgaria? You mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think so. I haven't actually seen Mind Control's what kind of team projects he has going on right now, because he's been playing with so many different teams, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he has been doing something for a while. I think it's just maybe chilling.
Yeah, it might be true. I mean, he was doing some lobby stuff before the start of Game 1, why we started the series late in the first place.
Vrat's internet not good.
No, just
Yeah.
I
Okay,
won't lie,
Kurito.
that was unexpected.
BKB. What does he need after BKB? He needs... I mean, he's gonna go probably Shiva Refresher or Shiva Octarine Refresher. I mean, he should actually just go Octarine, because that's gonna be also the Midas. Oh, you have snow?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
we had the first day of snow yesterday, so we actually have
And I
winter.
live in Egypt. We never have snow. Maybe once every 7 years, just by accident, you have this like 10-second snow, and like we're so happy about it. But we never see snow. But I love winter in general. Like winter, snow, rains is like... I really hate like hot weather in general and summer. So
Yeah, if it's too hot.
Yes,
what
it's
is
too
what
hot
is
here.
what is hot weather in your eyes?
I mean, we have 45 degrees.
Yeah, that's too much.
I'm sure it's gonna be hot anyway. I mean, for you, I think even 40 is just like too high. And it's
40 is
gonna
something
be...
we've never seen in Finland before.
Yeah,
I think the hottest we've ever had is like maybe 35 or 34 or something like
The
that.
problem is the humidity, because I think I went to Saudi and they're like, I think it reaches more than 45, but I can actually take the 45 in Saudi because the sun is like too much, but it's not humidity, you know, like it's not humid. So it just, you need to go to like take a shower every 1 hour in Egypt, you know, because of the humidity. But in Saudi, it's not the same. It's just hot, so it's not the same. Any admins?
I mean, we also have a lot of humidity, so like whenever it goes above 25 degrees, it's like soaking hot sometimes. So you have to stay in the shade. The highest temperature ever in Finland was in 2010, 37.2 degrees.
Ooh. And I'm sure it's still not gonna be that hot, like.
But can you guess how cold it has been in Finland?
Minus 10? I don't know.
That's a good guess. Minus 10. Sure.
How much?
The coldest was in the year 99, minus 51.5.
Are you
what?
Okay?
Yes.
Oh my God.
The coldest winters I have lived in have been like 33, 34 minus. So we jump like 60 degrees. We go from minus 33 to plus 33.
But wait, you never leave the house when it's like that, or what?
I mean, sometimes we have to do work and outside work as well.
Wait, minus 31 in my head. That's like people freezing. You cannot actually like you're gonna freeze. Like
I was in the army, and we were overnight outside in a tent when it was minus 31.
But can you survive that? Like
Yes.
I have no clue. Okay.
But it's really cold. So if you get wet, that's the worst. Like if your hands get wet and it's freezing like that, you'll easily lose like you don't feel your fingers anymore.
Yeah.
And that only takes like a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but I think your bodies are used to it, because I think if I go into minus 20, I'm actually gonna die. Like I don't think I can survive that.
I just dress warmly and you're fine.
No, I don't think
No.
it is. Maybe for trust me, when here it's like minus, I don't think you even get that much minus. Like, so if it's 1 or 2, like we were just freezing like as hell. So like I'm sure it's a big problem. But I hope it never gets to that minus 30, because I'm sure it's not fun and people have to do work. Yeah, you can ask them. What's the most cold weather you've
I didn't want to say die because that's pretty brutal to write in chat. So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we get that much minus in like Middle East in general. So.
Do you have cold nights?
Just
Like I hear like when you're in the desert, desert can have like really cold nights. Is that correct?
I think so, but yeah, but we don't really live in the desert, or we have that. I don't think people have to go there, because people have wrong idea about like the Middle East or like the Arab countries, is that it's camels and desert. But I don't think we even like just stay there. It's like any other country. But maybe the army at some point they have like that much space, so like, but I don't think it again reaches that -20. There's no way.
Yeah. Well, I think we're just gonna have to stick.
Yeah, he said I would not feel anything anymore. That's actually true.
Yeah, sounds very likely. Yeah, I mean, I didn't live that far north where it was -51 degrees, so I do remember sometimes like these are also referenced by people who went like to World War II when there was like a really cold winter night or something like that when they barely had like any gear, and also like in World War II in have you seen Band of Brothers?
Yes.
There is a reference at the end of the episode. Or was it the start or at the end of the episode? Like the documentary interview. One of the guys said, when there's a really cold winter night, I think about Bastogne. I've never felt as cold as I was back then, so everything else feels warm. And I reference that sometimes because in the army, there definitely were some times, like when we were like a 1-week boot camp, like in the middle of the forest. It's -30 degrees, and then it goes on for like 3 days, but there's no wind. It's like, it's just cold, but there's no wind. Like the wind is what usually really starts to mess you up, because then you don't feel your face and your fingers and stuff. But if it's just cold, then you at least can, light a fire and stand by the fire and, ease yourself up. But there are some times that when I feel like I'm really cold, I think about those days I was in the army camp when I was actually freezing, and I was like, it hasn't been worse than that, so... That keeps me warm sometimes.
I want to go out in a forest. I don't think we have that here. Like, I think we just have desert. We have like, beaches and like good places, but I don't think we have this camping. I think there are, but in like places that, because I live in Cairo, so I live in like, like it's just like civilized place and stuff and like monuments, but not really like, forest and just chill. And to be honest, I'm a home person, so I can spend like 1 year like in my home, and yeah, that's
always
I
nice.
just love like listening to songs, and I feel just going out is always like a problem for me.
Magnus Silva is Magnus Silva is asking in chat, do you still have day in Finland? Yeah, I mean, still at this time of the year, there's a couple hours of well, I would say sun, but sunlight. So we still have daytime, but it's getting shorter and shorter and shorter. So at some point during either December or January, we maybe have like 3 hours of sun at like 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. it's already dark. So if I lived further north, it gets even shorter, the duration of the day. So it's like 20 hours dark, 4 hours light, and it gets shorter and shorter. And if you're all the way to the North Pole, or like not North Pole, the Northern Circle, Arctic Circle.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off.
It's alright. We're watching Doom die. we're watching Doom die. We had it on camera the whole time. In the Arctic Circle and the northern parts of Finland, there's this thing we call Kaamos, which means 3 months of no sun. Literally means that it's just darkness throughout many months in a row.
That's when Night Stalker lives there.
Yeah, Night Stalker literally lives there.
Okay, so that's a Roshan, that's a kill, that's 5k gold lead versus an Alchemist, and again Luna will just go stronger and stronger. Imagine you're gonna get like
But one thing
20.
I want to ask from you actually, because you have player perspective on this one. You had a long pause. How much does this mess with your brain? You always try to, players always say, yeah, we just try to stay focused, we do something on the side, try to keep ourselves activated and not lose focus on the game at hand. On MC.
I mean, a very long...
Because like a long break like this, you forget your farming patterns or where you can actually go, and things can happen where the team that's playing from behind suddenly finds like, oh, there's a guy here.
I think the 20-second like pauses are the problem, not the long ones. But the long ones, like team can just talk about what you wanna do. Some people tilt, so that's just different personality.
Oh yeah, just get like
but
a mental
actually,
break.
the team can make a better game plan with that. I remember playing with Celery, like a lot of times we just pause and it's actually a tactical pause, or like we just need to, you know, guys, let's reset. What are we gonna do? These two heroes will play together. These two heroes will just play there. So this is something that's like some pro players just do it, and it actually works.
No, just why?
LaJoya giving a tip for Filmini, who just sniped his courier with a Walrus Punch.
There's gonna be a pike pickup here from the BZM, and it's actually really good versus the Doom. Oh my god.
And he's got Grove Bow as well, which is amazing.
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of space.
Such a good item on Nature's Prophet.
And that's gonna be another pike. It's so hard for the Alchemist to play the game now, because even with the BKB, you don't have burst anymore. Like that's 1800 damage.
Yep.
Like usually with Alchemists, you want to be ahead.
They actually have 2 Growth Bows. Luna also has one. Dude, it doesn't get any better than this, right? Both of these heroes love having Grove Bow. As Arin jumps on the Joya, Dark Willow getting initiated on. They'll get him out of the way. Now Simwan and the boys are trying to turn things around. Bizzle, that's his 10th kill on the Luna. Arin has no way out of this one. He is gone. Killed by Mind Control. Looking for more. Carito.
Having ultimate. Yeah, like I think he's out, but he smoked without Alchemist having ulti, so he got the first kill, but then he has no ulti, and then Doom is not used. Like in most of these fights, you really need to Doom someone like before you go in. So it was a really good word. You killed the Dark Willow. Ultimate Lich was so good, but then you cannot die with the Alchemist. If you have your ultimate, you would never die. There is no way. So that's a Dago level 1 into Kaya, so you actually have enough like damage in the fights, but you really need to use the Doom. So the Luna still have 2 minutes on the, like, there is no way. That's gonna be complete map control.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't even mind if you can just poke high ground. Like you have a pike, you have a manta. You just show, you force people back, and now there is no glyph. So if you can protect the siege, no, you have to go back here and just farm the jungle.
At least this is the tier 2 tower, so you still get to refresh. This is not your high ground glyph. Luckily.
Yeah, you actually have the third tower there as well.
Hobbit just died to the Tormentor. Filmini might die to the Tormentor. Okay, he's snowballing.
Oh boy. Okay, the tips comes.
Happens. Happens to the best of us.
They want to force the glyph here.
Alright, Bizzle gonna take the charge here to the high ground. Now if you force the high ground glyph, then there's nothing protecting you for the next 5 minutes.
I mean, I think if these MTPs end, you're just going. You're not stopping.
I don't see a reason to stop.
Luna can die twice. You have only a pike. You need to be careful. There is Doom up. If you kill Luna first,
but there's no Alchemist. They're fighting without the Alchemist. He's got no TP. His TP's on cooldown. They've already lost Raviente. They're gonna lose one more, and there goes also the Doom. And now he's entering the base, and he's like, well, all my boys are dead. 3 buybacks. Alchemist, he's loading up the stun. He's looking for the blink stun. Who does he go on? Has to find a target. Gets the Luna. That's a good target, but they need to get this kill. LaJoya gets away with the Shadow Realm, and they are dying in the base. They finally got the Luna. MC desperate. Maybe he can swashbuckle this Queen of Pain one more time, but stun locked. No way he can get that one out.
I mean, that's like 3 buybacks. I mean, again, like Rex didn't fall. I mean, the Quap was so greedy. Yeah, the Quap was so greedy. He had ultimate. He could have just killed the Luna first life, and I think if Luna dies first life, they would not push because he can always just Doom her. If you Doom Luna, I know there are 2 Hurricane Pikes and she will not die, but then you buy yourself like at least 15 seconds of the Alchemist coming. That was like, again, like now they should really go smoke on Radiant with the Doom being up like in 60 seconds. 1 minute with the next BKB and ultimate, you should just go there. Is MP gonna TP? I don't think you're forced to.
Yeah,
so
you absolutely need that Doom, yeah.
Yeah.
Worst thing as well is Hobbit picked up the streak on the Luna. That was 1100 gold for the Lich.
I mean, no matter what he buys, it doesn't matter. Like the gold should go to the Alchemist or to the Quap.
Yep.
Because they actually the Quap can steal. He's going for a BKB, which I don't mind because Pango will always be on him, and that's actually a good one. But I thought he was just gonna go for full burst. Like Luna has 2.3, so if he can just Sonic Wave and just into Alchemist stun, I don't think Luna will have time to even just spike to the other side. So The good thing is there is like Glimmer coming on the Dark Willow, which is actually going to help a lot. And you have a Solar as well, so that's a lot of buff. Oh, there's a smoke coming as we said, but the Doom is not up yet. That's 10 seconds. Is he going to find someone? Luna? Oh, it's
just the Jakiro.
That's like better than nothing. Because Luna's there, and again Luna's without a BKB.
Well, I mean, they'll take anything they can get, right?
Yeah. And almost Kanda. Like, that's gonna be another power spike, and with level 20 it's gonna be too much damage. And he has a BKB coming on the courier. We have mind control again with Vlad's. I have, like, mind control just very steady, like, I'm very stable, but I don't see crazy plays, right? Like, I don't see him the one just making this crazy space. Alchemist TP bottom wave. He's going for an AC, which it's good this game, but not big of a change, to be honest.
It's the standard build, yeah. No deviation from the Alchemist build. The only thing I'm still curious about is the face boots above power treads.
I guess he just needed some move speed to catch people. He's the only initiator somehow, which, again, like, on Alchemist, to be honest, whether it's brown boots, treads, or face boots, it doesn't matter. It just helps a bit with having the treads because of, like, you have really low HP pool as an Alchemist, but again, with face boots, it's fine for me. It's not really going for a mech. Oh, Doom and MP.
There's a good catch if I can get him. A mass TP is coming in, and BZM's gonna fight back. He's not scared of them. They know they're far ahead. And there goes another one. Takes down Corito, takes down Hobbit, and chasing Philomeny for a third kill on the Tusk. BZM with a question mark. That's rightfully given.
Exactly, you're going all the time without your cores. Where is your Quap? Like, imagine Quap is there again, and you have follow-up.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not still gonna die, but you cannot keep making plays without Alchemist and Quap. It's very bad. And now you can push through top and then go bottom racks. To be honest, like, I can see even MP just being bottom.
Yeah, I mean, those were diebacks, right? So
yeah,
no defense coming in from Casually Masculine. Looks like lower bracket is getting closer.
Yeah.
MC.
And now that's gonna be Rex. You run to bottom, like,
I think they can end.
Go crazy?
Honestly, I think they can end, but let's see what they're gonna do. Yeah, they're gonna go straight for the tier 4 towers. Hope that there's another buyback, but no Doom ult Deacon for 70 seconds. MC, thanks to frontline. Hobbit already low on HP. The Slich is gonna die to the dot damage. Corito initiating onto the mind control Pango, but they've lost the Quap. That's gone for 75. Aaron, desperate fight. And might even just die straight in the fountain as well. MC does die, but the Ancient is exposed. And only a couple thousand HP to go. Glyph to try and buy some time. Tusk is coming up now. Aaron already caught by the ice path there from Simwon. And Philomeny 1 Honda just takes half of this Tusk's HP pool. And there goes the Alchemist, and there goes your hopes of an upper bracket run. GG, well played. And that means that the cold ones will guarantee a top 3 finish.
Yeah, I mean, the Quap, if he didn't die there, like, he died with full BKB, ulti, and everything. He just needed to literally ulti, and then we could just repel them. But the synergy between Radiant is not there, so I think Dire played much better overall, like the MP Pig versus the Quap. And yeah, like, overall, like, just I think BZM is like MVP of the like 2 games, and he just did so good. Even first heroes, but these 2 heroes just offer more, especially the Primal Beast.
Yeah, BZM played a clean series, but I have to also commend Bizzle. Like, I guess this game was kind of handed out to you, this game 3, but he didn't make any over-aggressive steps. He played a very safe Luna and guaranteed that they have a late-game carry. If things go south, they have something to fall back on and clean out the game. So, but honestly, it wasn't even that. Like, Luna was... I actually have to look at these Luna stats. So you went 2-0 from the laning stage. Then you start picking up. Suddenly you went from 3-0 to 6-0 at 12 minutes. That's kind of insane. It's like, you don't want to see that happening if you're the Radiant team.
That's true. But if you see, like, BZM is rank 1 EU, so that just tells it. Like, it's so hard. Like, he has much experience to reach that rank, no matter how good you are. Like, just the amount of space you make and even calls that we don't see, it can always just impact the team, like, even if it's not, like, the highest or it's a team that you're playing for a while.
Well, that's pretty much the series. We're going to have to talk for a bit. We're going to wait for the winner interview. We do not know which player is going to arrive, but they're going to send somebody our way. So you can get your questions ready for the side of the cold ones. Whatever you have in mind. I have a couple I'm going to ask at least, but they guarantee top 3. with this matchup. That means that they're going to be playing next week's, I think, Saturdays. Yeah, so they have a 1 week break until their next game. You can start to think about like potential strats, potential ideas for that matchup. But when it comes to like players like MC, BZM, I don't think they need to think too much about. They already know what they're good at.
Yeah, that's actually true. I just want to ask them, like, you know, how does it feel to play with like BZM mind control? Because a
Yeah.
lot of people, like, you know, at some point you can play your whole career and you never get the chance to play with them. So just get there.
Oh yeah,
and
you'll get your chance to ask in a moment.
Yeah.
We'll wait for just a little bit longer until we get our player here. Though they're going to be facing against Forbidden Psychology in the upper bracket. But if we talk a little bit about Casually Masculine, because we won't be getting them on the interview, what do you think really cracked them this series? Was it just BZM popping off, or because I think their drafts looked okay, but they weren't like ahead in the draft in any of the games really?
I think it's not about the draft, because even that last draft, you can make it work. The problem is that you're not really executing the draft, because you have a Doom Blink, right? What did you do with it? Nothing. And then you got the Alchemist Blink, and then you were farming with it. And then the fight after, there is always one hero missing. I don't think I've seen them go as 5 here. Like, which fight they took as 5? And then you give up Roshan, which, again, your lineup with an Alchemist, you should be the one taking control, and then go for Roshan yourself. And you don't have any Aura Carrier, because we have to go for BKB on Doom. But again, I didn't see... If you play Doom and Alchemist, you need to be the one initiating, but all the fights they were initiated on, so it's just the execution and how the map is being played.
Yeah, I think there's still something to learn execution-wise for this team. The Czech team playing in this mostly Bulgarian tournament, I think they've done really good so far, like winning that first series pretty convincingly, having some good ideas drafting-wise, getting the first game off of the cold ones. I think that was really impressive, because I thought this was going to be a 2-0 series. I mean, to be completely honest, I thought the cold ones were just going to run them down with the experience that they have. So I think they gave it a really nice fight, especially when you start the series off with a win. I don't think it can get any better.
I know, it's really good. And I think we're going to see a really good match even in the lower bracket there, because I think they're going to be like, yeah, it's going to be really good.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I think we finally have our interviewee arriving here. Hello, Mr. Mind Control.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good evening. I'm doing good. What about you?
Oh, we're doing great. We just witnessed a 3-game series. You guys bounced back, got the reverse sweep in the end. I guess you were expected to win the series, but you know, you played some fine Dota. Your opponents as well. How did it feel to beat the Czech team in a Bulgarian tournament?
They were not bad actually. I expected them to be a little bit worse because I watched some of the replays, but they did well, honestly. They prepared for us and they did well.
They did.
Yeah, good opponent. We could have lost game 3 if he didn't lose his internet connection.
Yeah, it was a possibility for a 4v5.
Every 2 minutes. Yeah. But game 1 was hard, not gonna lie.
I wanted to ask actually about game 1, because how much did you plan the draft? The Bristle, I thought it was a bit of a flex pick. I think you were thinking about Bristle as a core, but when you saw the Centaur come out, did you decide to put it as a support, or did you just decide early that, yeah, Bristle support?
They already had like Invoker and Morph, so we don't want to do support core Bristle, sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So so you just directly locked it in as a support. Okay. Haven't seen that one happen too often, so it was pretty cool. Was there anything else, like drafting-wise, that you guys were cooking with during the course of this best of 3? Was everything just straightforward, or did you guys have some plans when you were talking about hero picks that, hey, maybe we could do this or that? Or was it just like BZM saying, pick me this, I'll beat them any day?
He tried to do that, but since I'm drafting, it doesn't work like that. Unless he proved himself to me or something like that. Yeah, we would have lost if I listened to him. Game 3.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Sorry. Okay.
Awesome. Oh, they just stole our they stole our interviewer.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry about that, mind control. We're figuring stuff out here. So yeah, a bit of talking there. You still have full control of the draft and all. That's what you were talking about. Okay. We're basically forming this team to beat CTOMAHEH1, but they dropped into the lower bracket. You're gonna have to wait for them for a while. What is the goal of this team now? Do you have to wait for them to grind through the lower bracket?
No, we don't care about them because they're not full roster like last year. So they're boring.
Okay.
So we're just here to crush everyone's dreams as much as we can. We're gonna be the assholes. As much as we can, yes. Let's see how far we can go.
Yeah, that's an awesome mentality. Area, you have any questions for Mr. Mind Control?
Yeah, I want to know, like, is it only one person making calls in the game, or like, how does it go? Like, again, like, do people listen to your call as soon as you say it, or do people have different ideas? You know?
No, if I say something, they will do it. They wouldn't argue with me. Maybe someone would have a second idea, at most. There is no arguing.
Do you practice outside the tournament, or you just play the tournament itself?
No, but we kind of know each other, so I guess it counts as a practice a little bit. We have some pubs together from the past.
Oh,
so it's not completely like zero game stack. Except for the carry player, like the Bizzo guy. He's new for me at least. But he is doing well. He's adapting to the guys and me.
Yeah, unfortunately it was a 3-game series, so you missed out on Battle Cup.
That's true. Next time. It was worth it.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Well, you will be playing in a week. What do you plan on doing? Do you have any late Halloween plans? I mean, it's pretty late in the evening. It's like 9 p.m. right now. I mean, we're in the same time zone. So do you have anything planned for Halloween?
No, I don't celebrate this event. I just never did. Maybe it's fun. Maybe I'll do it one day.
One day. Okay, we'll keep tabs on that. Maybe next year.
Yeah, I'll show you the skin.
Awesome. Hey, thank you so much, Mind Control, for taking the time.
Thank you as well. Have a good night.
You as well.
Thank
you.
All right, well, that was Mind Control, and they will be going into top 3, guaranteeing a top 3 finish, looking to go all the way into the grand finals, stomp everybody's hopes, as he said. Playing against Forbidden Psychology, how do you think that series might go, Area?
I don't know, but I think, like, from the drafts we saw, I think we're gonna see new drafts, because usually in these tournaments, like, one team sees, one team winning with one hero, and they're just gonna ban it next time. So I think next year is we're gonna see a lot of like Pango Primals bans. So I'm actually eager to see what kind of new heroes will be picked for BZM. I want to see new heroes.
All right. Well, let's see how that one goes out. That's going to be in a week. But ladies and gents, we're done for today. Tomorrow we have 2 best-of-3 series. Silkway versus Rico Servants. Going to be Bulgaria versus Greece. And Mrusnipari Chistiruche, I always get this one wrong, but I try my best. They will be playing versus the colleagues from the Offlane. With those 2 matches both being elimination games. We're going to knock out 2 teams from the tournament. Then we have a 3-day break. We'll be back on Thursday after tomorrow. So stay tuned. Make sure you watch the games tomorrow. And we'll see you again at 3 p.m. Thank you so much, Area, for tuning in for the co-cast here on the second series.
Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure having you here. And we'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. So until then, take care of yourselves, folks. Good night, and bye-bye.